What's going on, y'all? Hello, hello, hello. Oh my goodness, I got my music playing still because I made sure to go into the freaking flowchart area where there's no fucking music, so we can actually, to scramble to just get it to stop beforehand. If I go into the game right now, can I stop it and play it? I can. That's sick. Yo, anyways, hey guys. I don't know if the ads are gone yet or not. I started running some ads to get some pre-roll off, so that, we go into the game with pre-roll. Ideally, if I'm not actually doing anything on stream, getting the ads in so that pre-roll turns off is nice. Get them off for like an hour. That's basically it. Like 45 minutes, really. It's only like 45 minutes. Dude, Twitch is so stingy with ads. I wish it was easier to do stuff on YouTube, and like, I don't like the whole making thumbnails for stream thing on YouTube. That one's a pain in the ass. Like, it's good to have like a freaking what is it, like a backlog of shit you have for thumbnails for YouTube for that case. But yeah, guys, we got freaking we got probably the penultimate stream of 100 Line going on right now. So last time we were here, we've been making real progress down the steady fundamental line. We finished off mystery line, and at the end of it, Geeko murdered. We found out that was Geeko that was murdering everyone, and then Geeko was going to hop the timelines, and we tried to stop her in that timeline, but she had a freaking grenade handgun something, a handgun grenade gun, so she threatened to shoot us, and Takumi tried charging her, got pushed out of the way by Nozomi, and she died. But so that was sad, and then he was really depressed for the rest of the time there, and then at the end, suddenly, somehow everyone else came back to life, and it looked like other timelines got brought into the mystery timeline, so that everyone was alive. Technically, everyone was alive in mystery timeline by that point, So we had that going on there. And there was like the hint of lavender at the end, showing that like, hey, it's freaking Hiroko was at the shenanigans there. So we don't know why she got everyone over there or where they came from. I don't know if we'll find out which timelines they came from. Maybe it's like maybe it's from Killing Game Route or something that we'll get some and other things. But they never even like questioned Eito being there, even though in that timeline, Eito was never like brainwashed or anything for any reason for them to like come to like him. So he was just there and they never mentioned it. But then we came back to the steady fundamental timeline, where in one route, we basically were trying to get everyone to live. Like, we're trying to get everyone to live. That's the goal. Get to day 100 with everyone alive. Because apparently, the life force of everyone being alive on day 100 will be enough, like, kinetic energy for them to get pushed past the time loop. So that's the goal. So we've been steadily progressing along the steady fundamental line. And then we had a big choice, which was we had to choose to deal with what timeline we we're going to deal with. Because Takumi realized that Hiroko lied to us about giving Hiroko the brain-fixing memory stick that Hiroko in the serial killer timeline could have used to fix Takumi. Because as we know in Slasher Route, Hiroko in that timeline tries and fails to save Takumi multiple times. Many times she tries to. And that's what ends up with Takumi being able to murder everyone because he's not dealt with. So Takumi realized that, like, wait a second, that kind of played out like my memory of Slasher Route. Are we sure we're fixing anything? So we had a big choice here. We had to choose between we either go to Slasher Route to try to actually fix it, or we avoid Slasher Route and continue on with the original plan that we had, which was obtaining all the liver mortis codes to call the rescue craft and get everyone out of there. So that was the plan. But we have wait, what happened here? Okay, so that was the plan, and then we kept going along it. We were going along it, kept trying to do it, and then at one point, Hiroko made a purposeful decision to split the timeline because we had a very small window to jump the next time after this coming of age timeline. So during that, we had now two versions of Hirako and Takumi around on both of these timelines, where they jump to each other and then work together in order to get the Liver Mortis codes. So one side went to zombie timeline to get the codes from there, and then one side went to slasher, not slasher. They went to no. Fuck, what one was this one? Shit, I completely forgot which timeline they jumped to. One was zombie, and then the other was I'm completely I blanked on what it was. Oh my god, I forgot. Oh no, shit, I completely forgot which route they jumped to. Oh, it was Box of Calamity to get Takemaru's. Right, that's the one. Okay, so they got Takemaru's on this one, and then they got Ima's and Hideko's on the zombie timeline. So they then met back up with each other and gave each other all the codes. So they had all 8 out of 9. They had 8 out of 9 to do it. And then, but, you know, they were stupid. They were being a bit stupid, and they got 1 minute over the 15-minute time limit they had. So the wrong side, this side, Tails' side, got stuck in that timeline. Got stuck in that timeline for 3 days and had to wait there. So over the course of that waiting 3 days, we gave the head's timeline permission to use the Liver Mortis code to get out of there. But they can't, in this timeline, they come back and didn't do it. Oh, why didn't they do that? Oh, Takumi had a bad feeling. He had a bad feeling. So we were like, okay, we're gonna come back. We're gonna go back to our timeline now. Bye-bye. And they go back. And then when we come back, everyone's dead. And Giko murdered everyone because Giko, this was the day after Giko jumped from Mystery Timeline. Where is she? This is it. Yep, Giko jumped here. So this was the day after Giko jumped from Mystery Timeline. So they come back and everyone's dead. And then Giko murders Takumi and Hideko of the wrong timeline, of the Tails timeline. So back on the Heads timeline, we chose the option to press all the numbers and input the Liver Mortis codes, and it blows up the entire school. So that's the situation with what's going on this route. Obviously, I think this is the right route where we chose not to go fix things. So because we chose not to fix things, we're on a route where we're getting stuck into a deadline. We're stuck into a bad end because we chose not to fix things. So I think that's what's happening on this line. So obviously we have a lot of battles we're gonna have to go through again after this because choosing to fix this timeline is way back. It's like so far back, and there were so many battles, and like the worst part about this route is I just have to wait for the battles to get by because there's nothing interesting to say at them all. The dialogue isn't fun. It's kind of cringe, and it's just long. So that's gonna be the worst part about going back. But otherwise, interesting route. Pretty much every other character again has been like put on the sideline except for Hirako and Takumi, which is the unfortunate circumstance of the route, because it's like a lot of interesting things are happening on the route, but literally no one else exists as a character on this route except for Hirako and Takumi. It's just like, it's a bit of a downer, which could like, it stops it from being from what could have been like a peak route. Just don't understand why it explodes. I think the thing with why it explodes is that it's there was no rescue craft to ever begin with. There was no rescue plan to ever begin with. If it was in a situation where they needed the rescue craft, they decided they were just gonna blow it up and kill everything so that the Futurians don't get their info. Just blow it all up and start again. That's what I think is the reasoning behind it. So there never was a way out early with the Liver Mortis code. It was all just like it was like a thing to like give them hope to keep fighting, I guess, and like to like maybe prevent going into full death. But yeah, I think it was all just bullshit because humanity sucks. They're awful. So I fully expected to have been if it was in this situation, we just kill them all and start again. Like we have to kill them all and start again. Like we can't let them fall into Futurian hands. That's what it is. Anyways, let's stop the music. So that's what it is. So Must choose not to press the thing. The funny thing is on this one, everyone was over next to us like, hey, if we're gonna die, we'll die together. And it's like, oh, my friends, okay. And then we all die together. So that's super fun. All right, let's go back to the decision and choose not to blow it up. And I think we're all gonna die to Giko in this route anyways, because she's running around. I think we're all gonna die to Giko still. But we're gonna continue on with this timeline to go back with what was being done with the Tails timeline by refusing to go in. Almost went down the wrong throat almost. Or wrong pipe. ... What happened, Takumi? Hold on a minute. I pulled my hand away from the keypad. What is it? You can't just tell us to hold on with no further explanation. I just have a bad feeling about this. A bad feeling? Oh, I get it. You lost your nerve, didn't you? I thought you were better than that, man. Here, tell me the number. I'll smash it in myself. I hadn't said the final number out loud yet. No one other than me and Hideko knew it was 4. Spit it out, asshole! I told you to tell me! Hideko, you know the number 2, right? You can tell us. ... Hideko held her tongue. Maybe she knew what I was feeling. We both had a fucking premonition. We're gonna fucking die. Well, then I'll just put in any random number. You cannot do that, Mr. Yakushiji. The toxic gas will be released if we put in the wrong one. Why are you guys all chickening out? We can finally call for rescue. What the hell are you hesitating for? Takemaru stomped his foot angrily on the ground. Takumi, can you at least tell us why you're hesitating? A groan crawled out of the depths of my throat. I tried to swallow it back before answering. I'm sorry. I can't explain it very well. But we can't activate this transmitter. I don't know why. I can just feel it. What? Seriously? Unbelievable. Not to me. I know what it's like to have visions. A vision! We're all becoming Shulk now. Let's go. Visions? That's right. Kako's words gave me an idea. The next day, the blood space wave surge would be tomorrow, day 86, between 8 o'clock and 11 a.m. in the morning. If we parallel leapt then, we'd be able to know an unknowable branch of history. Not exactly a vision, but enough to prove my point. It was worth a try anyway. I might be able to prove it. Oh, we're gonna jump to the timeline where we input it and see the school exploded on this one. Interesting. Prove what? Prove that I just made the right decision. Takumi, are you out of your... Hey! Enough, Hiroko. I know what I'm doing. Anyways, guys, I need you to wait until tomorrow morning. Please, for me. Yeah, that's actually surprisingly Takumi being clever. He's being clever and I was like, wait, I make this a decision here. I choose to either put it in or now. I have a bad feeling, but I can prove it by going to the one where I ignored that feeling and put the number. And then we're gonna find us all dead in a fucking smithereens. Everyone looked at each other with troubled faces. Alright, if that's what you think is best, Captain. Tomorrow morning, you better have your proof ready by then. Are you all okay with that? The others reluctantly nodded, in spite of how unwilling they looked. Oh, we're not? I thought we were gonna bring them all to the thing after we sent Takumi 6 and Hideko 6 back. Shortly after the nighttime announcement, Hideko came to my room. I don't have to ask to know what you're planning to do tomorrow. Are you really going to bring everyone with you? Huh? I am. Oh, we are bringing everyone. Oh, sick. If they learn about parallel leaping, then I know we'll have to explain everything we've been through in the other timelines. But I'll figure something out. As long as I don't mention the loop, it'll be fine. It should be fine, right? Oh. Do you think you can handle that? I have no idea. Oh. I need you to be sure. I've told you 100 times. If you tell them the truth, we're guaranteed to have the worst possible outcome. So what do you want me to do? Hey! I have no other choice if I want to convince them that that machine is dangerous. How do you know it's dangerous anyway? You never even pressed that final 4. Well, fine. Just remember, keep the loop a secret. Stick to that, if nothing else. It'll be fine, trust me. Okay. I feel like are they gonna commit to the telling people is gonna be a bad ending? Because, like, does that mean, like, when we go fix the timelines, we're not gonna tell anyone anything? That's kind of lame. I like it when like, everyone learns about what's going on, you know? I like it when everyone learns about what's going on. Did I leave my phone downstairs? I'll be back in 1 second. There we go. My phone told, or my watch told me it disconnected from my phone, so I was like, wait, what? With my phone? And I was like, oh, I did not have it with me. That's a bit of a thing. Okay, but I hope that they find out about the parallel leaping and the whatever the one that gets them out of the loop. But I feel like at this rate, the way the story is going, it's not going to be the case, and that's going to be a little disappointing for me. It'll be fine, trust me. All right, it's all in your hands now. But I'm pretty sure this entire line is already dead because we didn't go back and fix things. Virgo gave me a sharp glare before quietly exiting my room. Day 86. It was 7:55 a.m. Hiroko and I had brought everyone to the lab. Had to ask them to wait outside though. Hey, are you sure about this, dude? The school's unprotected right now. The next enemy attack isn't until tomorrow, day 87. We don't need to worry. Do Sire and Nigo know about this? The two of them are still deep in the prime factorization trenches. They're allocating every last bit of their processing power into it, so I doubt they'd even notice we're gone. But it's only a matter of time until they do. They've been going for a fucking day, bro. Like, over 24 hours now. Then let's hurry. Not that I know what we are about to do. Yeah, but could all of you wait here just a sec? We have to get things ready. Hiroko and I went ahead into the lab. What are you guys doing here? What about the rescue craft? Didn't you call it yet? It's complicated. We decided not to use the distress signal transmitter. Why not? I can't really explain. I just had this weird feeling. It was like something horrible was going to happen, so I stopped entering the code. I don't understand. Neither do I. Anyway, Takumi, Hiroko, listen closely. You shouldn't use the transmitter when you get back. Consider that my advice, or maybe a warning. 8 a.m. came around as we were talking. I'm not sure I follow, but I'll keep your warning in mind. At any rate, we need to get going. Yeah, we'll be wishing you luck out there. You guys be careful, too. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. None of us are. None of us are making it safely to day 100. Yeah, for sure. Wait, we had this exact conversation yesterday. Hiroko 5 made her way to the... Oh, it's Hiroko 5. We're Hiroko 6 and Takumi 6. Hiroko 5 made her way to the platform. Takumi 5 hit the button and followed right after. Be seeing you. Hiroko and I nodded, giving them a thumbs up as they left. Goodbye. All right, time to bring everyone in. Sorry for the wait. We're ready. Come in. We'll show you around. Yeah, we're introducing to the love nest, you know? Yo, what's all this dork-ass researchy looking shit? It's not researchy looking shit, as you put it. It's an actual research facility. Takumi and Hiroko call it the lab. How come you know that? Oh, a little birdie told me. I love Eito. The lab, huh? Even when he's lobotomized, he's still great. Sounds futuristic. Euphemistic? I know Hiroko and Takumi were up to no good here. I said futuristic. If you'll allow a sniveling, stinking slime bucket like me to ask a question, what kind of research is this lab for? We'll explain later. For now, save your questions and come with us. That's a pretty big ask. Where are we going? There's only one door in here, and it's the one we came through. Like I said, save your questions. It'll all make sense soon. Everyone looked at each other in silence. Brushing off the confusion, Hiroko and I headed to the lockers. We opened them up and counted the leap suits lined up inside. 1, 2, 3. We have 17 suits in total. 17? Interesting. There's 16 of us, so we'll have plenty. Can you guys come over here a sec? These are called leap suits. We need you to put them on. Oh my god, it's killing game route, guys. We're the sponsor. We go back and be the sponsor. And the fucking horde. Okay, everything's ready. We finished preparing the machine while everyone else was putting on their suits. I motioned everyone to get into position. 15 people stood crowded together on the cramped circular platform. I pressed the red button on the console and leapt into the crowd. All right, let's go. And now time to see the school destroyed. And then we come back and we die. How are we dying in this route? There's no way this route's gonna successfully have everyone live. So what's gonna happen? We successfully made the leap. We took off our leap suits and stepped outside.
Yeah!
Takumi, are you messing with us, bro? Huh. This lab looks exactly the same, so does everything else. All we did was enter and leave a shady laboratory. What purpose did this serve? Huh? Just be patient and come with me. We're going back to the school. The school? You want us to go back now? I didn't answer. I just started walking. Soon after, I heard the footsteps of the others following. He's gotta be cool like that. We kept walking for some time, and then we could never find the school because it was gone. And finally, in the distance, there was no sign of the school because it was destroyed. Completely destroyed. Oh! Everyone's gasped.
Yo, what the hell?
What's going on?
The Academy. It's not just the Academy.
The entire area. It's all been blown to pieces.
Yup. It's a bomb big enough to eradicate all traces of it in that case. Golden Sun, Dark Dawn.
But why? Dude,
that's what's gonna be when we continue trails. When we continue trails and I finally play Cold Steel 2 and onwards, this is gonna literally be it with like 20 characters. 20 by 40 characters.
How? Isn't it obvious? Enemies must have attacked.
No, that's not it.
It's not?
I'm not sure how to explain it. First of all, we're not looking at the ruins of our school here. Our school is still fine. Don't worry about that.
Well, then where are we?
All right, time to explain time leaping and now.
Last digit in the distress signal transmitter yesterday. Well, there's an alternate timeline where I did punch it in. That's where we are now. A parallel world where I entered the code.
Everyone was completely taken aback. I could practically see others' question marks. I could practically see question marks floating above their heads. Excluding Eito and Hideko, of course, who were already familiar with the whole idea.
So if you'd entered that last digit yesterday, this is how things would have ended up.
The very idea that we could request rescue was a lie from the start.
Yep.
I don't know the reason why. But one thing's certain. Even if all of the numbers were correct, the system was designed to set off a massive explosion.
Why did they even make... I guess the system was there to prevent desertion? Because if they had a way of coming... Okay, why would they make that? That's my question. Why would they make this system if they were just going to kill everyone in this case? I mean, guess my best attempt at explaining it would be like preventing desertion. Because they realized they had no way of fighting back and nowhere to go, they would just run away. But if they realized they didn't have any way of fighting back, but they could input the code in here and then they can get called back. They can get called back to the satellite. Then that would prevent them from running away from the school and getting captured by the enemy or letting the secrets out or something like that. That's my best attempt at a explanation for why this system exists. Because otherwise, this entire thing's just been a red herring. It's just been a red herring the entire time. It's been it's a little wonky, a little goofy, yeah. But the scientists were just being a little extra quirky again. They gave everyone funny quirks and like, hey, why don't we like introduce this game where if they die, they can input the numbers into the thing to get help. But if they do it all, they die. Actually, and then we say if they get it wrong, they'll all die to prevent them from doing it, just making up numbers and trying to do it. All right. But if they get it right, what do they get? They die. Isn't it a riot? And then they'll be laughing up with their fucking wine glasses on the satellite.
Wait, can you explain this timeline stuff a little more?
What does it have to do with the device in the lab?
All kinds of questions started rolling in. I cut them off.
I'll explain when we get back. We have a limited amount of time to return to our timeline. Now come on, let's get going.
Oh god, I'm fucking... I'm drinking down the wrong pipe multiple times. What the hell? Back at the lab, we put our leap suits back on. There were still 17 there, just like we'd left them. Hiriko put on one of the last 2 suits and then everybody was dressed. Okay, that's everyone. And then just like before, I guided everyone back onto the platform. And then, let's head back. The TRC people are they're just really having a funny time watching this happen. The leap was complete. We took off our leap suits and stepped outside of the lab. It was only then that I noticed something wasn't right.
Hiriko? What's wrong?
Uh-oh. She's getting leap damage? Hiriko had her hand against the wall. Even with that, it seemed like she couldn't support herself. Her legs seemed unsteady.
Are you not feeling well?
No.
Oh no, she has
I'm
leap
fine.
damage.
Just a little tired, I guess.
Wait, where's everyone else?
Hey! Takumi? Hiroko? Knock that off.
Don't tell me you're trying to make out at a time like this!
That they don't see her. They don't see her with like leaning against the wall badly and like seemingly out of breath or something. They don't see it. Okay. A bad suit? That would be quite the plot convenience, but I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's either somehow she got leap damage. If it's a bad suit, that's kind of just that's kind of really. Oh well, what are the chances?
I knew you were using this place as your little love shack! Get out of there right now!
Ugh, this is so draining. Takumi, you go on.
Oh, she's gonna
ahead.
drop dead.
I'll be right behind you.
He's gonna drop
Are
dead.
you really okay?
How many times do I have to tell you?
God damn it, Hiroko! Stop putting up a
servant's not
fucking front.
supposed to act like
Stop
he
putting up a
knows
fucking
what's
front
good
all the
for
time.
his
God damn
master.
it.
Isn't that exactly what they're supposed to do?
Shut up. Just go already.
I did as I was told and joined everyone else, glancing back a couple of times before finally leaving. Took a while for Hiroko to show up. Okay, she came back and doesn't look like she's dying yet. Pardon the wait. Well then, let's get going. Back to the school. Back to where we belong. And then we have to go into a battle next. Yep-dee-doo-dah. Woo-hoo. Everybody look, it's there. The school's still standing. Everything just like we left it. What did I tell you? But you still haven't explained anything. That's right. You need to explain it slowly and clearly so that even a brain-dead moron like me can follow. Isn't it time you told us what's going on, Takumi? Mistress Hiroko, tell us, tell us. Okay. It's going to be a long story, so bear with us. Hiroko and I told everyone about the timelines and parallel leaping. We told them everything, including why we kept it all a secret. Of course, the one thing we kept back was the matter of the time loop. We glossed over that and selectively revealed only that we were able to. It took a long time for the others to accept what we were saying. By the time we were finally out of questions, the sun had already set. My head hurts after all that information, but it's fine and it all makes sense now. We basically went to another timeline where we entered the last number into the transfer. Thanks for repeating the yes. If we had actually done that yesterday, we wouldn't be alive right now. Oh my god, thank goodness we didn't enter the code. Why do we have to explain this to us again after we already saw the fucking thing happen? Takumi, you made the right choice. You were the one trying to force him to do it. So were you, Lady Kurata. ... But why did it explode? Did that timeline Takumi get the number wrong? Impossible. I'm certain all our codes were correct. Even if we got them wrong, I can't imagine it would cause an explosion on that scale. All the manual mentioned was toxic gas. But then why? Why did it explode? I don't know. If I can say anything for sure, it's that there wasn't poison gas in that tank in the basement. Those tanks were more than likely filled with some kind of liquid explosive. As for what set it off, Hiroko shook her head listlessly. At least now we all know the timeline. At least now we all know about timelines and parallel leaping. Hiroko and Takumi, you've left timelines multiple times, right? I'm so jelly. Yeah, I want to visit other timelines too. Sorry, but no.
Oh.
I think we best avoid that. Huh? Why? There's no happier timeline than this one. Here and now, all 16 of us are still alive. The same can't be said of the other timelines. Someone is always dead. Either casualties in defensive battles, or killed by one of us. No way. You're kidding. So please, don't even think about sneaking off to other timelines. We need to stay in this one and keep everyone alive. That's what will lead us to the best possible outcome. After hearing our earnest protest, everyone firmly nodded in agreement. Alright, so how are we dying? After our adventure, we all grabbed a late night dinner in the cafeteria. Thera and Nigo showed up shortly afterwards. Shizahara, just what were you trying to pull? That massive figure is impossible for us to prime factorize. Yes, so it seems that was just a red herring. There's no need to solve it. You may as well forget about it now. Say what? I thought so hard I gave myself a fever. Our two commanding officers waved their arms around and pouted. Everyone desperately held back laughter, watching them out of the corner of their eyes. Funnily enough, that was like legitimately the most like involvement the other characters have had in the story of this so far at all. And now it's probably gonna go back to them doing nothing now. Early in the morning, Hiroko asked me to meet with her in the classroom on the first floor.
Huh?
What did you want to talk about? The enemy will attack today. I have two things I want to tell you before we fight them. What are they? First, the commander coming today will be Dalsha. As I'm sure you know, Dalsha is a powerful foe, so much that we have no chance of winning in a fair fight. I think it would have been interesting if Dalsha didn't appear in the timelines Hiroko went to, so that we didn't know about Dalsha still, and then Takumi would get like visions of it. I was like, who is that guy? What's going on? But nah, we just know everything. We still know everything. So much so that we have no chance of winning in a fair fight, but there is a way to weaken his power. You remember Zanshin, the commander with the power to absorb living organisms? You said that first time you beat her, you used a poison created by Yugamu. It was kind of bioweapon created by analyzing enemy DNA, yes? It will work with Dalsha as well, however. I haven't given Sirei and Nigo that piece of information yet. Why? I didn't think I needed to. You were supposed to have left for the satellite on day 85, remember? We were going to activate the transmitter and call for rescue. In the end, the rescue plan was a complete fabrication, but thankfully you didn't enter that final 4. At any rate, I didn't imagine that we'd still be around to have to fight Dalsha today. You could have said something yesterday. We didn't have time, and also... Hiroko stopped herself, putting her hand against her forehead. She didn't look well. Uh-oh. Could it be? Leap damage. Are you still feeling sick after yesterday? Is that why you didn't have time to tell them? No. Come on, that's obviously it. You should go back to your room and rest. You won't be able to fight if you... Shut up, I'm fine. Anyway, that was the first thing I had to tell you. What's the second thing? It's about you. Huh? Don't let your guard down in the battle today. Even if Dalsha de-transforms, he'll seize on that opening and kill you. Kill me? Strictly speaking, he'll just behead you. Oh, well, in that case, I have nothing to worry about. Are you kidding me? This is a serious matter. In the timeline I know of, you get revived immediately after. But that doesn't mean the same thing will happen in this one, so be careful. Keep your guard up, even if it means like, even if it seems like he's relaxed. Understand? I wonder if him getting beheaded will actually lead to something interesting this time. I wrapped up my conversation with Hiroko and we headed for the schoolyard. Everybody else was already there. Sumino, Shizuhara, you're tardy. Were you making babies again? Oh, for the love of murder. How many babies is this now? Are you guys after sextuplets? Oh my god, they're all just gooning now. I wasn't even in the mood to retort, so I just ignored them. We've already finished our briefing. Not that we had much to talk about. We hardly have any information this time. We heard that Dalsha would be coming alone, and that he's a very powerful foe, and that was about it. Don't forget that the defense system doesn't recognize him, so that alarm won't go off. That's why we had you all come out to the schoolyard to do a visual check for enemies. I looked at Hiroko. She nodded in silence. She'd probably given all of that info to Sirei and Nigo in advance. Speak of the fucking devil, look who just showed up. Everyone looked in the distance where an imposing figure was standing. Did we get a CG of him walking through? No. Okay, he just fucking turns up and transforms. Hiroko suddenly lurched forward. Ugh. She looked awfully pale. Even her eyes looked hollow, like she might collapse any second. It's 100% leap damage. Well, she doesn't have the veins though. Are you okay? This is why I told you to rest up. Insolent servant. Worry about yourself. Hiroko. Oh wait, he did the Hiroko-san. Okay, everyone, here we go. Let's give our guest a warm welcome. At Hiroko's signal, everyone pulled out their infusers. All right, time to have Dalsha beat us up. Battle start. All right.
I have less memory than a floppy disk, so maybe I'm mistaken, but doesn't this Dalsha look like the very first commander we fought?
He's practically the spitting image. The two of them could do a mirror spot.
Darumi, you know about mirror spots?
Stop your idle chatter and fight me.
Thank you, Dalsha. But we just got yappers.
I don't have time to waste talking to you.
I have something important to do today. Oh.
Then why'd you even come here?
I'm not here because I want to be. Enough. Let us begin. First, I want you to show me your...
I wonder what that important thing is, unless we already know and I just completely forgot about it. Annihilate enemy boss. It's actually, this is the first time we've fought Dalsha without Veshna's absorbing people, right? But no, she just started, right? He was like, I might have to break my taboo, the taboo.
What's with this geriatric monster? I heard he was tough, but this is ridiculous.
He's tougher than a stretchy udon noodle. No, tougher than raw spaghetti.
Damn it! What do we do?
It's all right. Leave it to me.
Oh, Shion's gonna fucking blow him
I'll
up?
do something about him with my ability. No, Shion! I forbid you from doing this!
Your prime directive is to build up energy for the final attack. You can't waste it.
Waste it? How can you call protecting my friends a waste? I'm going to fight, no matter what anyone says. Remember what Takumi
Yeah,
said
let's go,
about-
Shion. Stand up for yourself. Stand up for your
Shion
fucking
is
self.
as much a part of the special defense unit
He's
as
a...
any of us.
That's why there
He's
were
our
17
17th member.
suits. It all makes
If
sense.
he dies, we all die. If we die, he dies. Our destinies are intertwined. He's one of
No,
us.
why is my stream
an
unstable?
important comrade.
Wait a second. What's going on? It says I have green on OBS, but Twitch Manager says I'm unstable now. That's weird.
The same goes for everyone else. Because they accepted me as one of them. It makes me so happy. Happy enough to cry. I want to return that sentiment. I want to fight. For all of them!
Shion.
Shion.
Shion-san.
Fine! If you feel that strongly.
Mr. Shion, don't overdo it, okay?
Oh my god.
Quite done yet.
The yappers. Oh my god, he's
All
falling
right,
asleep.
Shion. Take it away. Yeah. Got it.
Are we actually gonna be able to kill Dalsha? Hit Dalsha with a Shion bomb. Are we actually killing Dalsha this time? He's not leaving and coming back? I know he's leaving, okay.
Huh? Why did he de-transform?
I told you, I have something to do.
What could possibly be
Yeah,
that
this is the first time we're hearing about
Do
this.
you wish to know?
Yes,
Be
please.
careful, Takumi.
I have something to do. Bad. Dalsha disappeared from view. He was coming right at me, almost too fast to see. But I already started to move. I kicked off the ground and leapt to the side. I was a hairbreadth away from losing my head. I wouldn't have made it if it hadn't been for Hiriko's warning this morning. Dalsha's blade grazed my neck and swung behind me.
A respectable dodge. It's almost like you knew what I was going to do.
Dot,
But you won't
dot.
be so lucky next time. I've seen all you have to offer.
Oh, now he
The
just
same
walks
goes
away.
for your allies. The next time I come, I'll snuff out your lives with all the strength I have.
Okay, this doesn't make sense. This one doesn't make sense. Because the last time... Okay, every single other time, Dalsha left because Dalsha always left because he attacked us unprepared. Because we couldn't detect him, so he just showed up and then like we were unprepared. And so he left us to give us a warriors and like a warning of when he'll come and give us a warriors battle. But this time we were prepared. we were all ready, we weren't taken by surprise, and we were getting beat up, and then he just leaves. I feel like this wouldn't track with Dalsha. I feel like in this scenario, he would fight and kill us. No? Like, I don't see why he would leave at this point. But because he has the power to kill all of us. And like, we were fighting properly. We were fighting with all our strength, not taken by surprise, not taken by like anything, not taken unaware. So it's like, why is he leaving? That doesn't make sense. This feels like it's writing Dalsha's character to fit within the story, and so it's breaking his character, because his character would not do this.
Farewell.
His character would not do this, even with a request by Veshness. It's like he would not do this. With that disquieting speech, Dalsha vanished for real this time.
What was that all about?
It was as if he came just to toy with us.
And he said he'd go even harder next time.
Yeah, this doesn't make sense. He never did. He never came to toy. He always did a pure warrior's way, and he only ever let us leave because he took us by surprise. But he didn't like that Takumi was not a warrior and tried to behead him. So now they were like, it just doesn't fit. It doesn't fit at all.
He wasn't even fighting at full power just now?
We're freaking screwed! Not even Shion could do anything to him.
I'm sorry, I couldn't be of any use.
It's because they didn't let me go full power,
Don't
damn it.
apologize. You were very helpful.
Fucking Sierra and Nigo holding him back.
And you tried to save us. That's all that matters to me.
You can't be saying shit like that during a fight. I couldn't see straight. It was messing me up.
Because you were tearing up?
I just had something in my eye.
You guys.
I like the voice acting is like really good in this one.
Bell Geezer peaced out, so we can celebrate for now, right? Time for the usual?
What do you mean? We got bodied.
so.
What are you talking about? Why are we celebrating?
Shion, you should join us this time.
Why are we celebrating? We got
Are
fucking
you
trounced.
Sure?
Of course.
Okay then, everybody.
Okay, fucking lobotomized
Ready?
Ava.
Go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Everyone's voices resonated the same as well. Well, not quite everyone's. One voice was missing. Hiroko wasn't on that. She's dying.
Hiruko, are you okay?
I'm fine. Oh. On second thought. Sorry, I guess I am a little tired. I'm going to go ahead and rest a while. See.
Oh. Hiroko stumbled away. I watched her walk further and further away, as unsteady on her legs as a newborn deer. Alright. Alrighty. What's gonna happen next? How is Hiroko gonna die in this timeline? Because we
Come
made
on,
the wrong
Takumi.
decisions.
Get up.
Uh-oh. I woke up to the sensation of someone shaking me, only to find I wasn't in my own room. What?
Huh?
I'm in your room. Right, I must have been taking care of you last night. It looks like you passed out on the floor. Is your back okay? Forget about me. How are you feeling now? See for yourself. Do I look sick to you? She didn't. She had plenty of life in her face and a twinkle in her eyes. She's putting on a front. More importantly, did you just say you were taking care of me? I didn't do anything, really. I was just making sure you didn't get any worse. You don't have to thank me. Just consider this me paying you back for all the trouble I put you through. Pervert. Huh? How could you sneak into a woman's room and spend the night with her without consent? You didn't do anything weird to me, did you? I'd never. Despite my aggravation, I felt relief deep down inside. Here goes back to her usual self, and I was happier for it. Well, fine. I'm feeling better now, so we need to get started on some tasks. Tasks?
Oh.
Dalsha's coming again on day 93. We have to come up with a plan before that. Oh, I've got that covered. Already asked Yugamu, Ava, and Kurata to handle it. What? I asked them after the battle yesterday. I see. So this is information you got from another timeline. Is it reliable? More than that, it's guaranteed. We have to do something. That much is clear. I just need to analyze Ava's DNA and formulate a poison that works on Dalsha, right? The biggest hurdle will be trying to toss it into his mouth. That's where I come in. I just need to turn the poison into a gas and create a trap to release it. Will you do it? Well, of course. Why wouldn't we? I'll show you the greatest trap ever created. I'm happy to contribute too. I shall offer every bodily fluid I have for the cause. Did you tell the others too? Yeah, Sierra and Nigo included. Not bad, servant. Just doing my best. I felt slightly proud of myself after being praised by Hideko. Somewhere along the way, I've even gotten used to her calling me her servant. Well, I'm going to hop in the shower, so can you leave? Are you really okay now? What are you going to do if I say no? Stay here and watch me shower? I shook my head and sighed. Okay, I'm going. Party pooper. Damn. After that, I ate breakfast and went back to my room. It's time to go give more stuff. Alright. We get free time until day 93. What the fuck's gonna happen? What's gonna go wrong? Who's gonna die? Like, we have Giko coming along. So...
How do you know?
Alright. We're making slight progress.
My parents are good-for-nothing loafers, so I have to earn my own living. Doing what? I don't feel like talking about it. Just makes me remember how gross some clients can be. Oh, get your mind out of the gutter. It's not as bad as you think. Just a little bit. Somewhat. Sometimes I have to put on glitter makeup for work, and it's like, yikes! That's why I do my makeup the way I like it on normal days, and wear the clothes I like. I can't get into the right mood otherwise. Just trying to live life is already tough enough. What, do you think I look like a clown? I'm not offended. You think what you want, and I dress how I like. Besides, everyone needs a clown in their life to make them feel better. Even someone like me has a place in the world.
And then we go again. One more Darumi. Or should I do... Let's do Tsubasa. I think Tsubasa has another... fashionable silk pouch. I like that that's a bad thing to give to her. Cause she's like, what the fuck? Alright, this should be level 3 with Tsubasa.
Is this for me?
There we go, level 3 with Tsubasa. We're making progress.
I have a lot of friends, but it's been a little tiring talking to them lately. I don't want to sound like an old woman, but all they talk about is anime, pop idols, and fashion.
Huh? Huh? What? I have a lot of... It's been tiring talking to them lately? What do you mean you're talking to friends that aren't in the fucking crew?
I try to keep up with the latest trends, but I always
What
end
are
up
you
tinkering
talking
with
about?
some machine instead. Hours fly by without me noticing, and nothing else
What are you
goes into
talking
my
about?
head.
You've been talking to them
But
lately.
I still love hanging out with my friends. So, I guess I'll have to try not to stand out too much.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
not forcing myself to fit in, okay? My friends understand that's just who I am. I tend to get tongue-tied in front of new people, though. The other day, I was dragged along to a mixer and ruined the mood because I could barely hold a conversation with anyone. I've still got a ways to go before I can even think about dating, huh?
Let's go romance route. Yay, romance route. Well, actually, killing game route is the better romance route. At night, I head to the usual secluded spot to talk to Hideko. Why did the distress signal transmitter cause that explosion? I can't make sense of why it would explode even with the right code. Shion said he found out that the transmitter because he overheard Sierra and Nigo talking about it, right?
Oh.
They must know more about it. Why don't we ask them? Alright, let's try that. Oh, are they actually gonna give us answers? That was all fake? Have we got the wrong numbers?
Yum, yum, yum.
Distress signal transmitter? Don't play dumb, we know you know about it. So I think they talk about the I think they mean the device intended for the stand together, fall together plan.
Aha!
Oh, that. The thing that Top Brass were telling us about before our mission started here? What is the stand together, fall together plan? Exactly what it sounds like. They were originally 10 Special Defense Unit members stationed at Last Defense Academy. If none of them ended up in total death, our chances of winning the war would be practically zero. In other words, we'd be in a lose-lose situation. There'd be nothing we could do, so... The remaining member would activate a self-destruct device and blow everything for miles around sky goddamn high. It was the big boss who came with this rather tragic plan. The idea was to wipe out any invaders inside the school and the surrounding area in one fell swoop. It wouldn't kill them all like the final attack, but we'd at least be able to retaliate a little. Like the name says, stand together, fall together. So it's just a suicide bomb. But we couldn't just come out and say it was a last resort self-destruct device.
Oh.
You got to imagine the last survivor wouldn't jump at the chance to use something like that. So the humans authorities in charge made up a lie and claimed it was a distress signal transmitter instead. No, it wasn't even just misunderstood. No, it was. They just lied. They made it a fucking front so that they would try to use it and then blow up things. Oh my god. In short, they wanted to use a final survivor's life as a pawn, even knowing they'd still lose the war. Utterly despicable. I couldn't agree more. I was totally against it. The Honorable Sierra and I both protested, so in the end the plan was scrapped. Huh? But then, how? What do you mean, how? Stand together, fall together was scrapped before the mission even started. But, don't tell me you don't know about the machine in the basement? Huh? The basement? But Miss Shizuhara, the school doesn't have a basement. Does it? So you're right, Nigo. One last question. Do you remember talking about this plan before? It was so long ago that I can barely remember, but maybe around day 20? I do remember talking to the Honorable Siri about how relieved we were that the plans was off. I see. Thank you. You've been very helpful. So they implemented it anyways, against their knowledge. Interesting. The top brass didn't tell Siri and Nigo about the self-destruct device. Maybe they set it up in secret because they knew those two were opposed to it. Either way, Xion only heard part of the discussion out of context. He must have assumed there was a real distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. I guess he must have missed the part about it making the school explode. He just missed it. I think we can safe to say we can forget all about the device now. Yes, no rescue craft is ever going to come for us, so it would only be a waste of energy. We still have 12 days left until day 100. What do we do now? There's nothing to do. Our goal remains the same. Ensure we all survive until day 100 and build a happy future together. Then we'll be able to break free from the time loop. You'll get no argument from me. In other words, there's only one thing to do. Fight, survive, and win the war. Doesn't this Takumi remember Mystery Timeline yet? And that GACHA runs away? The escape pod will be deployed on day 100. We can all get on board that and head to the artificial satellite. We'll be out here before the final attack is launched, right? Of course. There's one problem. What problem? Xion. I gasped. How could I fail to realize something so important? Right, Xion. He's gonna kill himself on the fucking final attack. We need him. What will happen to him once the final attack starts? Hiriko was silent. She bit down on her lip and averted her gaze. Do you know? Hiriko nodded with a dull sense of resignation. I do. Takumi, you should know. What do you mean? He's told you. Didn't he tell you at some point? Or is that not in this timeline? Oh, that wasn't in this timeline. Okay. Yeah, this wasn't in that. I was thinking of another timeline because he never found out about that in the original. Then tell me, what happens to Xion? Did you figure it out? The flame from the final attack will raise all life on the planet all life on the surface of the planet. There's nowhere to hide, not underground, not even behind the thickest walls. The flames will consume everything, the defense room included. So when the missiles are fired, that means Xion's dead. Yup. We can't save the baby inside the defense room. He'll be burned up by his own flames. You already know that baby is Xion's real body, so Xion will be... No. We need to get the baby jar from the Killing Game timeline, right? I think that's what's gonna happen, right? We get the Killing Game, we get the baby jar from there. I sat in my room without going to breakfast. How could we save Xion? I couldn't think of anything else. Hiriko didn't seem to have any ingenious plan this time. I could tell from her face last night that she was desperately trying to come up with something. And as I pondered the matter in silence, the sun started to set. Oh, we lost a day. Cool. Day turned to night. I wasn't going to come up with anything on my own. I decided to ask the others for help. Not wanting Siri or Nigo to find out, I invited them all to the secret meeting spot. I see. On day 100, an escape pod will deploy and we'll be able to escape, but the baby Xion will be killed by the final attack launched right after we leave. Xion, that's screwed up. Totally fucked. Xion's our friend. That's right, we have to save him. But how? Isn't it obvious? We need to get him out of that machine in the defense room. It looked like everyone had seen the baby for themselves. Xion must have shown them while Hiroko and I were away. But if we did that, his energy wouldn't get channeled into the missiles anymore. Which would mean the final attack on day 100 would never be launched. That's right, those missiles won't fire unless they're fully charged. Sirei said as much before, so then humanity would lose the war. Who cares? What does it matter if we lose the war? If everyone on the artificial satellite just going to die instantly? No! All it means is that our 100-day mission here would end in failure, that's all. We can't sacrifice a baby just to stop that from happening. Save ourselves, destroy all life on this planet, and let our friend Xion die? How could we possibly do that? There was silence for a while before Takemaru finally spoke up. Dude said he wanted to talk to us, but seems like he's already got his answer. The problem is what's going to happen after that. If we take him out of the machine, he'll be consumed by his own flames and die. Say what? Huh? No. Everyone at Allies had gone wide, the shock evident on their faces. That's why I wanted to talk. I was hoping someone might have an idea of what to do. That's quite the complex problem. I'm good with logic and deduction, but this is something else. Can't we use something to house the baby once we take him out? I remember seeing some kind of bottle or jar made of tempered glass in the metal shop. We could use that. The undying flames only burn living creatures, so a glass jar wouldn't melt. But if we just put him in a jar, his flames will still consume him. Or what do we do? My whole riddled sponge of a brain is useless. Sponge? A sponge, forsooth. That's it. We just need some kind of material that can absorb the undying flames like a sponge. What the hell are you talking about? Wait, she might be onto something. So, oh my god, Kyoshika actually came up with the idea. What the fuck? If we had something like that, I can make a life support system for him. For real? Say, Ava, you've been quiet this whole time. Do you have any ideas? Me? You used to be on the enemy side, so you must know something about the flames or the baby, right? Right. But my brain got all scrambled by your dolmen thingy. Wait, hold on. I think I remember something. Material Omega? Hiroko jumped to Ava's words. That's it. Material Omega is a substance that absorbs undying flames. How do you know that? I just remembered it from the coming of age timeline. Coming of age? Timeline? That's just what I've been calling it. Anyway, I saw Material Omega when I was there. Hiroko probably meant she had memories of it from a previous loop. But everyone else thought she meant she'd seen during a parallel leap. Well, what they didn't know wouldn't hurt them. So if we use Material Omega, we can create a life support system for Xion. I think it'll work. I'm already making a schematic in my head. I cannot speak. If we can mount it to the jar Kudata suggested, we should be able to keep him alive. Everyone's faces lit up. I couldn't hide my delight either. But where did we find this Material Omega stuff? Are we gonna swipe it? And that's why it took forever for them to find Material Omega? The mountain's in the northeast, but I'm not sure if it's present in this timeline. Our best bet would be to jump to the coming of age timeline tomorrow and head to the mountains there. Tomorrow? Our next leap window is tomorrow from 2 to 8 p.m. Alright, Hiroko and I will go to the coming of age timeline and get what we need. What about us? You should remain here. If too many of us go and get found out by our counterparts in that timeline, it'll cause all sorts of issue. Yo, what's up? What's up? I'm surprised that we kind of like got off that Hiroko was gonna die. Something is gonna happen to Hiroko, because there's no way this timeline ends. Okay, Giko is fucking right here. This one's fucking here. Oh my god. So Giko's here. Is she just gonna jump timeline again and try to kill us? She killed everyone in this timeline. So they kind of had Hiroko getting sick. So either her sick thing is gonna come back and she's just gonna drop it at some point, or Giko's gonna jump over to this timeline and murder us all. But it's being too happy right now. I suppose it would be safer if the more experienced people went. We'll let you handle it. Yes, I agree. Takumi, Hiroko, we're counting on you. Hiriko and I looked at everyone and gave them a firm nod. Alright, time to jump to Coming of Age and steal the fucking material. Did we already make it by this time in Coming of Age? I don't remember. That afternoon, Hiriko and I made our way to the lab. The machine is set up and we've got our leap suit. Everything is ready. After Coming of Age timeline, we've been there before, right? Oh, is Giko gonna jump to this timeline and murder everyone while we are away? Yes, it's where we dug up Darumi's grave to get our liver mortis code. My heart ached as the tragic memory came back. I regretted asking. The time was 2:01 p.m. Our window had already opened. We nodded at each other, hit the red button, and got onto the platform. Let's get going. Bump, 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 and there we are. Alright, time to go swipe from some fucking materials. Hey, are you sure it was okay to take off our leap suits? We're not going to the school this time. I doubt we'll see anyone, so we should be fine. The suits will only slow us down. Are we in some kind of rush? We have 6 hours this time, so... Material Omega is in the mountains in the northeast. They're quite a ways away from here, and we'll need time to look around once we get there. And with consideration to the time we'll lose when someone inevitably bungles something, we'll already be cutting it close. Come on, hop to it. Takumi can't say anything back, because we know he's gonna fuck something up. I followed Hiriko in silence until we finally arrived at our destination, a mountain range thick with greenery. I'm certain it was around here. Then let's start searching. Hiriko and I split up and started looking for Material Omega. Even after searching for some time, we didn't find anything. Just when I was about to give up and head back to our starting point, I happened to catch a voice coming from the bushes. It was Hiriko. She was talking to someone. Just as I was wondering who, she popped out of the bush. Huh? Out of the brush. Were you talking to someone just now? Yes. Who? A lady. What? A lady? That's what I said, isn't it? She was possibly in her 50s, wearing a white coat. Maybe she was a doctor or a researcher. What do you mean we get a new character at this time? In the fucking 94 ending saying, how are we getting a new character? What the fuck? Why would anyone like that be the way out here? How would I know? Anyway, she just showed up and handed me 2 things. 2 things? Hiriko held out her palm. Resting on it was something that looked like a memory card. What is that? She said this has plans for the Machine Plus on it. Machine Plus? What even is that? I don't know. She said that it can move vertically as well as horizontally. What? Oh, we can go back in time? I have no idea what you're talking about. Neither do I. So the Machine Plus. So this old lady doesn't even have a sprite. Gives us an upgrade chip to then upgrade the leap machine to go back in time? Hiriko didn't seem to be lying. She looked stunned by whatever she just experienced. What was the other thing? Hiriko showed me a lump of some kind of strange substance. Could this be? That's right. Material Omega. This is the other thing that woman gave me. Wait, there's no Omega sign in it. I thought there was supposed to be an Omega sign in it, no? To represent a Material Omega? This is a fake one? Isn't this the fake material that we couldn't tell because we don't have Ava with us? This is the other thing that woman gave me. She said she found it on the ground and wanted to give it to me. Then she left. Okay. It was just then that I heard the brush move behind me. I turned around to see what it was. Uh-oh. Huh? Another timeline. Who? Huh? Huh? The very next moment. Why is Hiriko and Takumi here? We all screamed, whirled around, and took off running. They're from another timeline. Is that from the timeline where we fix things? We went to go fix things? Is that a Hiriko and Takumi from this timeline? They also jumped to Coming of Age at this time? We raced down the steep mountain slope, almost tumbling as we went. We didn't stop even when we reached the base of the mountain. We just kept running for the lab. Wait, aren't they going to be running for the same lab? And as we ran, the sun sank behind the horizon to the west. Before long, everything around us had gone dark. I think we're far enough now. More than enough, we made it all the way to the lab. Whoa, when did that happen? Excuse me, are you acting stupid or are you really that dumb? Does it matter? We needed to come back here eventually anyway. So what were those two doing there? At first glance, I thought they must be versions of us from this timeline, so I panicked and ran. But I don't think that was the case. If it were, they would have chased after us, but they ran off in a different direction. Does that mean they're from another timeline like we are? Maybe, maybe not. Should we wait here for them? If they did come from a different timeline, they wanted to use the lab too. You're right, but it doesn't look like we have that kind of time. I pulled out the device and checked the time. 7:45 p.m. No way, we only got 15 minutes left? Exactly, I think we're just gonna have to forget about them. I'm sure they'll be fine. They are us after all. Things will work out even if we leave them to their own devices. Sure, that's happened before. Surely, I guess that's true. Now, let's hurry. We need to get everything ready for our leap. Roger that. Surely that's gonna work. That hasn't failed us every single time before. Hiroko, do you have the material Omega? Of course, I'm keeping it nice and safe. Don't tell me. You ate it? What? I was just playing. Don't waste my time with such nonsense. Let's go back. I ate it. And we're going back. So I think that's from the other timeline. So we're gonna die because we got the fake one, I think. We got the fake material this time. And the other one is the real, they got the real material. They probably got the real material Omega, but we got the fake one. Takumi Hiroko, thank you so much. I did a quick analysis and this will definitely work. Oh, okay, it is the real one? It's not the fake one? We're not gonna have Ava appraise it? Tsubasa put the material Omega she got from Hiroko on the desk. That means you can make a life support system for Mr. Shion. Yep, just gotta mount it into that jar Kudata told us about and we'll be all set. If we put the baby in there, he won't get consumed by his flames. Then, since we'll be able to take him out of the defense room, we can save Shion. Hooray! We'll simply have to bring him on the escape pod with us on day 100 and all will be well. We got ourselves- wait, but we got to make sure we take him out before day 100, otherwise the intercept system will kill us all. We got ourselves a way to keep all 17 of us alive and kick in. We're all gonna live happily ever after. Surely, time for a freaking party. Hold on, isn't it a little too soon to celebrate? Right, the life support system isn't actually finished yet. Tsubasa, we're counting on you. I'm on it. You passed Tsubasa on the shoulder and left the garage. She had a confident smile on her face. Okay, he's gonna die. He's gonna die somehow. All right. What happened? We have the bad moves. Work well and work together, huh? It was probably a recording, but still. Contrary to Sirei's words, something unsettling happened that day. It was shortly after the sunset, right after dinner. We were watching over Tsubasa's work in the garage when we received some unexpected visitors. Uh-oh, wait, what? Oh, Sirei and Nigo? Hey, what are all of you doing crammed in here? Sirei and Nigo. Miss Kawana, you've been making something in secret, haven't you? What is it? Well, mind your own fucking business. This is our business. We'll mind it all we want. We know what you're trying to do. We're going to take Shion's real body out of the defense room device. The Honorable Sirei and I absolutely forbid it. If you do that, he won't be able to charge up the missiles for the final attack. We need those missiles charged to 100%. If they're not, they'll barely even be able to cause a dust storm. It would make launching the missiles completely pointless. Taking the baby out of there before day 100 is preposterous and out of the question, and nothing you can say will convince us otherwise. Uh-oh, he's gonna blow us up. Now that Honorable Sirei has made himself clear, could you bring out the life support system you're working on? I'm going to count backwards from 3. If the device isn't out here before I'm done, I'm going to blow you all sky high one by one. Okay, here I go. 3, 2, 1. Wait. The very moment I screamed. Oh? Someone broke it. I wasn't sure what exactly happened, but suddenly Sirei and Nigo were completely frozen in place. Oh? Huh? The others were equally dumbfounded, all except Tsubasa and Eito. Miss Kawana, is that? Tsubasa placed whatever she was been holding tightly in her hands on the desk. Upon closer inspection, it was the toy ray gun, the beam gun. It said it didn't work on humans, but never on machines. So it could fucking kill them, and they've been planning it from the start. There we go. Hey. It's all been set up. It actually worked out. Oh my goodness. There are actually other characters aside from Hiroko and Takumi did something in this route? What the hell? The beam gun? Did you shoot them with that? That's right. But don't worry, they're not completely broken. I just disabled them temporarily. Hirata ran up to Sira and Nigo. She gave them a quick inspection, then turned to Tsubasa. They're dead. What? Just kidding, Tsubasa is right. A few circuits are shorted. They're not totally broken. With a few repairs, it should be easy enough to bring them back. But how? I thought that beam gun was harmless. It's the same one that caused all the arguing on day 67, isn't it? It was just a toy. I wasn't being completely truthful. I didn't know how to explain to all of you, so I lied. But the part about it being harmless to the human body was true. If you really cranked up the output, you might be able to hurt a really small animal, but it's basically an anti-robot gun designed to disable electronic systems. Huh? But why would you make something like that? I knew one day you'd all want to save Shion. It was only a matter of time before you suggested it. I was equally sure that C-Ray and Nigo would get in the way, so I came up with a plan in anticipation of that. I asked Tsubasa to make the gun for me on the night of day 66. I didn't know you rolled like that, Eito. Oh my, he's being so cool after being brainwashed. Am I finally going to get my praise? Later, honey. I'll pat you on the head so much your hair will start falling out. You don't mean that literally, do you? Everyone burst into laughter. After it died down, Nozomi spoke up. And now Eito's truly one of the team, guys. Should we really be laughing right now? Sierra and Nigo were out of commission. What have they even done for us? Let's be real. Is it really such a big deal? Thank you, Yugamu. They haven't done a lot for us during our defensive battle so far. The only times they were helpful when they unleashed that new weapon on day 15. And when they played the folk song on day 47. Let's just forget all about them. True. Yeah. Yo, I couldn't agree more. I'm so glad someone finally shut them up. Thank you. There's only 9 days left. We should be fine without them for a while. The others nodded approvingly. There wasn't a single person who disagreed. And it's settled. Tsubasa, do you mind getting back to your work? Not at all. I'm going to make the perfect life support system for Shion, but I'm still going to need some time. It's pretty complex work. I estimate it'll take me 7 more days to finish. 7 days? In other words, it'll be ready on day 98. That's cutting it real close. We're just going to have to trust Tsubasa. Let us know if we can help. Takumi and Shoma would be happy to do even the most trifling chores. What about everyone else? It's okay, I don't need any support or anything. The one thing I do need is silence, I guess. I need to be able to focus, so... You want us to leave you alone? If you don't mind. Got it. Okay, everybody. Everybody out. Tsubasa will take it from here. Yay, things are going so great, guys. We're totally not going to die in this route. We patted Tsubasa on the shoulder just like yesterday, giving her words of encouragement as we exited the garage. 9 days until day 100. Okay, so are we like not going to repair them? And then on the day 100, it's going to be like, oh, Sierra and Nigo weren't alive. So that counts as people being dead. And we need them alive too. The robots have to be alive too, guys. We can't be robophobic. 9 days until day 100. My heart is racing knowing that fateful day is drawing ever closer. All right, day 92. Oh, Dalsha is tomorrow. I ate breakfast, went back to my room, and set off to my usual routine. As we do nothing. And we go... Alright, free time, yay. Alright, I guess we do Ima. I think Ima has a one if we go to the... Who is the sexy magazine? Who likes a sexy magazine? Gaku? That's it, okay. Cat photo book? Who likes cats? Hey, we already done... I don't even know. Graphic novel set. Kyoshika.
A fine specimen of an item. You have my utmost gratitude, Sir Takumi.
Plus, oh, by 4? What the fuck? By 4? What do you mean it wasn't a perfect one? What the hell?
Let us speak of great things today, Sir Takumi. Do you wish to know the type of swords person I aspire to become? It is my cherished goal to become the world's best, nay, history's greatest swordswoman with my holy Jumanji sword at my side. How do I tend to achieve that? Not simply by tallying up victories and defeats, but by wielding my blade of justice for the weak and becoming a force for peace in the world. Hence, the current situation is the chance of a lifetime for me. When I banish evil in this war and leave behind a record of my glorious deeds, someone will surely turn it into manga. And then, in time, an anime
Surely,
studio will pick it up.
my goal is just to be
I shall become a
adapted into an
swordswoman whose
anime.
story will live on forevermore. With that in mind, I've already shortlisted the names of potential voice actors.
Oh boy, she already got the voice actors set out. Holy. But you fool, they're all fake. They're all fake, just like you. They don't even know real voice actors. They don't even know anyone who's actually alive on the TRC. Alright. Now let's just focus on Darumi now at this point. Let's finish Darumi, and then we can focus on Tsubasa, and then Ima, and then Kyoshika.
You know me so well.
Everybody, I have good news and bad news. Which one should I start with? Alright, it's gonna be the trap. It's ready, but we have to put it. We don't have an easy way to get it into him. After dinner, Yamu offered everyone in the cafeteria a choice. What about the good news first? I formulated the poison to weaken Dulcia. You have? Yes, with the lovely Ava's assistance, of course. Yay! Fine work, Mr. Omikage. Gratitude to Lady Ava as well. Oh, all I did was donate blood. Then what's the bad news? I won't be able to stick needles into Ava's pretty flesh anymore. A tragedy so great I might never be able to recover. That's just a you problem. How about you, Kurata? Did you finish up yet? Yes, the trap is ready. All that's left is to load it with Yugamu's poison. Oh yeah, now we can pulverize that geezer. Sir Dulcia will be back tomorrow morning, right? There's no need to hold back, everyone. Let's kill that senile old freak without a trace of mercy. I hate what they did to Ava. Ava thrust her fist high into the air. Everyone else looked just as determined. Hey, how's Tsubasa doing? She's holed up in the garage working on the life support system. I brought her dinner a while back. She says she's still fine without help. Apparently she finds it easier to focus when she's alone. And we'll just have to keep cheering her on. That's right, let's all pray she finishes it soon. After that, we all went back to our own rooms to prepare for tomorrow's battle. 8 days left until day 100. Our destiny was so close I could almost taste it. Surely nothing's going to go wrong. Surely. Wonder what's going to go wrong. Oh, bye. Alright, place her back, guys. Who's going to be the one that dies? Hirako? Takumi? Everyone? Or is it going to be like the Sire and Nigo being dead cat's paws? I gathered in the war room before the morning announcement played. Alright. We have another battle to fucking go through. Loaded poison gas in the trap. Here it is. Yada yada. Yup. It's more than enough. Good work. By the way, we need someone to yap yada yada. I handle something the trap, bro. I'm able to make myself useful to you guys at all. I want to do something for you, so please let me do this. Nozomi insisted with a determined look on her eyes. She wasn't going to take no for an answer. Okay, we'll let you set the trap, Nozomi. Thank you. Although her face was stiff with tension, Nozomi still managed to smile. The alarm started to sound immediately after. Alrighty. Boom, bada bing, bada boom. Dulcia's here to get bodied again. There he is, doing the same cutscene. Dulcia does not come alone this time. He got so scared he had to bring backup. And that's so annoying. He's hard enough by himself. It's fine. If our trap strategy works, we'll be able to weaken him. You have me, too. We're gonna Shion bomb him again. Shion, Sire and Nigo are out of commission, aren't they? That means they can't stop me. I'm free to fight. If you need my power, just call for me. I'll back you up with everything I have. Oh my god, the double team. Glad to have you. Yeah, no, I won't have to barf up the BLT I had this morning, Herc. I saw a slice of tomato come up. Let's do this, everyone. Kill, kill, kill. He's not gonna be a party member, bro. He doesn't even have a body. He still doesn't have a body. We never give him a body. Yeah, we don't come this far just to lose. If we all work together, we can win this. Woo! Here we go. Special defense unit, move out. He's never gonna be a party member. Party member for one ending. That's what it's gonna be. The peak. He becomes a super special party member for exactly one ending, and that's it. Then he's gone. We never see him again. All right. At least we get to Skippa. There we go. Skippa. You know, so in Uma, I've been trying to look up the JP meta shit. It's so annoying trying to find this, trying to find shit. It's so annoying trying to find shit for JP. I'm still like, I'm so on the fence. I'm so on the fence about doing like a whaling, not a whale stream, but like a trial whale stream where I do the step up banner and then I see what I get. And then it's like, okay, if I get something really good, like if I fucking high roll shit, then I'll go all in. You know, I'll go all in on the Uma. Or I'll try going all in on getting a good deck. But if I don't, then it's like, well, okay, I can't do anything then, you know? Like if I don't get anything, then it's like, well, I'm a little bit screwed. All right, my word, you're finally here. I was tired of waiting.
You brought friends this time, huh?
I wanted to come alone, but that woman went and sent them with me.
That woman?
Vashnes?
Well, that hardly matters.
All right, we gotta open up the sparkling water, boys.
Let us begin. Or you can just go ahead and surrender.
What?
would happen
Dalsha
if
would
we
never
did
say that.
that?
He wants a warrior's battle.
The Supreme Commander will execute you in the most horrific way possible.
Then we ain't surrendering!
You won't fare much better by fighting me. No matter your choice, your lives end here.
You sure about that?
There's only one way to find out.
Believe me, I can see how things will end.
Ready, everyone? Let's show this guy just how wrong he is about us.
There we go. Izomi retreats, poison trap is destroyed. Yada yada, Skippy, Skippa, bada bing, bada boom.
We did it! It worked!
The poison is taking effect.
Let's pull his guts out before he can recover!
No, we shouldn't approach him yet. There's still poison in the air.
Then let's deal with the jobbers he brought with him first.
Yeah, take them out.
Alright, wave 2 down. Is there wave 3? Or is it over now?
There. That's
Okay, it's
all
wave
the cannon
3.
fodder
Fuck it.
dealt with.
Just making take
Now,
more time.
Only Sir Dalsha remains.
Poison in my throat. My vocal cords can't speak.
And nobody wants to listen to your senile shit anyway.
The poison's cleared out. Now's our chance.
Okay, this ends now. Let's finish him off.
Oh my god, the voices. No! Stop taking my time, bro! Come on!
How could I lose? I should have killed you the last time.
This is
I
like
was
so out of
here.
character for Dalsha, man.
Reminds me. You said you had something you had to do.
What was it?
Had to visit his grave.
His grave?
Oh,
I
Mervram?
wanted to tell him before I fought you. To tell my son.
Your son? You had a kid?
Just
No, he's gonna
kill
get
me.
absorbed by
Grant
Veshtus
me
now.
The proud death of a warrior.
This is like so out of character for him. Anyway, Veshtus comes to kill him. Bam.
Dalsha. I've granted you the proud death you so desired. There is no higher honor than being absorbed by me.
Vashnes, why did you? His script took open.
Have you forgotten? I told you the last time I was here. I will win this war. Even if I have to violate the teachings to do it.
Don't tell me you did this to the other commanders too.
Yes. Pakram, Adamaku, the cowardly Turum Tammy and Newgank who fled, And also Quenzele, who I captured later. All of them offered me their cryptoglobin. I don't believe you met the ever-useless Parmeth, but I took their cryptoglobin as well.
Parmeth? Who was that?
No.
Who the fuck is
now
Parmeth
have
again? I don't remember
formidable
Parmeth.
power. It would be trivial to crush you here and now. But now isn't the time. I must prepare.
Prepare? Prepare what?
I will return in 6 days.
6 days.
Wait in anticipation.
And then we get body, and then we just body her.
Farewell.
With that Veshna's vanished, I watched her disappear into the distant skies above in stunned silence.
6 days.
6 days.
That's day 99.
That's likely
Yeah,
to
our
be
math
our
is going
final
on.
battle.
Veshna said she's gotten even more powerful.
Could we beat her?
Of course we can. With all 16 of us, there's no way we won't win.
Hey, aren't you forgetting someone?
Shion. You're right. With you, that makes 17 of us.
Yeah,
Right.
all of us together. Yeah, it is friendship. We're gonna unlock Super Saiyan God.
For the special defense
We're gonna unlock Hemo Anima Super Saiyan God.
Time for the thing?
Let's do it!
Take it away, Mr. Sumino.
Got it. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
17 voices resonated together. The next victory chant would be our last. The thought excited me, but at the same time, some of the feelings of apprehension lingered inside of me. As we gonna die. Yeah, we need to unlock the Super Saiyan in the Hemo Anima Super Saiyan God, and our hair turns green at that point, and we get a green sword. Hey Tsubasa, is the life support system ready yet? I told you it'd be done on day 98, didn't I? Don't rush me. Once we cleaned up our dishes after breakfast, we hung around in the cafeteria and talked about what was coming. Sorry to open my prolapsed hole of a mouth, but I've been wondering something. Even if we managed to put baby Shion in the jar on day 98, won't we still have to fight Veshnas on day 99? If we take the baby out of the defense room device, the energy to supply the missiles will be cut off. Since the final tech won't launch, the mission will be humanity's loss. The what? Don't try to image that what he just said, bro. It's not worth it. You suggested that the hag won't bother fighting if that happens?
Oh.
Unfortunately, that's not the case. She's most certainly coming here to take the baby herself. We can hardly just hold up a white flag. Bells just said we'd be executed if we surrendered. In essence, there's no way for us to avoid fighting Veshnas on day 99. For a moment, everyone looked uneasy, but the twins were undeterred. It's fine, like Takumi said yesterday. We're sure to win. That's right, we don't have anything to worry about. Once we beat Veshnas, the escape pod will be deployed on day 100. Then we'll all board and head to for the artificial satellite. That's how we get the happiest of all ending. Yo! Everyone's faces turned cheerful again. I was relieved to see. But just to be sure, this escape pod thing is really for sure definitely going to deploy, right? It's hard to trust something that's basically just a hearsay from Sire. Then why don't we go find out? Huh? Hiriko and I know where the escape pod is kept. We saw it in another timeline. Hiriko and I led everyone to the hangar. When we got there, however, we couldn't believe what we were seeing. The QB liquid! Uh-oh. Wait, didn't we fix it? Wait, didn't we literally get the QB liquid now? Don't we still have some? This is the escape pod? Uh-oh. Oh, but we don't have any time to fix it. We don't have any time to fix it in this timeline. But it's a corroded mess. No. This can't be. Everyone stood as if they'd been nailed to the spot, dazed. A thick, chilling silence fell over the hangar. Eventually, Tsubasa broke it. It's the particle bacteria. The thing messed up the school bus. For the state of the pod, that has to be it. But we sprayed QB liquid all over the school back on day 42. There must have been some bacteria that survived. It was already in the vents by the time we started spraying. And then it found its way here? What do you mean we didn't take any to spray down here? What? Why didn't we do that? In this state, even if the pod is functional, it's not going to be able to break through the atmosphere. Do we have any QB liquid left? Even if we only have a drop, we could use the replicator to make more. That's right, let's hose this thing down and kill all the bacteria. I guess we could do that. Look how bad this damage is. It's not the kind of thing we can repair with duct tape and polyfiller. How many days would you need to fix it, Tsubasa? Tsubasa had bitter lip, then she answered with a deep sigh. Going as fast as I could, maybe 50 days. 50? Utter despair showed on everyone's faces. Nobody could find anything to say. We just stood aghast as gloom filled the air. Oh, baby. Apparently we were stupid and never sprayed the fucking hanger. Even though we know that the fucking hanger is an issue in the Killing Game timeline, apparently. What? What? After the morning announcement, I headed for the cafeteria. I had the feeling I wouldn't have much of an appetite, but I wanted to see everyone. They were all there already when I arrived. Well, not all of them. One person was missing. Tsubasa in the garage. Yeah, she's still working on the life support system. Ain't shit we can do about the escape pod now. She said she wanted to prioritize the life support system instead. It seemed like everyone had regained some composure overnight. There was still a gloominess to their brave faces, but at least we were capable of holding a conversation again. Do you think the life support system will be ready in time? It better be. Without that, we can't get the baby out of the defense room. If that happens, the missiles will be fully charged and the final attack will launch on day 100. And with the escape pod in such a dire state, we'd be unable to leave the planet. Without that life support system, the rest of us are screwed too. If it isn't finished, we'll all be killed. Okay, so that means we're going to have it where we fail to get the life support system going. We don't remove Xian, we just all die. I won't let that happen. Oh, Xian's gonna stop himself in the final battle if it comes to that. Xian, there's a way to save all of you, even if it means the system isn't finished on time. Don't say it. You'll have to kill me by taking my real body out of the machine in the defense room. What are you saying? We couldn't. How could we possibly? That's not happening. I shouted down Xian's suggestion and glared at him. Everyone else backed me up. I appreciate the sentiment, but I'd rather you didn't worry about me. We'd only have a short time together, but I had so much fun with all of you. I'm satisfied with the life I've been able to live. Knock it off, man. That shit don't change anything. You're our friend. We can't just throw you away like that. Hold it, everyone. This is all still hypothetical, remember? That's right. As long as the life support system gets finished, we won't have anything to worry about. Oh, it's not gonna get finished. By the way, there's something I'd like to ask you, Xian. Could you use your powers to stop the missiles from launching? I'm afraid not. The missile launch is entirely automated. Why don't we have him spend too much power and then he can't finish filling up the missiles so that we have a bit more time? What about the energy supplied to the missiles? Can you stop it from draining you? Unfortunately, that's not possible either. The energy is spontaneously released from my body. Even if we cut all the pipes in the defense room and destroy the missiles, the outcome would be the same. Doing it might stop the final attack, but the baby inside the device would be consumed by his own flame. Wait, but we literally have had situations where he uses up all of his powers in an attack, and then there isn't enough energy to finish filling the missiles. So we could just do that. See, it's just like I said, we're screwed if Tsubasa doesn't finish that life support system. Indeed, it's the only way for us to remove Xian from the machine. At any rate, we're just going to have to let Tsubasa work her magic. Ugh, this is so frustrating. I really want to help her, but she insists she's better off working alone. She should at least let me rub her boobs. I mean her back. I'm gonna kill this man. The good ending of the Gaku dead. You're the reason she's so guarded right now. Suddenly Xian spoke up, his expression rather uncomfortable. I'm sorry. What are you apologizing for? Well, you're going through all of this for my sake, so I'm sorry. Cut it out, Xian. If you apologize one more time, you'll face the wrath of my galactic bazooka. What? It's not like we're being forced to help you against our will. We love you. That's the only reason we're doing this. You don't have to apologize. We're saving you for our own sakes, Sir Xian. Sniffle. Thank you, everybody. Tears welled in Xian's eyes. He wiped his face to hide them. Aha, the boy made of fire is crying. That's not it. I just got smoke in my eyes. Everyone smiled at Xian. It seemed like he wasn't used to getting this much attention. Well, I'm going to get going. I'll see you all soon. He disappeared in a flustered huff. leaving behind a few droplets on the ground where he'd been standing. Wait, how did he actually cry? What the fuck? He's an apparition, huh? I left everyone and went back to my room. What the fuck do you mean he left actual tears? I'll have a little while longer with them at the school. I have an idea that made me a little sad. I need to treasure the time I have with them. So we gotta go do the round. Darmy! Time to give you some more eroges. More eroge. Yay. Yay. Then we go again. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Coming through. Darmy Event 4 coming through. Here it comes. What's you gonna say this time? There it is. 4. Almost to the final finishing Darmy.
I'm in despair! I was born in the wrong generation! I'm talking about adult games, by the way. Back in the day, they were so brutal! Even those who loved the hardcore stuff would be put off. But games like that have been discontinued and delisted, so you can't play them anymore. The public views people who love erogaze as loose cannons who can't wait to try those same things out in real life. We're so misunderstood. All I want to do is see pretty girls cry and put my character through a meat grinder. Believe it or not, some of these games even have fascinating stories and world settings.
Oh my god, I play it for the plot.
The crime and the cost, the stronger the desire behind it. That's what the vice-amply rewarded thought process of sadism is all about too. Want to step over into that world with me, Takumi? Let's dig out that brutal
I don't think
X-rated
Takumi's ready for that,
together.
Dotomi. I don't think he is.
Explore a world dominated by as yet unknown pleasures.
Yeah, I timed it right. Let's go. I timed the X, so I didn't skip shit. There we go. Oh, we had a freaking announcement. 5 days left until day 100. But what if our plan doesn't work? What would we do then? I avoided thinking about it during the day, but maybe the darkness was to blame for the disturbing shadows creeping through my mind. If you can't finish the life support system in time, it's all of us will. I quickly shook my head, driving away those pessimistic thoughts. It's fine, things will work out. They have to, and they will. I repeated it like a mantra as I crawled into bed. The night felt unusually long. By the time I finally fell asleep, the haze of twilight was already drifting across the inside of my room. Alright, day 96. Are we just doing more free time? Oh, we're skipping. We're skippa. Day 98. Alright, what's happening today? Do we get the life cert? Is it ready? Uh-oh.
Hey! Tsubasa?
How are things going?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. I told you all to leave me alone. What are you doing here anyway? Well, today is day 98, you know. You said you had the life support system ready by now, right? You're just wondering if maybe you were close? I didn't say I have it done by day 98. I said on day 98. So anytime today before the stroke of midnight? What's with your tone? Are you trying to rush me? I'm busting my ass over here. Everyone fell silent. We couldn't argue with that. Anyway, I need to be alone to concentrate. I'm sorry, but I really need you all to go. We don't want to get burned alive by the final attack, that is. It was unusual for Tsubasa to be so blatantly on edge. Her eyes were bloodshot and the dark circles hung under them. She probably hadn't slept for the past few days. Everyone, let's do what she says. We'll have to trust her and finish it. We have to trust her to finish it. Let's get going. I lightly tapped everyone on the shoulder and gave Kawana a deep nod and left the garage. We hadn't eaten any breakfast yet, so we stopped at the cafeteria. But I wasn't in the mood to eat. Everyone else seemed to feel the same. They stood around without heading to the counter to make any food. Hey, what time does the final attack start on day 100 anyway? It should be around 10 o'clock in the morning. We've got another 50 hours to go then. Will the life support system be ready in time? Tsubasa said it would be done before the day was over. We just have to believe in her. Heavy tension filled the air, but suddenly Darumi cut right through it. Oh, I have an idea. Everyone looked at Darumi in confusion. Mikumi, Mistress Hiriko, you said there are set times when you can parallel leap, right? Yeah, we did. When's the next window? Today, from 9:20 to 11:50 p.m. Perfect timing. Then my plan might actually work. What plan is this? We should all jump to a different timeline. We can find one with an intact escape pod and use that to go to the satellite. Pretty smart, right? Everybody's faces lit up, their eyes sparkling with hope, but no, we can't do that. Why not? We won't be able to bring the baby with us without the life support system. Instead, we're gonna go steal it from another timeline. We'd be leaving Xion to die. There are other reasons not to as well. I heard something from Xion yesterday. Boarding is restricted on the escape pod. Only Special Defense Unit members registered with the pod can board. If an unregistered outsider gets in, the pod won't launch. So I won't be allowed on board. Oh well, do not worry about me. It's not just you. Even if we brought the baby and the life support device on board, he isn't registered. Wait, didn't we bring him on in the... Did we not bring him on in Killing Game route, though? What? I guess Commune overriding everything broke that system or deleted that system? Even if we brought the baby and the life support device on board, he isn't registered. Oh. We can't take him either. Oh, for the love of murder. We just gotta find Commune. Let's just find Commune. Why can't Commune come around, please? You also have to consider the Special Defense Unit and whatever timeline we leap to. Some of them may have lost their lives, but at least a few of them should have survived. We'd be stealing their futures if we used their pod. It amounts to killing another timeline's versions of ourselves. We couldn't do that, could we? Wait, we haven't even, like, done anything with the machine we got from the fucking woman, the mysterious old lady. It said vertical and horizontal, meaning we should be able to go back in time with the time leap machine if we do the upgrade. Come on, Hiroko, we gotta go upgrade it. Glimmer vanished from everyone's eyes. No one had a counter-argument. We have to stay in this timeline and grapple with the destiny given to us. Yes, that's right. We need to do what we can here. What do you mean? Tomorrow's our final battle with Veshness. We need to be in good mental and physical condition for that. Not just for ourselves, but also for Tsubasa, who's working herself to the bone all by herself. You're right. Even if she finishes the life support system, everything goes to shit if we lose. Also, this is our last day to jump, and we're not jumping. We're fucking up this route. We're losing the plot. That's the whole point of this route, is the time jumping. Enough worrying. If we let our minds get weak, our bodies will follow. Everybody, let's hold firm. We'll trust in Tsubasa and keep it waiting. Suddenly, the unease vanished from everyone's faces. There was a new glint in their eyes this time, one of hope. To me, it looked like the flame of a passion burning in anticipation of tomorrow's battle. And we are going to die. Everyone disappeared to their rooms, or dispersed to their rooms. Alright, Dorumi. After a short rest, I went after my usual rounds. Today is day 98. Tomorrow's the final fight. It's probably my last time doing this. Alright, let's just get Dorumi up 2 levels. Boom, boom, boop, boop. There it is. Almost there. Oh, the skip doesn't fucking auto-close that window? That's weird. I was holding B that whole time and it doesn't auto-close it. What the heck? There's so many small annoyances with the game, man. There's so many small annoyances that really pop up after you've been playing the game for over 170 hours at this point.
How do you know me?
There we go. Oh, 12th. Oh, Granblue has their 12th anniversary live stream on the March 7th. We didn't go back to our rooms after dinner. We hung around the cafeteria waiting in silence for news from Tsubasa. We spent an hour waiting. It was then that I noticed one of us was missing. Huh? Where's Hideko? She said she had to go to the bathroom. She's been gone for a while. I felt a vague sense of unease. I'm going to go look for her. I let everyone know about my plans and dashed out of the cafeteria. She wanted to go time leap. We have to run to the lab. 8:35 p.m. Seeing the time reminded me of something. The next time we can parallel leap is today, from 9:20 to 11:50 p.m. Could it be? She went to go parallel leap. I sprinted down the hallway into the entrance hall. Beside the door, there was only one fire extinguisher. I knew it! Damn it, Hiroko! I took the remaining fire extinguisher and ran outside. Hiroko had probably gone to the lab. What timeline could she be going to? Confused, I hurried through the ruined streets. Uh-oh, I ran outside looking around. No sign of anyone. There was white particles flickering throughout the room. I'm too late. I checked the machine's log. Immediately, I knew where Hiroko had gone. The serial killer timeline? But why there? I was clueless, but trying to reason it out wasn't going to do anything. I set up the machine and quickly put on my leap suit. Oh, we're gonna go die in this timeline? Alright, here I go. Are we gonna go die in this timeline? Wait a second. Excuse me? What is Hiriko doing? Honestly, what I don't remember what happened in this timeline. What's she doing? Is she trying to steal the baby? We didn't make the baby chamber in this one though. I completed my leap and ran outside the lab. Still no sign of Hiriko. If she was going to go anywhere, it would have to be the school. She's in this is serial killer timeline. But I don't know which side of the serial. I think it's actual serial killer, not slasher. Or not zombie. I murmured to myself and took off running again. I took off my leap suit as soon as I could. I wanted to be as light as possible. I ran until I finally reached the academy. I was looked around and immediately spotted Hiriko. She was hiding in the shadows, looking at something some distance away. I quietly made my way over until I was standing right beside her. Where did you come from? Could you announce your arrival next time? Despite her surprise, Hiriko still kept her voice down. What are you doing here anyway? Did you follow me? Huh? Yeah. How did you know I was me and not the one from this timeline? Well, Hiriko cast a sidelong glance. There were two people standing in that direction. It was the Hiriko and me from this timeline, Takumi 2 and Hiriko 2.
I see. That's Takumi 2 over there.
Oh my god, are we gonna watch Hiriko knock out Takumi? Takumi 2 was sitting quietly on a bench and still as a wax statue. Hiriko 2 stood before him, nodding down, looking down on him with an affectionate gaze. Just then a hoarse voice passed through Takumi 2's lip. Hey, Hiriko, please, stay by my side, just for a moment. Hiriko 2 didn't answer. She drew closer in silence, gently holding his head in her hands, and then kissed him. Oh no, this is the hug. Okay, it wasn't the kiss. Just watching it made my body burn with a fever. I remembered everything. Her warmth, her pulse, even the sound of her breath. It was as if I could hear it right next to me. And of course, the scent of lavender, the sweet, enchanting smell that tickled my nose.
It's okay. Everything will be alright.
My chest tightened at the sound of her soft voice. I was shaken, my mind utterly blank. That's right, I remember. Back then, I couldn't hold back the emotion surging inside of me, so I said... I killed them all. Day 98 is almost over. I'll be honest with you. To me, the events of this day, of this very moment, they were so precious, so irreplaceable, so important. It was the reason for everything. Huh? Everything? Yes. You mean why you came here? You wanted to see them again?
Oh.
No, that's not all. Okay. So she's saying that she purposefully didn't change this timeline because this moment was so important to her. She wanted to make sure it happened again. Like, she wanted to make sure this moment in time happened. The reason I went to save Hiriko 2 with you on day 16. The reason I brought the power saw. The reason I lied about Takumi 2 being healed the next day. Everything I did was make sure this moment would be recreated. In other words, I laid down all the tracks needed to create a line that leads to this moment. Because I want to protect this timeline. I didn't want this moment to disappear.
The Takumi over there is Takumi 2.
Interesting.
The one with the Gi data in his brain. He's still infected. That's why he killed so many of his friends in this timeline. If I'd prioritized fixing him in the early stages, I could have built a line that avoided that tragedy. But I didn't. I knew what he was doing, and I turned a blind eye. Because I wanted to hear him say it. I wanted to hear you say it. That's why I did all this. That's the only reason. Ugh.
Do you despise me for it? You must think I'm a horrible person. No, those words aren't enough to describe what I've done. You killed everyone because the Gi data stole your ability to reason. But the same can't be said for me. I made the conscious choice to allow all of this pain and suffering to take place. In that sense, my sin is far more grave. I know I can never be forgiven. That might be why I'm trapped in this endless loop. This is my punishment. I'm trapped in a prison I can never escape for all eternity. To pay for the horrible things I've done. I couldn't find my words. It was as if I'd been robbed of the ability to speak. On the one hand, Hiriko was right. Her crime was unforgivable. But for whatever reason, I couldn't bring myself to blame her. An indescribable, blindingly complex heat wavered inside my mind. It was anger, hatred, and sadness, but it was also a heart-wrenching affection. Kumi-2 and Hiroko-2 huddled together in the darkness. One who had committed so many sins, and one who was about to commit even more. Two people bound in the chains of a cursed fate. But Hiroko had done everything just to see this very moment. We quietly watched and waited until the two of them parted. In the silence, shaky breaths filled the air. Hiroko's sobs spilled from her lips, and she could no longer hold them back. And so we didn't. Damn, that's it. Just had to go watch that happen again. We made it back to our home timeline just before midnight last night. By the time we got back to the academy, the day had rolled over. Morning came, and there wasn't any good news from Tsubasa. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Shion, you gotta use the blast on Veshnus. The final battle is upon us. We need to ensure we win, not just for ourselves, but also for Tsubasa's sake, as she works on the life support system. Is that understood? As much as I care about Tsubasa, I'm more concerned about how losing would be a death sentence. Yeah, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil. Our strategy is exactly how Hiroko laid it out. Everyone remembers it, right? My power and the poison trap. We'll use that 2-hit combo to weaken Veshnus. The trap is good to go. Okay, wait, why don't we just do all full power Shion so that there's not enough power for the missiles to finish? And we get more time. Just like last time, I can only make one, but it's ready to use whenever. I'll handle that. I figured out the battle with Dalsha last time. I can do the same here. Thanks, Nozomi. Shion, don't overdo it. If you die, everything we've done will be for nothing. So I can't use all my power. It's a tall order, but I'll make it work. But he doesn't die if he uses all of his power. It just stops the missiles. Veshnus' new technique will be a pain to deal with, though. You mean the Undying Flames attack she has now? She got a little somewhat commander blood. She can do that kind of shit now, huh? According to the information I have, yes. Where did you get the information from exactly? Hey, yeah, Siri and Nico aren't working, so how do you know all of this? Well, that very moment. When the doorroom flung open, someone came rushing in. Tsubasa! Sorry to keep you guys waiting. I somehow managed to make it in time. You mean? Could it be? She nodded and pulled something out from behind her. The baby jar. Ta-da! Da-da-da-da! The baby jar. Oh, you finished the life support system. Yeah, that's this part attached to the jar here. If we put the baby inside, we can save Shion. That's right, that's why I made it after all. You're amazing, Tsubasa. You really did it. Great work. Everyone else started to cheer, one after the other. Their faces were almost bursting with smiles. Tsubasa, you did this for me. What should I even say? Okay, are we all dying in this battle this time then? Thank you doesn't even begin to cover it. I appreciate it so much from the very bottom of my heart. Oh, stop it. Don't thank me. As long as you help us in the fight, that's enough. The alarm sounded, cutting off our conversation. Yep. Why you gotta show this every time? Oh. For the love of murder, looks like we're not going to make it to the defense room even with the jar ready. We're gonna have to take these guys out first. Our final battle is here, but I have one thing to tell you before we start. Everyone's gazes shifted to me in unison. I met each of their eyes as I continued. No matter what happens out there, stay alive. Don't let yourself fall into the trap of thinking nothing matters just because you can be revived. For that past 99 days, you survived without losing anybody. Not a single person. This isn't my first time saying this, but this hasn't happened in any other timeline. What we've achieved here is nothing short of a miracle. We can't let this chance slip through our fingers, so I'm begging you. Do not die. We have to finish this fight and survive together. I certainly have no intention of dying today. I want to stick with you guys for a long time to come. Okay, what's gonna happen to Giko? Where's Giko? We accepted me in spite of everything I've done. I need to repay you for that. I agree, everyone happily let a creepy lump of tar like me part of the team. I want to imagine saying goodbye to all of you. I agree, I want to live on as your possession. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. I can't let it end here. I need to protect my dear sister at least until she gets married. Isn't she in the wrong guest line? Yeah, but she killed everyone, and we've had 2 hops. She killed everyone in that timeline, and we have 2 hops that happened since then. So Giko could be anywhere. Like she definitely could have jumped timelines again. So I feel like Giko is gonna come and ruin this one. Brother dearest. Oh, what did you say? I need to protect my dear sister at least until she gets married. I've got things I want to do before I die too. I still haven't gone to enjoy a blood-soaked killing game with you guys. I think we're on the same page. I refuse to die without getting to dissect any of you. Same here. I've never got to accidentally graze Subasa's boobs. Fuck off. The moment you do, I'll have to kill you. Everybody, I will not allow you to lose now. That's right. You must prevail and put the baby in the jar. Then we'll bring the final attack to a screeching halt and stay alive. That's right. For day 101, day 102, and all the days after. Forever and always. All 17 of us. Forever? Yes, that's right. The Special Defense Unit is indestructible. Just like your undying flames will burn on forever. Everybody nodded firmly, full of resolve. Looking at their courageous faces, I gave the signal. Okay then, here we go. Special Defense Unit, we move out for the final time. Okay, when is Hero going to drop dead from the leap damage? What the fuck was even the point of that otherwise? She's gonna drop dead, right? Otherwise, what was the point of the leap damage? Why was she sick? Alright. Veshna-y time. Ugh.
Help me!
That's so sharp.
I know you warned us, but...
There's so many of them! Just what you'd expect to see in a final battle.
And according to Hiroko, Veshna won't be showing up right away.
Yes, as you can see, it's only her minions now. We'll need to deal with them first.
Then let's hurry and kill them all.
Here we go!
Get battle, thank you.
It's like shooting fish in a barrel!
That's the cannon fodder dealt with.
Which means it won't be long.
She's already here. Get ready.
Okay, are we getting the fucking shot? She arrived. I can have her breathe tension filled. At last, Veshna stood in place. She looked us up and down before she spoke.
I am as promised.
I'll let her
Me
speak.
to keep you waiting.
Yeah, whatever. We just used that time to get warmed up.
Let's finish this!
You're so utterly foolish, unaware that it all ends here.
You don't get to decide that!
We're going to win!
What a splendid answer. So teeming with false confidence. Don't stop on my account. Your impassioned speeches are the perfect prelude to the cries of despair you'll be making later.
I don't think so! Your ears don't deserve to hear my sonorous, delicate voice!
Yes, just like that. The greater your bravado, the greater the pleasure I'll feel when I take your heads off. Please, continue. Or are you out of ideas already?
Overlord Veshnes, I hear your command. Allow me. Shut the hell up, you hag. Stop running your mouth and fight.
Fuck off, Eva.
Ava. Still
Oh, she knows about the
enslaved by enemy's
brainwashing.
Ridiculous brainwashing, I
Hey.
see. Well then.
Have it your way.
She doesn't give a fuck. She doesn't give a fuck that her sister's brainwashed. She doesn't give a single fuck. You don't give a single fuck, dude. $99, $99,999.
Everyone, careful! She's going to use that attack!
That attack?
You mean...
The Undying Flame Attack! Oh, we died. Hiroko died! She was too sick.
So that's her new technique. An undying flames attack.
Damn it! I knew it was coming, but I couldn't get out of the way.
Huh? What are you talking about now? You knew about my newly mastered skill?
That's not all. We know all about your plan, too.
My plan?
Is she gonna blow up the satellite in this
Would you
one?
like me to tell you so you can fact check it?
Is she gonna blow up the satellite in this timeline?
If that's what you want, I'll tell you everything we know.
Oh. Are we gonna blow up the satellite in this timeline or no?
Go ahead. and tell me what it is you think you know.
You said something at the start of this battle.
Here I am, as promised. How rude of me to keep you waiting.
After our last fight, you told us you'd come today. You're here now. But the delay wasn't for dramatic effect. You actually couldn't come until you'd finished building it. Am I right?
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb.
Oh, she is talking about the missile. Is she gonna explode? Wait.
Missile you've been putting together.
What are we gonna do about it though? Wait, what are we gonna do about it though? Here we go. We don't have a countermeasure against the fucking missile. we don't have a countermeasure against the missile. We don't have a countermeasure against this. She can just fucking send it. You can send it. We can't do anything.
How do you know about that?
What do you mean she made it in this timeline too? What the fuck?
Lady Hiroko is right.
Wait, what do you mean you need to prepare? What are we talking? What are we doing?
Does that mean she was working on the missile?
Yes, but don't worry.
What do you mean it's not ready yet?
Veshness, you waited too late to violate your religion's taboo.
Oh, okay.
That's why you couldn't.
She didn't start absorbing it too early.
What in God's name are you talking
Okay,
about?
so it's not ready yet.
You can do about it now.
So wait, why did she come here on? Oh, I guess she still had to come on this day.
You.
Oh, okay, she's just gonna kill Hiroko then. She's gonna kill us all.
Power of a god.
Just kill us all, easy, and then fucking take the school. Just gotta do it the classic way, Veshness. Just gotta do it the classic way. Just kill him.
It's much stronger than yours. It's the power of our bond.
Such drivel. That's not worth anything.
Then let us show you just how strong it is.
That's right! Take a good look at how strong we are! All 17 of us united!
Enough of your nonsense! The next thing out of your mouths will be cries of agony!
Bring it on!
Okay, everyone.
I wonder if they're actually gonna make DLC for the game or not. Are they actually? Is that confirmed that they're working on DLC for the game? Oh my god, I have no idea what the fuck they're gonna do. 100-line DLC. Have they confirmed that they're gonna work on it?
Now then, is it my turn?
Okay, I don't think there's been an actual announcement that they are
Don't
making
worry.
DLC.
I won't use all of my strength. Things will be all right. I'll save enough to skirt the line between life and death.
That's too dangerous. You need to keep it under control.
I'm telling you it's fine. I would never betray your trust like that. I'll fight for you. And I'll survive for you. I want you all to smile when this is over. Thank you, Shion. Don't thank me until we've won. Now then, let's do this!
Okay, we got the poison, and then fucking Shion bomb him. Oh my god. Is this 4 waves? Fucking 20 years of cutscenes. 20 fucking years.
The poison is taking effect.
Veshness should be weakened. This is our chance. Let's not waste it for Shion, who gave it everything he had.
Such utter nonsense. I still have plenty of power left. More than enough to crush you.
She's bluffing. Don't back down now.
Kill her.
Think we would?
Actually, Veshness, kill them, please.
My adrenaline is firing on all cylinders.
Everybody, this is it. The last push. Give it everything you've got and take her down.
Right! We have to win this!
For all of us!
For all our friends!
We cannot give up on our future!
We have nothing to fear. We can't lose.
Because we are the...
Special
Oh my god. Of course. We're fucking doing this on the battlefield before we even killed them. But we haven't even killed her. He's gonna fucking get the power of hate and kill us. She shook it off.
Here we go, everybody. buddy.
Impossible.
The future is ours
And our
for the
power
taking.
level's off the charts. Oh, is this 5 waves? Oh, she's gonna blow herself up. Ooh. She's gonna blow herself up.
A species as ugly as yours? This can't be.
She's gonna blow herself up. 100%.
Someone as great as I can never be defeated!
There we go. Oh, well, she doesn't blow herself up. Surprising. Wait, we actually got out of this? Everyone alive? What the fuck? Okay, Hiriko's gonna drop dead. Our victory signaled the end to all the fighting, but we didn't have time to bask in the afterglow. We deactivated our class armor and gathered outside the defense room. Is Xiang dead? Did he die in the attack? Look, the wall of fire is gone. Xiang must have gotten rid of it for us. Where is he? Everybody glanced around. Nobody has an answer. Don't tell me he burned up all of his freaking power. That's not possible. He said he survived for us. Probably just exhausted. Yeah, maybe he used up too much power to keep making that avatar of his. That's terrible. We need to get his physical body out of there. The boss said, do you have the jar? What about the not messed up Rucherans? Sure. Yeah, we don't talk about that in this route. You brought it, right? Of course I did. You really think I forget something that important? Then let's go. He's dead. He killed himself in the attack. That's what's gonna be the bad end of this route. He stepped inside the fence room. It wasn't the first time for any of us. Gianna guided the others there before, during one of the times Hiriko and I were away. So instead of looking surprised, everyone had an awkward sense of tension in their faces. My heart is racing. Indeed, I hadn't felt my pulse thrum this hard since my first night with the Holy Jumanji sword. I wasn't sure what that meant, but I didn't care. I ignored her. I slowly approached the device housing Shion's physical body, and he's dead. We stood before and tried to breathe evenly. I could practically hear everyone's heartbeats around me. It's finally time. Yup, he's dead. That's the moment that will seal our fates. How do we take him out? Takumi, do you have your infuser? Yeah. And if you don't mind, got it. I took out my infuser and raised it. Seeing this, Tsubasa quickly opened the jar. Okay, I'm ready. Alright, here goes. Oh, he's not dead? Okay, wait, what's gonna go wrong? Are we gonna fuck up putting him in the jar? Well, did it work? Yeah, everything's fine, don't worry. Oh, he's there. The life support system is operating normally. The baby, he's okay. Everyone inhaled deeply. Now that all the tension had been let out, we started to celebrate. Alright, we did it. Hell yeah. Just as planned. Oh, now Shion doesn't have to die. And that's not all. We stopped the energy supply to the missiles too. The final attack won't launch tomorrow. In other words, all of us, we're saved! Yeah! Yay, yay! Why did I use that fucking sprite? Long live the Special Defense Unit! You guys are the best, I love you all! Our cheers echoed so loudly, the Raptors were practically shaking. The others leapt up and down and danced for joy, flinging their heads around. Overjoyed, I watched them, my hand to my chest as I let out a sigh of relief, and as Tsubasa's celebrating, she drops the fucking jar and it breaks and Shion dies. Phew. Not long after, Shion showed up. Oh, okay. He's still here. So something was wrong. He was staring down, biting his lip. Uh-oh, he's sick. What's the matter? I'm sorry. What are you apologizing for? Our plan worked. We're going to survive. And you are too. I know. That's why I'm apologizing. What do you mean? Come on, Shion, answer us. Everyone stared at Shion. We waited for bated breath for him to speak. Finally, softly, with an anguished look on his face, he did. I already finished charging them. What do you mean you finished? What? The missiles are already full. What the fuck? What are you saying? It's only day 99. It's not possible for them to be charged that soon. That's right. That's how it's always been in all the timelines Hiriko and I know about. Perhaps Shion's feelings were too intense. His passion, his feelings, and affection for us, maybe they burned a little too brightly. Nico did mention something like that before. What the fuck? The more positive the emotions Xion feels, the greater the supply of energy. Xion closed his eyes and nodded. A cold silence fell over the room. So, if they're full of energy, Final Attack is gonna launch after all? Wait, why don't we work together to destroy all the missiles? We can't do that. Why not? If we do, we'll set off the intercept system. It's a stronger foe than Veshness ever was. Even with all of our might, we can never hope to beat it. Xion, is that true? Unfortunately, yes, there's no doubt about it. I couldn't control it even with my power. If you fight the intercept system, you'll almost certainly be killed. So then the final attack, that's right, it will launch tomorrow at 10 in the morning. Oh, the bad end. No, it's over. We die. We could do nothing. We just fucking sit here and die. Time to jump to another timeline. We can all jump to another timeline. The missiles were already full of energy, but at least they weren't launched immediately. Apparently the control system hasn't been designed with this possibility in mind. The final attack was a significant event in the history of the people living on the artificial satellite. Starting it even a day early could very well cause unforeseen problems for them. They probably just see it all as part of the show. Disgusting. It makes me sick. But it wasn't all misery for us. In essence, this meant we'd be given a reprieve of half a day. We used our limited time to think hard. How could all of us survive? If we pressed on until 10 AM without doing anything, the final attack would launch, and all of life on the planet would be obliterated by undying flames. There was no way to escape the flames. Hiding somewhere with thick walls or deep underground wouldn't save us. We were guaranteed to be killed by the relentless, all-consuming fire. We couldn't destroy the missiles in the defense room either. There was no way we could beat the intercept system. And of course, there was the issue of the escape pod. It was completely corroded by the particle bacteria, so we wouldn't be able to use it to escape. So what did we do? Is there a way to save us all? Just as Tsubasa spoke, her face pale with terror. We made it so far too. This is so cruel. There's nothing we can do. No one said a word after that. Silence hung in the air, gloom permeating every inch of the room. It's kind of stupid though. Again, this route is just like, oh, these coincidences are completely why everything goes to shit. Like, oh, we sprayed everything and dealt with the QB thing, and we even gave the QB liquid to the killing game route, but we apparently didn't have it set on our fucking pod as well, so it still ate it up because we thought it was just safe, apparently. And then coincidentally, Xion charged it early because he was happy and he was feeling so loved, so he gave out more energy and charged it too early, and so now we can't do anything. It's just like stupid coincidences are why this is going down bad. Like, it would be better if they just died to Veshness. I feel like this would be more satisfying if they just died to Veshness on this route. Soon and without mercy, dawn arrived without us ever finding a solution. But here's today's overly positive announcement on day 100 play. But why isn't Hiroko looking at the time leap and thinking about the time leap machine? Man, screw that. I know it's pre-recorded, but it irks me to no end. But what are we going to do? The question had been asked over and over, but there was still no one who could answer. Maybe this is it. Yeah, maybe this is time for us to give up. Hearing that must have pushed her over the edge. Ugh. With an anguished sound, Hiroko ran out of the cafeteria. Hey, Hiroko! I rushed after her. I caught up with Hiroko at our usual spot behind the school. She ground to a halt, turned around, and shrieked in frustration. Why? Why does it always have to end like this? But we did everything right. All 17 of us survived. Why is it still not enough? Because we were fucking stupid and didn't fucking spray the goddamn pod. Like, why? Why did we not do that, Kiriko? Why did we not fucking do that? Because we thought it would just be okay? Aren't we supposed to be the fucking ones that know about the future? And are supposed to be taking every precaution we can to fucking deal with it? We knew it fucking ate the pod in another timeline. Why didn't we fucking spray it in this one? Why? It's such a stupid fucking plot convenience, dude. It's just a stupid plot convenience to have this ending happen. It's just stupid. Hiriko's eyes were brimming with tears. They slid down her cheeks one after another. I knew it. We're cursed. Trapped in this curse cycle. Maybe your fucking brain is trapped in a curse cycle because it can't ever think of things like this. And you too, Takumi. You're both goddamn dumbasses. We'll never escape this loop. Hey! It was such a simple thing to spray the fucking pod. Oh my god. What? You can't give up. It's not like you, Hiroko. And we also never checked on the pod at any point in between it. At no time we decided to go back in between and check it. Like, come the fuck on. We can break free of the loop. I'm going to take you out of here with me one way or another. I promised you that, remember? I swore this would be our last timeline, that the loop would end here. Today's day 100 and we're all alive. All we have to do now is build our own future. A future where we can all be happy. Where I can be happy with you, Hiroko. Takumi. The tears had vanished from Hiroko's eyes, perhaps in the face of my overwhelming insistence. Yes, you're right. I want to believe that too. We have to look at reality. We're hemmed in on all sides. There's nowhere we can go. It's like someone's put a lock on every door that surrounds us. Something sparked in my mind the moment I heard that word. Wait, did you say lock?
Huh?
Right. You did, right? You said lock. I did. What does that have to do with anything? I quickly paused the device and checked the blood space waves schedule. We can leap today between 5:50 and 9:50 a.m. It's 7:30 a.m. right now. The window is already open. Wait, where are we suggesting we go? The invader hunt timeline. But wait, huh? We never saw them though. The one with the killing game? That's right. But that timeline is locked. Oh, locked. What you said just now reminded me of what you told me before. I don't know when the Ato 3 locked it, but it was sometime between day 45 and day 49. Whenever it was, the lock will only be removed after 50 days. So we're just gonna go there and chill in the invader hunt timeline? Yeah, it's been 50 days, so if you locked it on day 49, 50 days later would have been day 99, right? The machine will be unlocked now. We can jump to the hump timeline. Some of the conditions we need to meet are already present in that timeline, so it's okay. You don't have to explain. Let's go and tell the others. Right. So what's gonna happen? What's the bad thing that's gonna happen? Because we didn't see them in that timeline. So what happened? I see. So that's it. Basically, we all need to jump to this hunt timeline you're talking about, and we can use the escape pod there, but we never get to use it there. That's exactly what I suggested 2 days ago. Right, Mr. Sumino was all like, we can't steal the escape pod from another timeline. We'd be killing ourselves. Or am I remembering wrong? So why is this suddenly okay now? I'm sorry to say it, but everybody in that timeline is already... Oh, we're going to the timeline where they all died in the Veshna's fight. Okay. Oh no. Are they really dead? Yes. The survivors of the hunt timeline were all killed on day 93. They sacrificed themselves to finish Veshna's. One more thing. The baby in that timeline is gone too. I see. So I die like everyone else. The others grew stiff, at a loss for words. There was a plaintive look on all their faces. I couldn't say I expected any less. Who could keep calm after hearing that we'd all died in another timeline? Go ho ho! Well, I guess there was one person. What's the point in crying about it? You can't bring back the dead. We need to keep pushing forward so their sacrifices won't be in vain. We need to live on, not just for ourselves, but for them too. A reverent attitude aside, she was right. You're not wrong. We need to think positively. I feel bad for them, but now we can use their escape pod without feeling guilty about it. Let's pay our respects to them by using their pod. Everyone bit back their disdain and nodded. Wait a moment, isn't boarding restricted to only official members of the Special Defense Unit? Don't worry about that. This pod got eaten up by the particle bacteria too, because their Tsubasa repaired it. It's as good as new now. Huh? But when she fixed it, she replaced everything, including the entire circuit board. False! It was Commune! Commune fixed it! Fuck you, Takumi! Remember her! Remember her! It was Commune! And when she fixed it, she replaced everything, including the entire circuit board. Wow, I'm a genius. There definitely won't be any problem then. The original program will be totally overwritten with no boarding restrictions. Even unofficial members like myself and the baby. You'll be able to get on just fine, trust me. Thank you. Sincerely, I'm so grateful. Thank you. Hey, don't thank me. It was a different timeline Tsubasa who did it. Anyway, that about sums it up. That's why we're going to the hunt timeline. But we don't have Sire and Nigo alive, and then we're still gonna loop because of that. Everybody there is dead, and the pod's boarding restrictions have been disabled. It's our best and maybe our only shot. Woohoo, the details are too much for me, but all I know is everything's gonna be okay. If we go to the hunt timeline, we'll all be saved. Hell yeah. Takumar pumped his fist into the air and everyone let out a cheer. Okay, let's get going, right? Oh, but what about Sire and Nigo? Let's take them with us. They're a part of the team too. Oh, we're taking them. Okay, interesting. I thought we were gonna forget them. So we headed for the lab with a completely immobile Sire and Nigo in tow. Tsuyon had vanished. Keeping his avatar materialized by consuming energy, so he returned to being a baby now and kept inside the jar. Hey, can we get going already? We're wasting time hanging around here. Doremi ran off ahead. The rest of us followed at. We're gonna get killed by Giko. We're gonna get killed by Giko.
Oh.
I checked the PLM. We're good to go. The device on the other side is unlocked. Just like I thought. Now we can leap to the hunt timeline. By the way, Hiroko, you said the baby in that timeline passed away, right? Yes. Did he die on the same day as everyone else? That's right, on day 93. So the final attack won't be launched in that timeline. There's no way his missiles would be full of energy by day 93. You're saying there's no rush? But emotionally speaking, I'm ready to get it done as soon as possible. That's right, knowing we can use the pod makes me want to get right in there and leave the shithole forever. I'm with you guys, let's hurry. I opened the lockers. I'm about to leave in a soup for everybody, but wait, I'll do it. Suddenly Hiroko took over, giving out a leap suits to everyone one by one. Oh, is the thing about the faulty leap suit right? Oh, she knows there's a faulty leap suit and she's gonna be put it on. We had 17 suits in total. There were 16 of us, so we had one extra. Saria and Nico didn't need them since they were robots, but the baby did. At first, we tried stuffing the jar inside someone else's suit, but that didn't work, so we ended up wrapping the jar in the remaining suit. As she's gonna put on the fucking faulty suit and die. Everyone got the suit on. Yep, and it fits like a glove. The machine was configured. The plus base waves were already surging. We could jump right away. We all jumped onto the platform. Tsubasa was holding the suit with a baby jar inside of it. This was probably going to be our final parallel leap. I slammed down on the red button, jumped into the crowd, and then one last time. Okay, here it goes. All right, time for Hiroko to drop dead from leap damage. All right, time for her to die. But at least everyone else is alive on this timeline. So they won't die in the final attack, but she will die. The leap was complete. Everyone took off the suits and rushed out of the lab. Left on our own, Hiroko and I changed back into our regular suits, but just then, she collapses. Yep. I was gripped by intense deja vu. I'd seen this number before. Another timeline. No, that wasn't it. This had been done day 86. Just like after we visited the timeline where the academy was blown up, Hiroko was hunched over.
Hey!
Are you okay? She didn't answer. She was breathing hard, one hand pressed to the wall, her shoulders heaving. In her other hand, she held a leap suit, the one she'd been wearing. I ran to her side and looked at the suit. There was a hole in it, y'all. There was a hole. The suit had a tiny hole in the back.
You knew about this hole, didn't you? That's why you gave out the suits.
I had to. If somebody had to wear it.
But we could have swapped the leap damage so that no one dies, because we can handle one leap without the leap damage, Hiroko.
But this isn't the first time. You did it on day 86
we can have one person they can handle one leap.
That's right. That was just a coincidence. I just happened to pick it. I must have terrible luck.
The hole in Hiroko's suit meant she was definitely suffering from leap damage.
If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin.
Your
body.
Why would she do that?
Cryptoglobin.
Why would she fucking do that?
No more revivals.
She just had to go fucking sacrifice herself. Could have chanced it on somebody else that knew, and then they could be ready. They have to be mentally ready, and then they'd be
do something so stupid?
We'd all be alive.
It's fine. This is
oh
fine.
my god, Hiroko. Fuck it.
I've done horrible things after all. I don't think this will absolve me, but this is the least I can do. Now, let's get going. Everyone's waiting
Alright,
for
and
us.
then now all her blood's gonna come out of her eyes and she dies. Eric and I went outside. We joined the others and immediately made a dash for the school. I'm fine, don't worry about it. She tried to reassure me as we ran. She didn't look too bad, but I didn't feel any kind of relief. We needed to get into the pod as quickly as possible so she could rest. That was all I could think as I kept putting one foot in front of the other. Eventually... we made it. But doesn't something seem odd? Odd how? He's right, there's something coming out of the top of the building.
No.
It can't be.
As if to confirm our realization, the automated announcement began blaring out of the PA system.
Omnidirectional attack will...
Okay. I thought... Yeah, I'm pretty sure Shion's dead though. But why? This is what you told us, Takumi. The baby was supposed to be gone, so the attack wouldn't launch. But this time, Shion appeared. Uh-oh. Wait, no. This is all fake out because it still happens without Shion. So, hey Shion, what the fuck is happening? Why is the attack launching? I don't know. I can't imagine how it could have built up that much energy. We have to hurry and get to the escape pod. But where even is it? Everyone looked around, but the pod was nowhere to be found. It's 9:30 a.m. right now. The attack is scheduled to start at 10 a.m. The pod won't come out of the schoolyard won't come out of the schoolyard until just before the attack. The next moment, I had a flashback. Remember what Tsubasa from this timeline had told me.
If we replace the control system circuit board, we'll be able to manually deploy the pod from the war room.
Oh, he's remembered. But what about Commune? He didn't remember Commune. What the fuck? I told everyone what I remember. They didn't need any further explanation. The moment our eyes met, we all made it start to sprint for the war room. I see, that's how it worked. I get why it happened now. Spouse was fiercely navigating the computer system in the war room. Why, what happened? The final attack. Since everyone in the timeline got wiped out, people from the artificial satellite came here. And they brought a spare baby they've been secretly keeping on the satellite with them? A clone of shit? What the fuck? What the fuck? Huh? What do you mean what do you mean they had a spare baby? They put him in the machine on the fence as a replacement for the baby who passed in this timeline. Why didn't the Futurists blow up the school? Even though Vestness has died, there was no one else here. What do you mean there's a fucking spare baby? Huh? You mean there's another baby in the defense room right now as we speak? Not exactly. This one was still developing, so his body wasn't quite stable yet. Because of that, right after he finished powering the missiles, he passed away. Tsubasa nodded silently. So they had a clone of me. Well, I did have my suspicions. Looks like the people on the satellite didn't think they had anything to worry about even if I were to die. They had a spare, so it was acceptable to them. Losing me was hardly even a setback. Everyone stared at Shion with intense emotions in their eyes. There was a mix of sadness, sorrow, and a burning anger directed to everyone on the satellite. Shion, I don't know what to say. They probably thought the same about us. Indeed, to the people on the satellite, our lives are worth less than dirt. Damn it, I really wish I could give those guys a kick in the nuts. Screw that, I want to beat them all to a bloody pulp. I don't blame you, but there's something we have to do first. Huh? We need to survive and actually get to the artificial satellite. Tsubasa. On my cue, Tsubasa got moving. She rushed up to a control panel on the back of the room and slammed her palm against a large button. When she did that, Schoolyard appeared on the monitor. Yep. There we go. What's really happening? The escape pod. I'm so overwhelmed I could cry. Isn't it too early for that? Celebrate once we get inside. Okay, everybody, let's go. Palm will automatically launch 100 seconds before the thing starts. The version of me in this timeline must have reprogrammed it. Are you for real? That means you have less time now? We've come this far. We can't afford to miss it now. And stop yapping and start running. Yapping, baby. Everyone nodded and took off. All of us running faster than speeding bullets. We thundered down the halls and stumbled down flights of stairs. Finally, we made it to the first floor. We turned the corner and arrived at the entrance hall. Just then, Hiroko collapses. I heard a sound behind me. I turned to see someone on the ground.
Hiroko!
I scrambled over to her and propped her up. What? Propped her up? Fucking carry her!
Are you okay, Hiroko? Stay with me!
Carry her!
An omnidirectional attack. Takumi.
Fucking, you have arms! Lift her up!
Absolutely not. I'm not
Lift
going
her up,
without
you motherfucker! Talk while running!
Then, what do you propose to do?
Carry her!
I'll carry you to the pod.
Oh my god, you're so stupid. You should have picked her up first thing, dude. You see her collapse? You go and pick her up.
You can't. You heard the announcement. The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack. You won't make it if you're carrying me.
You won't make it if you keep yapping. What do you fucking mean? Oh, dude, he can't, he's physically incapable of doing more than one thing at a time. Holy shit. It's like,
knew it.
Oh my god, this is so, it's so contrived, dude.
I told you. Didn't.
Dude, it's so fucking contrived.
Where I was the only one.
And I told you that it was just a dream. It's not going to happen. We need all of the special defense units.
How about you move?
I won't get out of the loop either.
You move! Please!
No.
You should have picked her up. It doesn't matter what she says. You gotta all get to the pod. It doesn't fucking matter.
You were there.
Oh my god. It doesn't take fucking 5 minutes to go run down 3 flights of stairs, guys. Like, come on. We had to hurry. I had to get Hiroko to do a fake paw. The moment I tensed my arms to lift her, she swatted away, refusing my help. Oh my god.
Let me go.
Oh my.
I think it's fate that I die here.
And how many seconds did you think was wasted, you guys talking here?
I finally understand why
I'm actually, this is ass.
Yes, it wouldn't be right. Not after what I've done. There's no way we'd be allowed to survive. After killing everyone on this planet.
Her voice frail and faint, Hiroko looked over at the bottom of the stairs. I followed her gaze. Straight to the hidden door that connected to the secret basement.
Hiroko, you can't.
I can. The basement's close.
Wait, what? What is she planning to do?
I can crawl if I have to.
What is she planning? Wait, why is she gonna blow herself up with the...
I'll go there. I'll enter the Liver Mortis codes.
Oh.
After the pod launches, of course.
Okay, okay.
Right before.
He's gonna blow up the school before she launches the missiles and stop the attack. Okay. Okay, okay. That makes... Okay. I was not catching on to what you were saying.
From launching. The whole school will be blown to pieces. I told you. I wore the suit with the hole in it so I could atone for
Yeah, you're also condemning Takumi to not break the loop. But at least she's gonna stop the attack in this timeline.
I let everyone die in the serial killer timeline.
Okay. Okay, mixed feelings. At least it's a little bit better than what was just gonna happen. We're just fucking leave her.
Imprisoned in this jail.
But what about Takumi? I'm also there, you fucking idiot. I'm also getting looped.
Thank you for everything. You were a slow-witted, dullard.
He's also getting looped, Kiriko. You're also condemning him.
This is my final order to you, servant. Go, Takumi. You can still make it.
My head was spinning. It went without saying that I couldn't possibly leave Hiroko behind, which left me with two options. I could forcibly haul her to the pod, or go to the basement and blow up the school with her. We were unlikely to make it if I chose the first option. Even if by some miracle we made it in time, all of life on this planet would be destroyed. The second option was save them, but Hiroko and I would be killed instead.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 200 seconds. Special defense
We spent 190 seconds talking. We spent 190 seconds talking. We could have brought her in that time. What was I supposed to do? At least Hiroko had a reason, like fucking hell. They wasted 100 seconds. Alright. We get our endings. Alright, we're going to fail to bring her to the pod now. Because it was saying we were unlikely to bring her to the pod, so we're just gonna die, and everyone else is gonna die. Where will you run? Escape pod. The basement. Escape pod.
All life on the surface will die? Who cares about that? There's only one life I'm worried about saving right now. The one I care about the most. It's yours, Hiruko! I can't let you die!
I grabbed hold of Hiroko and took off running. I tore through the hallway, turned the corner, and flew into the entrance hall. I heard the announcements. 170 seconds remain until the final attack. 70 seconds until the pod was launched. I could do this. I could make it. I held my conviction close to my heart and ran to the exit, opening the door and dashing through. I ran for my life. I recklessly and single-mindedly sprinted forward. I could see the escape pod in the distance, a small shining dot that could look no bigger than a grain of rice. I ran toward it. There was ferocious energy behind every stride. I couldn't breathe, my chest ached, my heart raced so fast I thought I was going to burst. I could hear the fibers of my muscles tearing, pain tore through my brain, making my vision blur. But I couldn't stop. I had to keep pushing on more. Anything to get there, even 1 second faster. I need to get into that pod. I said I'd get us out of this loop. I swore I'd protect Hiroko. This isn't how our story is going to end.
I have to do this!
Wasn't there a guy with wings? True. Fucking Eva could just fly. I summoned the last of my strength to keep my legs moving through the numbness, but time was still slipping away.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 140 seconds.
The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack, only 40 seconds left. It was still a long ways off. I couldn't get my legs to cooperate. I was slowing down in spite of myself. Maybe it's impossible. Maybe it's hopeless. Just as those thoughts flickered through my mind, our friends came to help.
Shut up, Takumi! You can do this!
Our friends came to help!
Kurata!
Everyone was there, gathered around me.
Hand Hideko over.
Yeah! Our friends are our power! We'll take turns carrying her!
I'll make it, man!
What do you mean? It's gonna take even more time to swap? What do you mean it's gonna take more time to swap carriers? Hello? There was no time to hesitate. I just let them take Hiroko.
Okay. Do me proud!
As we all get blown up, we don't make it to the pod. With that, I started to run again, now with my friends alongside me. We traded Hiriko between us, one after the other, taking turns. We carried her forward as fast as we could. We tossed her between us like hot potato.
How much time left? 10 seconds!
We were getting closer to the pod, closer and closer. The doors were so close now. So close, it was right in front of us. We could right there.
Seconds left!
We don't make it.
3, 2, 1!
We don't make it. We don't make it. Boom. It closes. It closes. Yep. We didn't make it. Or did we make it? Dot dot dot. Did we make it? Oh. Everyone was inside the pod. Nozomi, Gaku, Darumi. Oh, oh wait, no, Hiriko's there. Okay. Nozomi, Gaku, Darumi, Shoma, Kyoshika, Moko, Yugami, Takamaru, Tsubasa and the twins. There was Eito, Ava, and Shion. I had his baby body in my arms. Zeri and Nigo were there too. The repairs were complete and their functions had now been restored. And of course, there was Hiriko. She was sitting in the back staring out of the window.
We're saved.
Her voice was raspy and joyless. Her eyes were lifeless and dull. Only a dark violet shard of light shimmered weakly in their depths. The reflected light of undying flames. I could see the surface of the planet being raised in her eyes.
I feel so empty.
The attack went off, and that means we're gonna loop again. We didn't break out of the loop. The attack went off. That's gonna be one of the key things.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
It's like there's a huge gaping hole in my heart.
Those feelings made sense. We'd done what we had to survive. But in exchange, all life on the planet had been completely annihilated. I'd be lying if I said I didn't have regrets. If I'd just gone to the basement, if I'd blown up the school, maybe I could have saved them, but what choice did I have? I made my decision to save Hiriko. Suddenly Ava spoke up.
I see. It all makes sense now.
Oh.
What's with you all of a sudden?
Oh, a big shock. She's gonna break out.
I remember everything.
It's real Ava's back. Let's go.
It must be the shock of what just happened to the planet. My brainwashing has come undone.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Yes. A strong enough mental shock can undo the dolmenic procedure.
Uh-oh.
Thankfully, I understand everything now. I know what I need to do.
And what is that exactly?
Tsubasa, come on. You know what she's going. Everyone was looking at Ava. She didn't answer our question right away.
I had a daughter down there. A sweet girl that I loved so much.
Takumi didn't even remember Commune. He couldn't even remember her.
A daughter?
Yes. I don't need to explain further, do I?
Don't tell me you're...
Your suspicions are correct. I will go to your satellite.
Uh-oh. Spaghetti. That's sweet revenge for Ava.
And kill every last human there!
Sweet revenge for Ava. Let's go. The pod continued to fly through the darkness, making its way to the satellite, and all of the unwitting people on it. Let's go. The good end. Good end for Ava. Kill all humanity. Kill all of humanity. SF route, one massacre to another. Yeah, oh my god, because they didn't realize, oh my god, Ava is fucking brainwashed and we're killing her entire fucking planet, by the way. Alright. Alright, now we go and blow up together. And we have a nice little heart-to-heart with Hiriko as we blow ourselves up and save the planet from being destroyed.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. We could save ourselves, but what's the point of a future where all of the other life here has to die? Even if I'm the only one, I don't want to sacrifice all those lives for ours. So, I'm going with you, Hiriko.
Hiriko let out an exasperated sigh.
You really are stupid beyond all salvation. Let me guess. You're not going to take no for an answer.
You know it.
All right. If you're not going to back down, you can go come with me.
Hiruko.
A la Undertale. Yeah, I feel like it's the well, I don't know if it's the hemo anima or just life energy or something, like, but yeah, I guess it's like a situation of the attack goes off and it's like they doom themselves basically.
Now stop wasting time and hurry.
I lent Hiriko my shoulder to get her upright, supporting her weight as we headed for the stairs. Blood space nonsense, basically. And then we reached the basement. I rushed over to the terminal, quickly entering the 8 to deliver Mortis codes. Only one was left, Hiriko's. The moment I entered 4 on our slot, the school would be blown to oblivion.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in.
They have not explained blood space. That's just the magic where hemo anima comes from, I guess. The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack, so there's only 30 seconds left. Hiriko pulled something out of her pocket. It was a calico cat figure I'd given her all the way back on day 10.
Oh.
I've wanted one of these for so long. I told you that in that timeline, didn't you remember? Not when I gave it to you, but now, yes, I remember it vividly.
A soft final figure. I collect them. Ones of cats, ideally. I'd like a calico.
We're going to be doing this all over again. I wonder how loop 147 will work out. Will you still remember about the calico? Not just that, I mean, everything that happened this time. Yeah, when we fucking stabbed you in the neck off. Good times. Oh, pool party. Yay. Festival. Yay. When you have to bonk your own fucking dead body. Good times. Good times. Yeah, when we all died. Good times. Okay, this was a good time. When I murdered everyone, I got to be hugged by you. Worth it. Oh, true! The one where she pushed off the rooftop and we died. Of course, how could I possibly forget? Is that a promise? I promise.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 100 seconds.
It's launch time for the pod. The others should be taking off now. I nodded quietly, placing my finger on the 4 on the terminal. Unlucky number 4. No, I think this one's good luck. Suddenly I felt warmth on my right hand. I looked to see Hiriko holding it tight. A familiar smell hit my nose, the sweet, soft scent of lavender. Ready? Ready as I'll ever be. You're sure? Yeah, you're still the same idiot you were when you started this timeline. Yeah, then here I go. 3, 2, 1. The very second I was about to apply pressure with my finger, everyone was there. What? How? Don't worry, the pod's still on the surface. The boss whipped up a program that lets us launch it manually. What do you mean? He's up there waiting right now. So just hurry up and go. But who's going to enter the final 4? I'll handle that. I'll press it right before the final attack is launched. I can teleport in this form, and my real body is inside the pod anyway. What do you mean you can press it? You're a fucking apparition. But I can't move anymore. It's okay, we'll take turns. Well, we waited so long though. How can we even make it in time? If we do that, we can still make it in time. What do you mean? We're wasting precious time having this conversation. I looked straight into Hiriko's eyes. Hiriko, you have to trust us. I told you before, right? If you keep believing in someone for long enough, you can make it happen. You can absolutely overcome any obstacle in your way. Ikumi, everyone. Here we go. It's time to take back what's ours. Our future, our hope, the artificial satellite up there in the sky. We'll reach out and grab it with our own hands. And we're gonna die. Jian, you take it from here. Got it. Oh, okay. We're not gonna make it out of blast range. We're gonna blow up. I held Hiriko tight and ran. I flew up the stairs, stumbling into the hallway. I handed her over to Takamaru. We passed her from one person to the next as we ran around outside. I could see the escape pod in the distance, a small shining dot that looked no bigger than a grain of rice.
Everything will be alright.
We're not done yet.
We're not making it. We shouted, we were not gonna make it. We shouted encouragement to each other. We continued to run for our lives. Each of us took turns carrying Hiroko. Eventually, our relay brought her back to me.
15 seconds.
The pod was close now. If we kept up this pace, we can make it. Kept going. Get Hiroko to the pod. My feet thundered against the ground as I picked up the pace. I ran for my life. I recklessly and single-mindedly sprinted forward. I couldn't breathe. My chest ached. I raced so fast. I thought I was going to burst. I could hear the fibers of my muscle tearing. Pain tore through my brain, making my visions blur, but I couldn't stop. I had to keep pushing on. More and more and more. Anything to get there even 1 second faster. I needed to dive into that pod. I promised I'd build us a future. One where everyone can be happy. I won't let things end any other way.
To do this.
I summoned the last of my strength to keep my legs moving through the numbness. Only 6 seconds left.
4, 3.
We have to make it. We die. We don't make it. Dot dot dot. We don't make it. Boom. We don't make it. How does the pod launch fast enough anyways? Don't ask questions. Don't ask too many questions. Not that kind of game. Not that kind of game. Everyone was inside the pod. Wait, what? We did it? Nozomi, Gaku, Darumi, Shoma, Kyoshika, Moko, Yugamu, Takemaru, Kurata, Tsubasa, and the twins. Then there was Eito, Ava, and Shion. I had his baby body in my arms. Sirei and Nigo were there too. The repairs were complete and their functions had now been restored. And of course, there was Hiroko. What do you mean this is the timeline? She was beside me, watching with delight as everyone celebrated.
How are you feeling?
What does it look like? I feel incredible.
What about the fucking leap damage?
Look at us. We're all here. We even saved everyone on the planet too.
Hiroko looked out the window toward the shining blue sphere. A beautiful planet hung in the darkness. Its continued existence an absolute miracle.
That's all thanks to you, Hideko. It's all because you wanted to save them.
Know your place, servant. It's 100 years too early for you to be doling out compliments to your master.
I was a little happy to hear her retort. It meant Hiroko was her same old self.
Besides, it's not all thanks to me. This achievement belongs to Shion, and the others as well. And, although I hate to say it, it's yours too. I truly appreciate what you've done, Takumi.
My face burned hot red. Red hot. Anything I could have said had got caught in my throat. Trying to hide the effect Hiroko's words had on me, I turned to look at everyone else. There was smiling, crying, and hooting, and hollering, and hubbubalooing, like animals as they let their emotions flood out.
We did it! Yay! Woohoo!
Ah, it all worked out. Now we can be together.
We got the everyone lives ending.
Is it really okay if I stick around with you?
Using Shion for positional things would have been insane work, but Sirei is literally made to sabotage the capabilities of the team, so they would never allow it.
You're our friend forever, Shion. We all care for you.
Thank you so much.
Aw, yeah, you are the best buds I ever had. I love you guys.
Oh, I'm sorry. I let my gutter juices out in a zero-gravity environment.
Don't call them gutter juices, man. They look like shining diamonds to me.
They look like shining diamonds.
Takemaru!
Yo, time for you guys to work out again. Let's go. They never even had a relationship. Oh no, in Killing Game they did. Okay. Why are they laughing together? They're just cackling. They're kyo-ho-hoing. They're not even any lines. They're just laughing.
Tsubasa, you're a freaking
Yo, stay off her. Stay off her, bro.
Now, give me some space, please.
Sit tight, Tsubasa.
I'll send him flying with a slippery Moko German suplex.
Thank you. Actually, you can kill him now, actually. We got out of the, we got out of the loop.
Nobody does it like you do.
Just leave me alone.
Aw.
Kako!
They made it.
Ema! Wait, what did you just call me?
Hey!
They call each other their names. Aw, they're finally having their sibling relationship grow. They're no longer gonna be saying shit, formal ass shit to each other.
Ema from
Let's just
now
be
on.
real friends.
Sounds good to me, Ema.
Aw. Meanwhile, Ava's still brainwashed, by the way.
There, my good girl. Don't you cry.
Wait, is she unbrainwashed?
No crying, only celebrating.
Meanwhile, Ava's still brainwashed. Fucking hell.
on, Lady
At least her daughter isn't dead.
You
But
should really have something to drink yourself.
Ah! I'm so peeved with all of you! Totally cheesed off! Steamed! Absolutely pissed!
Now, sir, calm down. It may be true that our plan to raise the planet failed, but we did defeat the enemy's supreme commander, Veshnus.
That's not the issue here! I'm
We should've kept these two dead.
seeing how happy everyone is! And I hate that!
Sir!
we should have killed them. They should have stayed dead. Yoko gazed at everyone with stars in their eyes. After some time staring, she whispered to herself, just loud enough for me to hear.
Everybody's alive.
That's right. Safe and sound.
It's way past 10 a.m. But we're all still here.
Yeah,
Which means...
we're...
free from the time loop!
They did it. I'm a little sad we got this route. I thought this entire route was gonna end in failure. And the other route. So wait, but we never even dealt with Geeko in this timeline. And we never had the fucking answer to how the people got to the mystery route. How did we get the people over there? So the other line's probably gonna address that, but like I kind of wanted the everyone lives ending to be the final ending we got, you know? And now I feel like we're not gonna get an everyone lives ending in the other side. And it's like, oh, okay, the final, that kind of ruins it, you know? Everyone was staring at us with vacant expressions blinking.
Takumi, Hiroko, that's great. Yeah, congratulations, you two.
What do you mean? How do you guys know?
Huh? You understand
Oh,
what
wait,
they're
Xian
talking
knew.
about?
Wait, did Xian knew? Oh, he didn't. Did he know? I forget if Xian knew.
Yes, everything's wrapped up nicely.
Maybe it would be more accurate to say it's been unwrapped and smoothed out flat again.
I ain't sure what you mean by that.
So what are we gonna do about the brainwashing of Ava?
In short,
Everything's been resolved.
And it's happily ever after!
We finally made it! Let's do the thing! Yes!
Up.
Time to choke each other!
Yeah, let's
Wanna play
go.
Jump rope with intestines?
Yes.
Have we ever done any of that weird crap?
Takumi, that's your cue.
Take it away, Takumi. Got it. Ready?
Special Defense Unit! Best in the cosmos! Indestructible and undefeated!
So we never even did anything with the fucking chip that said it's supposed to upgrade the machine to go horizontal or vertical and horizontal. We never did anything with that in this route.
Fight on!
The pod continued to drift through the emptiness of space toward the artificial satellite in the dark distance. We weren't sure what would happen to us when we arrived. After all, we disobeyed the will of humanity. Maybe harsh punishment awaited us. Or maybe now that we'd served our purpose, the people in charge wouldn't want to have us killed. Maybe those two timelines that break? Maybe. I feel like though, like this is gonna be the everyone live. This is, I don't know, is there gonna be another everyone lives ending? But somehow I felt that things would be alright, no matter what kinds of difficulties we encounter, no matter what kind of trials lie in our future. If all 17 of us come together, we'll find a way through them. On day 101, day 102, and all days after. So long as all of us are together, we can keep on finding our way. We'll walk an endlessly continuing path leading us to an eternity where we can all be happy. I kind of wanted this ending to be the last one we got. I'm really surprised. I'll let this ending play. Fuck, I'm really surprised. It feels wrong not to wrap up the Futurans and Gi in a break loop line. We didn't wrap up the Gi. That is the biggest thing. So I feel like there has to be a good ending on the other side where we actually deal with it. Because this one we just kind of focused on living. And literally one of the timelines, the wrong guess timeline, got murdered all by Geeko. So I'm guessing like we didn't even get any follow-up to that in this line. I thought we would get a follow-up to that on this side. I thought she would jump over and try to kill it. But that didn't happen. Is there gonna be another one? Maybe there's gonna be another break one where they all live and it's like it's an even better one than this. Because like it was decent. It was decent. It was kind of just like at the end though. Yeah. Yeah, we know that it's gather everyone from the other timelines into the other ones. Like, yeah, we didn't get, obviously that's gonna be on the other side, but we didn't get any follow-up to getting the people from different timelines into the mystery route to have everyone there. Nothing like that. So there's still so much up in the air, but I guess there has to be a better ending. Is there a better ending though? Is there gonna be another one where everyone lives though? Is there gonna be an everyone lives and the Gi is defeated? Because we didn't defeat the Gi at all, and it's like, oh, we just made it out, okay? So we still have to deal with the Gi. Like, we completely forgot about the Gi. Like, Secret Ending 101? Oh my god, that'd be insane, bro. Secret Ending 101 unlocked after we get all 100. And then we get to see the true thing. Deal with the Gi and everything. Like, I don't think we're getting any Futurans, bro. Like, they even specifically made it so that Takumi doesn't remember Commune from the killing game route. Because if they remember Commune, then they would learn about Futurum, and it would be too much info for them. And like, even in killing game route, they didn't even properly learn about Futurum. Like, the Gi stuff is like trying so, like, it's literally breaking its back to do something about not addressing Futurum. Literally, the only Gi route that has addressed the Futurum stuff like at all was the Box of Calamity line, where we believed in the ghost of Ava and then thought of her as a good ghost. Like, that was the only Gi timeline that has actually dealt with Futurum in any degree. And they didn't find out about Futurum, but they dealt with the entire thing of like, there's people here, it's not world death, we're literally colonizing a planet, we're invading a planet, that's what's happening. And so they had to grapple with that, and at the end they were like, we're not gonna kill him anymore and stuff like that. Like, awesome, that was good. That was a cool way of doing it without having him find out about the truth and shit, like through Second Defense Academy or second scenario. It really is that. I like this ending song though. And then Takumi and Ava had a kid in the wasteland. That was weird, bro. Bro, wait. I didn't even realize it. I didn't realize it until I saw other people mention it. Bro, Ava just had her fucking coochie out in that CG. Like, she wasn't wearing shit under that robe. I was like, what the fuck? When I saw that, I was like, oh my god. Dude, like, it's a weird ass timeline. It was a cool route, and then it got really rushed at the end. And then it just got weird at the end. We never saw Commune again, so let's make a replacement. Let's make a replacement daughter. Aniplex and 2Kyo Games. We did it. Which ending number is that? We already got ending 100 though. Route 55 SF route, all 17 of us. 96. Again, that feels like, I feel like that's not a good timeline. like everyone's alive, but like there's so much that didn't get dealt with. So there's so many problems to have. They're just like, oh, we're all alive and we'll tackle the stuff coming on. All 17 of us. All right. We're jumping back real far now. We're jumping back real far. I kind of wanted the timeline where everyone lived to be the last one though. I thought that would have been cinema. I could have titled the final stream the line where everyone lives, like, and it's like that would have been cinema. It would have been cinema getting that as the last one, but we got it now. I didn't think coming of age was gonna lead to that timeline. I thought for sure that this timeline was gonna lead to them dying. Yeah, there was literally no way to know. I thought for sure that fixing the timelines would have led to the ending where they all live. It really felt like it should have been like we're choosing between either running away from fixing the timelines or fix the timelines. And I thought fix the timeline would be the way. Damn. I'm a little bit sad about that. I really wanted that to be the last one. I guess I just have to hope that there's another ending where all of them live. But I feel like that's not gonna happen now. I feel like it's not gonna happen where all of them live. So now we just gotta go. Alright. We have 4 endings to get, guys. Final 4 endings. We gotta deal with Geeko. What time is it? We got like an hour. We got like 50 minutes, 40 minutes. 40 minutes. Well, for sure, at the very least, this is gonna be the one where we deal with Geeko. So that can be the final stream. We gotta finish the loose end, but we got like 40 minutes, so you don't need to go for like a fucking 6-hour stream again. And then we can finish off the stream next week. Sorry, Hiroko. But my decision hasn't changed. We need to go to the serial killer timeline. He just gets killed in this timeline at the end. Yeah, this feels like this line's gonna be fix the wrongs of the timelines and deal with the Gi completely. This is when we have to fucking finish the Gi. Sorry, Hiroko, but my decision hasn't changed. We need to go to the serial killer timeline. I can't just leave myself like that. I won't budge on that point. I see. She nodded listlessly. How about you? I told you I won't object to no matter what you chose. I'll keep my mouth shut and go along with it. So you'll help me? Yes. I gave Hiroko a grateful smile. She pulled her hand on her hip and let out a short sigh. We gotta defeat the flood. Stop the Gi. 7:40 p.m. It's been 10 minutes since the leap window opened. In order to regain the time we'd lost, I had to configure the machine quickly. Hiroko and I put on our leap suits. Alright, let's go. And there was no fucking explanation about the fucking old lady. She was just there and just appeared. What the fuck? Huh? Well, we're gonna run into that Takumi and Hiroko here. And this timeline Takumi and Hiroko is gonna head to the coming of age at some point. Alright, we made it back to the school. Hiroko spoke in a clear, calm voice. Are you sure you're okay with this? I'm the type to adapt quickly. I don't waste. So he's at the cafeteria with the others. Yeah, but we can't just walk in there dressed like this, can we? I have another idea. I see, they left the party poppers behind in the rec room. So Takumi too went there to collect them from the gift-o-matic. Yeah, if we wait here, we can rush him when he arrives. We're going to come up to those stairs up on the 3rd floor. After a short wait, there he was, just as I predicted. This version of me from this timeline, Takumi too. Trim died? Wait a second. Oh shit, it did die. What the fuck? Internet? My internet died? What's going on? Internet's working. Why is OBS dying? What the hell? Why is OBS dying? Are we back? What the fuck, OBS? What the hell? Okay, we literally just have to wait. Gotta fucking wait for OBS to fix us. What the hell? Oh, it's green again. We back? We back, guys? We back, boys? I think it's back. Alright, yeah, reload stream and see if it works. Because I think it's green now. So we should be good. Yeah, it's green now. Alright. Done. Ugh, we just fucking knocked him out. Awesome. Takumi 2 took a solid punch to the gut from Hiroko and went down. He was already unconscious before he hit the floor. Hiroko and I brought him to the infirmary. I let Hiroko handle his treatment. And we fixed him. Alright, his treatment is finished. All thanks to this. The cerebral glitch repair program. Then the Gi data in his brain is... Yes, it's been completely erased. That means I won't, or anyone else in this timeline. Indeed, he'll be back to the harmless, dim-witted Takumi Sumino we all know and love. Her insults didn't sting the least. In the least. If anything, they were music to my ears. After that, Hiroko and I hauled Takumi 2's unconscious body to the metal shop and found a place to set him down. We were trying to be considerate when we chose that room. We thought it would be easier for everyone to find him somewhere closer to the cafeteria where the party was being held. Did this happen in the serial killer timeline we played? I don't think it did, right? That was the end of our Takumi 2 problem. Hiroko and I quickly returned to the lab. Let's head back. Right. I smacked the red button and got onto the platform. Hiroko followed suit. Here we go. We're back in our original timeline. Immediately, I was overcome with intense palpitations. The world was spinning around me. I could hardly breathe. At first, I blamed the leap suit. I peeled it off, putting my head on my chest and breathing deeply. There was no sign of the pain getting better. My heart raced, my head spun, and my lungs ached.
What's wrong, Takumi?
What happened? Just as Hiroko rushed to my side, I lost all the strength and fell to the ground. What? How did we get leap damage? Suddenly, she was holding me in her arms.
Okay, Takumi. Stay with me.
I wanted to scream to her that I wasn't okay at all, but I couldn't make a sound. I couldn't breathe normally. All my air was gone. We got the fucking punctured leap suit this time. All of my air was gone, as if someone had sucked it out with a straw.
Don't tell me.
Still supporting me with one arm, Hiroko reached for the leap suit on the ground. It was the one I'd been wearing. She examined it closely. Before long, her eyes widened and she gasped. It was the fucking punctured leap suit.
There's a hole in it. But why? How? Nothing happened when we jumped into that timeline. Looking closely, it's starting to fray in a few spots.
Yeah, this is the suit that she used in the other route, other line.
One of these spots get torn open? It doesn't matter what caused it. Takumi, this has to be...
Leap damage. I squeezed the words out of my throat. Everything around me was getting hazy. The very next moment, my consciousness fell apart into 1,000 pieces, vanishing without a trace like dust in the wind. Day 71? Holy! Oh my goodness, I should have done this line first. I awoke suddenly. My eyes slowly opened and I saw.
Hiroko?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I flew upright, shocked by the sound of her voice. Well, I tried to, but... Wait, how much time do we even have in this route then if we already went to 71? We have 4 routes. Fuck. I couldn't get my muscles to cooperate and unceremoniously rolled out of bed instead.
Are you all right?
Did we just go until we get all 4 routes? All 4 endings? With Hiroko's help, I managed to get to my feet. My legs tremble like a newborn fawn's. I have 4 questions. What? 4 so suddenly? Just answer me. What day is it today? She continued after a deep sigh. You're not going to like this. It's day 71. Day 71? Yes, you've been out cold for 20 days. Wow, okay. Next question. Why did you just scream like that? Isn't it obvious you suddenly woke up after 20 days? I was starting to think you might never open your eyes again. All right, we might have to lock in. Let's standing desk this right now. Let's move it up. Let's move up, boys. Stretch the legs. Stretch those legs. All right. Sorry for making you worry. I wasn't worried. Besides, you should see how worried everyone else is. That's right. I need to tell them you're awake. Hiroko was about to run for the door, but I was quick to stop her. Wait. Huh? I'm not done. I still have 2 questions left. What are they? What about our battles? The enemy must have attacked while I was out. They attacked all right on day 57 and day 63. As you can see, the school is still standing. We fought without you and won. Thanks. That's some good work. That hardly sounded sincere. Don't tell me you feel like you missed out. Or do you not like that the team proved it could win without you? Hey, come on. Never mind that. What's your last question? Oh, well, this is a vague one, but did anything change while I was asleep? Change? No, nothing's changed. Did you find out anything, though? Any new information? Oh, I do have one thing. It's about the liver mortis codes. There's no point in collecting them. What? Why? Because the distress signal transmitter... The next moment, I was suddenly seized by a violent nausea. It surged up from deep inside of me and ripped alongside my throat. I couldn't hold back. Ooh, we just started fucking coughing out my cryptoglobin. I spewed liquid all over the place. It was sticky, shiny, fresh blood, the color of ripe cherries. Uh-oh. Takumi, you... I'm fine. Don't worry. Don't lie to me. You're clearly not okay at all. You haven't recovered from your leap damage. You need to rest more. I've rested plenty. I was asleep for 20 days. But Takumi... The nausea was gone, but my vision was still blurry. My pulse was racing, and with each throb, there was a stabbing pain in my head. Tomorrow's day 72. Another attack is coming, right? I can't leave it all to you. You're planning to fight like that? Yeah. Don't be absurd. Don't be absurd. You're in no condition to fight. But I have to. I have to protect everyone's happiness. And sit down and behave. If you go out onto the battlefield now, you'll make them all miserable. I will. You really are slow, aren't you? If you fight now, if you go on the battlefield, you're going to die. Do you hear me? You leapt twice with your skin exposed. Even though you were wearing a leap suit on day 50, it still had a hole in it. You know what that means, right?
If you
Yeah, we know. We just went over this.
That means...
Okay. You said once or twice more, then I have one more time left at most. Takumi. I'm okay. Whatever happened just now is over. It's nothing to worry about. Neko shook her head, dumbfounded. Wait. I just made the connection too on this fucking route where everyone lives. Everyone lives on this timeline where they jump to the invader hunt timeline where we fucking basically genocided most of the people anyways. So we genocided most of the people anyways, hunting them down. And like they had to fucking they had to start targeting themselves. Oh my god, shit's fucked there, dude. Shit is fucked in that timeline. Even when they managed to not, you know, what happened to Commune? Did Commune die? Didn't Commune die as well? That means she's dead in that route. Wait, that means Commune's dead in this route, no? Okay, there has to be a better route. Hiroko shook her head dumbfounded. You're not in your right mind, Takumi. Do you remember what I told you before?
Serious leap damage.
Are you saying I'm not being rational? That's exactly what I'm saying. If you go into battle like this, you'll only slow us down. You know that if you're thinking straight. You're also forgetting that your fate isn't yours alone.
In short?
Yeah, okay.
The sum of...
We need all of the Special Defense Unit members together until the final day. If we lose just one person, you and I won't be able to break free of this infinite loop. Wait, what? Oh, so please rest. Stay here. Rest. Do it for me. Hiroko had a point. Maybe I wasn't thinking rationally. The team had managed to win battles without me. Twice. They more than proven themselves. Maybe there's no sense in forcing myself to go. Arguably, it was part of my duty as captain to trust them. But even if things had worked out for them so far, there's no guarantee that it would be the case in tomorrow's battle as well. If I stayed back and everyone got killed, I'd be overcome with immeasurable regret. I have a choice? What was the right choice? Should I go and fight or stay and let everyone else handle it? My agonizing decision until finally I made my choice. Oh my god, we get a decision right now? What the fuck? What the fuck? Join tomorrow's battle? Yes. We're gonna die. We're killing ourselves. Let's go. In game.
Huh?
Hiroko, I have to fight. Kumi, I'm telling you I'm fine now. I won't hold you guys back in the fight. I can't just sit here and watch. I can't just sit here around while everyone puts their lives on the line in battle. Please hear me out. I really genuinely want to fight for all of us. Hiroko shut her eyes. After a heavy sigh, she spoke. Fine, if you insist, but if it gets too much for you, let me know immediately. Is that the right one? Fuck. Hiroko, I'm back. I don't want to. I'm making sure we get to the end of the line without a bad ending. I don't want to go back after getting all the endings, the happy endings, and like, okay, time to get some bad endings out of the way, and that's gonna be our final thing we see of the game. Yup. All right. No, we're saying no.
Huh?
Fine, I won't go. You made a wise decision. But it's not because I don't want to die. It's only because I don't want to get in your way. Plus, it's very likely that all the exertion of the battle would make this illness worse. And if I really do end up dying, you won't break free of the time loop. You're doing this for me too, aren't you? I nodded. Thank you. I'm glad you decided to be reasonable. Go get some rest tomorrow. Please, I'm an expert in getting rest at this point. Hiroko smiled and let my jokes before she left. And they die. It didn't take long for everyone else to show up to my room. It must have been a shock for them to see me awake after I've been unconscious for so long. They cheered, they cried, they danced happy dances. Once all the emotion settled down, they carried me outside and tirelessly threw me into the air over and over again. Such a bunch of lovable idiots. Heat welled up in my chest, but it made me feel all the more frustrated. I wouldn't be able to fight for them tomorrow. I wouldn't be able to protect them. I'm supposed to be their captain, their leader. I couldn't help feeling overwhelmed with regret. Everyone dies. Everyone dies now. Boom. Day 73. Pfft, okay, no. Interesting. No one came back. No one came back. They all died. Oh no.
Good morning. Well, good evening. And welcome to day 73, actually.
I had absolutely no memory of the previous day. I wasn't even sure how or when I fell asleep on the day before that. I asked Hiroko what happened and she explained.
Sleep damage again. If you take it easy for a while.
How long is a...
More than 2 or 3 days. I can tell you that much.
And yesterday's battle?
It was trivia.
Okay, wait. That was the right line? Then we're going back here. We're going back here.
Huh?
I have to fight. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Please hear me out. Yup. Fine if you insist, but if it gets too much for you, let me know immediately. So we can't die before his master. Oh my god, which one's the wrong timeline? Fuck. I thought one was gonna lead. It did take long for everyone to show up in my room. Yup, they cheered. Oh my god. Which was the fucking wrong timeline? The carry mask, I flew in the air. At the same time... Okay, wait. I would fight to protect them. That was the right thing to do. It couldn't possibly be a mistake. At the same time, I was more sure than ever that I need to stay alive until 10 a.m. on day 100. For all that's for Hiroko, I have to keep everyone alive to the very end. I made a solemn vow in my heart as I flew in the air, coming just that small distance closer to the satellite. Okay. Now we die. Now we die, and then we go back to the other one. Okay. Day 72. We're gonna die on the battlefield. My head was fuzzy. Everyone was already gathered inside the war room. They were discussing all the details of our upcoming defensive battle, but I could barely hear anything. It was like my head was submerged underwater. Kumi, are you okay? You seem a little out of it. Hey, are you listening? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Hey, you can't help it. He's still in recovery. He was asleep for 20 days with an unknown infection after all. Apparently that was the cover story Hiroko came up with. It was as good an example as any. He was in no position to start talking about leap damage after all. But you can fight like this, dude? Couldn't you get some more rest? I said I'm fine. I won't get in the way. You have to believe me. I clenched my fists and pleaded immediately after the alarm sounded.
Intruder, defenseman.
Okay, guys, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. Yay. We die, and then we die on the battlefield.
I don't want to fight.
Oh my god. Are we not gonna die? Is this the proper one? Fuck, dude. Are we gonna commit to one? I need to commit to one, but which one's the right one? Skip the battle. Okay. Which one's the fucking right one? Okay, we're dying.
Takumi, are you sure you're going to be all right?
Why do you ask?
You look like you're struggling with every step.
Struggling? No way. We're only fighting minions anyway. This is nothing.
Are you certain of that, Sir Takumi? You're absolutely pouring sweat. It doesn't look like it's nothing.
Drop it! I told you not to worry about me. Forget that and focus on the next wave. Here we go!
Alright, we need to drop dead by the end of this and we get an ending, please. I don't want to commit to this route. I don't want to have to choose to commit to a route, and I don't know which ending I'm getting.
Help me!
I don't want to fight!
Are you freaking kidding me? That's all there is?
There's no commander this time, so yes. That's...
what
Okay.
Appetizer.
Okay, shut up.
Maybe it was a hard...
You mean it?
We still won.
Yeah. Well then, Takumi.
We're dying.
Takumi?
Yep.
Takumi, you don't look so good.
We're dead. We die.
Hey, Takumi, what's the matter? Snap out of it.
Takumi!
Takumi! Takumi!
And we die. Boom. Day 98. Okay, good. I don't have to commit to this line. I came to along with the morning announcement. I heard the date loud and clear. Day 98? It can't be. I murmured to myself and tried to get out of bed, but after being asleep for so long, I couldn't get my muscles to engage. I twisted around and rolled out of bed, steadying myself against my desk as I forced myself to my feet. I have to ask everyone what happened. They should be at the breakfast right now. I stumbled out of my room, leaning against the walls as I made my way to the cafeteria. When I arrived, everyone was there just as I expected. They were frozen like statues, their jaws practically on the floor. Everyone's alive, surprisingly. Takumi. Wait, there was someone missing. It was Nozomi. I couldn't see her anywhere. Before I could ask, Gaku started talking. Oh, Nozomi was gone. Hey, are you guys messing with me? Why is Takumi here? What do you mean, why? You must have come to... Yeah, Takumi's awake! Yo, you're back, you're back! Yay, wahoo! Thunderous cheers echoed around me. Everyone gathered around. They hugged me and ruffled my hair and they clamored with delight. Eventually, once their excitement had subsided a little, I fixed my hair and cleared my throat. I asked what happened over the last 25 days while I was asleep. Where to start? We took turns looking after you. What about the defensive battles? We had one on day 87 and one on day 93. An elderly warrior named Dalsha came both times, but we vanquished him. Without our help, oh my god. Oh, speaking of battles, that's just coming tomorrow, but you don't need to fight. Well, of course I do. That's how clueless are you. You're in no shape to fight. That's right, Mrs. Sumino. Take it easy and get some rest. If your leap damage gets any worse, we'll all be in trouble. Huh? I couldn't believe my ears. What do you guys know about leap damage? I told them everything, even about the time loop. Oh my gosh, you talked about the time loop? It's over. Why? Well, we grilled her about it. We asked her if you really had some kind of mystery infection. We were like, you need to tell us what really happened so we can find a way to cure him and save him together. Just like that. But...
if you tell them the truth, we're guaranteed to have the worst possible outcome.
Uh-oh.
I've
Uh-oh.
lived through 146 loops, and there's never been a single exception.
Uh-oh. Pardon a crap smear like me for opening his fetid face hole, but shouldn't we be happy? Takumi's finally better. That's for I'm so happy I could do a backflip. And I finished making the baby jar too. Now we just need Nozomi to wake up. I couldn't keep up with all this. Everything they said led to new questions. What's a baby jar? And what happened to Nozomi? Yeah, about that. Everyone fell silent. Something must have happened. Something that was difficult to talk about. Hiriko, why don't you tell him? We still haven't eaten breakfast, so... Alright, Takumi, come with me. Uh-oh, what? Hiriko left the cafeteria. I hurried after her. Eventually, we reached our destination. Huh? What? What the hell is going on? Why is the escape all corroded? Can't you tell it's particle bacteria? But we sprayed QB liquid all over the school on day 42. Inside the school, yes. We must have missed some affected areas. The bacteria found its way through the vents. We only found it on day 10 or so, 10 days or so ago. There wasn't at any point in spraying it down with the remaining QB liquid. Even if we'd done that, there's no way we could have the paw repaired by day 100. You know, this all would have been fucking avoided if we fucking sprayed down the paw with the QB liquid, Hiriko. Like, cause we knew that it got eroded in other timelines. But then when the final attack launches day 100... Okay. Don't worry, the attack's not going to launch. Why? We're going to stop it. How? We're going to take the baby out of the machine in the defense room. You can't do that, you'll kill him. Normally you'd be right. We can't just remove him without a plan. That's why Tsubasa made a baby jar. Here's a photo of it. Like she said, she just finished it, so the jar's still empty for now. We're going to put the baby in there as soon as we're finished with breakfast. Will he be able to survive in that thing? Yes, the jar is a life support system attached to it. Also, Tsubasa made it faster in this timeline. So then the missiles won't be fully charged with his energy, which means we'll be able to stop the final attack. Oh, I guess I don't have to worry about... I don't have anything to worry about after all. Nobody told you to worry in the first place. Wow, everything's going great without Takumi. Can't say we're totally in the clear, though. Are you talking about Nozomi? Hiriko nodded. What happened to her? I think showing you would be the best way to explain. Come with me. She's in her room. Is it rejection symptoms? Didn't we deal with that already? Or was that in a later point in the timeline?
Nozomi?
What? She's glowing? What?
Why is she glimmering?
It was day 85. I brought everyone to the lab to tell them about parallel leaping. On the way back, a tiny meteorite came flying down from the sky.
What?
It exploded in midair, and these particles of light came raining down.
What?
Nozomi was completely covered in them.
What?
Thankfully, she doesn't seem to have any external wounds.
What?
But she lost consciousness immediately after it happened. That brings us to what you see here.
Is her life in any danger?
No. She's just sleeping. Her breathing and pulse are normal. So, don't worry about that.
I stared hard at Nozomi. She was comatose, and yet for some reason it didn't make me feel anxious. It was because of the magnificent shine coming off of her body. Why is she glowing? To me, it looked like something sacred would only be granted to a chosen one. What the fuck is going on? Huh?
Oh.
Now then, we've taken up a lot of time getting you up to speed. Everyone's waiting in the cafeteria. We need to head to the defense room and put the baby in the jar. What about breakfast? You're gonna have to skip it. Are you insane? I've been asleep for 25 days. Well, you're still fine, aren't you? We were feeding you intravenously. Now that you mentioned it, I realized I didn't really feel hungry. Come on, let's go. True evil appears without warning. It was a realization I felt all too keenly. Back in the cafeteria, Hiriko and I were greeted by a scene that was difficult to process. Uh-oh.
How?
This
Giko?
Can't be.
Giko just came by and murdered everyone, and in 20 minutes you were gone. This blood drained from my face. I went weak in the knees. I could hardly continue standing upright. What the hell? What happened here? I clutched my chest and tried to take a deep breath. Calm down, I told myself. I had to stop panicking and make sure I was really seeing what I thought I was seeing. Takemoto, Ima, Yugamu, Darumi, and Choshika, all 5 of them were laying limply in a sea of blood. There wasn't even a hint of movement. It was clear they were already gone. But it wasn't just them. The other 8 were laid out on the floor around them. There was no sign of blood on them. Were they okay?
Snap out of it, Takumi. We need to get them to the infirmary.
Right. Got it.
No sooner than I took a step forward.
It's you.
There she is.
The key infected Kako. It's Kako-G.
There she is.
What a terrible nickname.
It's Giko.
Could you please not call me that? Anyway, you know me? You must have been to that timeline then. Have you been following me? Not that it matters now.
Kako G continued speaking as she swung around her survival
What a
knife.
shame. I was about to kill the rest of them too. You just had to show up and ruin it.
You must be the one who ran away from the mystery timeline.
Mystery Timeline. I'm not familiar with that name, but you're probably right. Except I didn't run away. I just got bored and went somewhere else. By the way, I made sure to slaughter every last one of them in that timeline.
Why would you do that?
Did I never tell you? Deep inside me, there's an unstoppable
Okay, so she jumped to the wrong timeline, killed everyone there. Then she jumped here, killed everyone here.
It's part of my reproductive instincts. I was born that way. For me, killing feels like what your species does in bed. But if you ask me, the things you do there are far more grotesque and repulsive.
Oh,
look! They've started to come around while we were talking.
What did you do to them?
Nothing too serious. I just put some sleeping pills in the water cooler.
And then everybody drank the water and fell unconscious.
Did you gee them too?
Anyway, it'll be a problem for me if they wake up. The odds of a 10-on-1
All right,
fight
time to go
aren't in
stab
my
Gaku
favor.
really quick. Nyek.
This doesn't
Shick.
mean you've won,
Shick.
though. I just don't want to harm this vessel. I've had her for more than 75 days now. I've become quite attached. I really must be going now. See you around.
I was about to protest when Gaku ran out of the Kako G ran out of the cafeteria at an unbelievable speed.
We have to chase her down!
Wait, Takumi. We need to do something about our friends first.
Damn! You're right.
Are we actually gonna be able to revive them? Here can I examine the bodies of the first 5. They bled out, having lost all their cryptoglobin somehow. We couldn't revive them. The strength left our bodies and we collapsed to the ground. It wasn't long after the rest of the unit came to. They were all horrified to see the carnage before them. Kako was particularly distraught. She clung to Ima's corpse and held it tight. She wailed like an animal, shaking her head and heaving heavy sobs. Even now, the shock still colored their faces. Hoping to calm everyone down a little, Hiroko and I brought them to the gym. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, oh, death is a thing in this route because we say it so. Because, yeah, they've been bled out for so long that they're full death already. Even though they can fucking last like 2 hours, 2-3 hours, like 4 hours even. Like more than they can last like a good amount of hours and still come back. But they lose all the crypto glowing, getting fucking shanked in breakfast, and then now it's over. And I was like, what the fuck? I'm gonna calm everyone down a little. Hiroko and I brought them to the gym. I see sleeping pills in the water cooler. We drank it and it knocked us out. Thanks for fucking repeating everything. My head is still fuzzy. My vision's all blurry too. I can barely stand up. But who would do this? Let's make one thing clear. The culprit is not one of us. It's some kind of creature that came from another timeline. Creature? Yes, a Gi. Hiroko is probably trying to spare everyone by leaving out that I was possessing a version of Kako. If our Kako were to find out, she'd probably be beside herself with grief and guilt.
Hey!
Hiroko and I will go after it. You guys wait here. No, I'm going too. Kako, I understand how you feel. No, I'm going to kill that thing. After screaming at the top of her lungs, Kako lurched forward. The effects of the medicine haven't worn off yet. You can't run like this. How can you say that? You were the one in a coma for days. Yeah, but I feel fine now. Enough of this, Takumi. We need to go. Everybody, take care of Kako. Got it. Why? I want to go too. I want to go. Let me go. Kako is having a complete meltdown, tears streaming from her face. Everyone frantically tried to hold her back. Thanks, guys. That was all I could say before Hiroko and I ran out of the gym. We were unsure if Kako G was still in the premises, but we still searched around the school just to be sure. When we reached the war room,
Sirei and Nigo too.
Everyone's dead. Hiroko rushed over to them. After a short inspection, she turned to me, her face darkened. Ashen,
Totally
something.
beyond repair. It's possible
That's a good thing,
she
by the
hasn't
way.
given up on trying to kill us all.
So, maybe.
We looked at each other as realization
This
dawned.
is bad.
Nozomi's in trouble.
He's going to kill Nozomi. We bolted out of there, making our way to the Nozomi's room on the rooftop. Uh-oh. He burst into our room and looked at the bed. Impossible. She's gone. No. What the fuck? He returned to the rooftop and looked around. Just then, we heard the sound of a propeller turning. It's coming from the schoolyard. A propeller? I ran to the fence and grabbed onto it and looked down to see a fire extinguisher drone hovering off in the distance. Sure enough, under the drone was Kakoji, and she's holding somebody. It's Nozomi. Kakoji cut through the wall of fire with a drone and ran along the path it cleared for her. Hiroko, let's go. Right. He rushed to the city ruins. There was no sign of Kakoji. We should be going to the lab. When's the next leap window? Starting tonight. Starting at 9:20 p.m. And what would be the point of taking her there? Why would she even want to take Nozomi to another timeline? How should I know? I don't even know why she took Nozomi in the first place. Anyway, the lab's the only place that makes sense, so I know, let's go. We ran for the lab. After 5 minutes of sprinting, Hiroko suddenly stopped. Look there. He was pointing down an alley. I could see something stirring there. It was Kakoji, but she'd already spotted us. What the fuck? She could super jump? She jumped high into the air and vanished, with Nozomi in her arms all the— What the fuck is going on? Damn it. We were so close. We stared in the direction Kakoji had fled. That's not where the lab is it? No, it's the complete opposite direction. So she's not trying to go there? I don't know. She might be trying to misdirect us. Then I'll look in the direction she went, and you can search. Have you forgotten how incredibly strong Kakoji is? We can't risk facing her alone. It's too dangerous. She had a point. I didn't care what happened to me, but I couldn't let any danger come to Hiroko. Then we'll have to look together. Agree. Let's search any place she might have wanted to go. But in the end, we couldn't find her, of course. Wait, we went to the cave. The commune cave. And then we couldn't find her at all. It's a mystery. We couldn't find any sign of Giko anywhere. As we were searching, the sky grew dimmer. Night fell. Clinging to our last hope, we ventured into the mountains to the northeast. We kept walking for some time until we approached the summit, where we finally spotted a wriggling shadow. Giko, we found her, but she found us too.
Wow, not bad. You figured out I was here.
What can I say? Vermin has a very distinctive smell.
Are you talking about me? I'd say your kind are the real vermin here.
What do you mean by that?
I wonder.
Just tell us what you want. Why did you take Nozomi?
When I was on the roof, I saw a light coming out from under her door. I went inside to investigate and saw her in bed. I knew it the moment I laid eyes on her. She's a variant.
A what?
A variant?
When a certain species is exposed to a special kind of light called a tream ray, their body's composition morphs them into something called a variant.
What?
I'll spare you the details, as I doubt you could understand. But variants are a rare delicacy for my kind. I must return to my native planet and offer up her body to them.
The Gi planet. Wait, this is the first time we've seen that.
That's why I'm looking for a craft to take me back.
We're getting fucking new nonsense now on the final 3 endings.
Specifically, our own craft, which is capable of warp travel.
She has her own craft? Okay. I asked if Kakoji, that meant that there was a craft nearby. She replied readily enough.
There should be, but that doesn't appear to be the case in this timeline.
Why?
Our spacecrafts can travel through blood space, so it may have ended up in
They
another
pow?
timeline instead.
Okay, apparently they can. My thoughts were interrupted before asking more questions. I was suddenly overcome by a violent fit. It must be my leap damage acting up. The world swayed in front of me. My legs went weak and I fell to my knees.
Are you all right, Takumi?
Giko saw her opportunity and took it. With a smirk, she held Nozomi close and launched herself into the air, vanishing into the darkness. And we're fucking... Alright. Shortly after my fit subsided, I got back up on unsteady feet. I knew your leap damage wasn't healed yet. No, it's because I didn't eat. I'm out of stamina. Don't lie to me. Let's just go. Go where? Where's the dimwit now? Geeko practically spelled it out for us. What did she just say just now? Her spacecraft might have ended up in another timeline. She really is going to the lab this time. And we're gonna miss her. I nodded and took off running. Hiroko was right behind me. We hurtled down the mountains and raced between the buildings in the city. And we made it. What time is it? 9:35 p.m. The leap window opened up at 9:20. That was 15 minutes ago. Then stop yapping and move. Okay, here it goes. We raced into the lab. There we saw someone in a leap suit on the circular platform next to the machine. It had to be Kako G. In her arm was another suit-clad figure, of Nozomi, obviously. Light particles started to fill the air before our eyes. They were going to leap any second.
Can't let them escape.
A memory from the mystery timeline came flooding back to me. Nozomi defended me. She sacrificed her own life. I didn't want it to happen again. I couldn't lose her. I promised her. I promised. I had to protect her no matter what. I hunched over, about to leap toward Kako G, but then Hiroko yelled at me.
No! You can't! You need a suit!
That's how we're gonna die in this timeline.
You go again unprotected. You won't make it. You'll die.
After hearing Hiriko's plea, I knew what I had to do. Yup. Attack Kako G. Yes. We attack Kako G. We attack Geeko. Goodbye, Geeko. I'm staking my life on this. I didn't hesitate or delay for one single second. My body moved before my mind did. And when we jump, we die. We're just gonna die. He didn't even push her out. I thought we would like push her out of the fucking thing at this point, you know? I found myself laid out on the ground. Kako G must have knocked me away after we jumped timelines. It wasn't in front of me anymore. I got up and whirled around to see her disappearing toward the exit. Nozomi's still in her arms. Yeah, I need to chase her down. No sooner than I took a step forward. Intense pain ripped through my spinal cord. My head spun, my stomach turned, and my body went numb and unresponsive. I couldn't let Kako G get away. Staggering on my feet, I ran out of the lab. I found Kako G right away. She was running full tilt toward the end of the street. You won't get away from me. My steps sprung off the ground as swiftly as I started to chase her after Kako G. Maybe it was adrenaline, but the pain in my body was fading. I could do this. I could catch her. I was gradually closing the distance between us as I ran. Just a little more, I can almost reach out and touch her. I'm not letting her get away. I felt like if I lost her now, it'd be all over. I'd never find her again. My body was almost reaching its limit. The pain was coming back. Every cell in my body was screaming for oxygen. But I couldn't stop. I summoned all my remaining strength. I viciously lunged for Kako G's back. Or tried to anyway. However, Kako G threw Nozomi down, ground to a halt, and turned around. And fucking kicked us. Fool. And then, bam! Ooh! I was still running when her fist smashed into my gut. It was one hell of a powerful counter. I flew through the air, twirling like a baton before landing hard on the ground. You fucking dumbass. Kako G was quick to follow up. She kicked me over as over and over as she spoke.
You are an imbecile. Do you really not understand why I ran?
You know, she's speaking facts.
If I stayed in the lab, I knew she'd come, and that she'd get in my way.
Yo, BA going off.
I needed you to be alone, so I could torment you. That's why I let you here.
Apparently, they can't play the sound effects at the same time as a voice line playing. An intense jolt painted through my pain jolted through my body every time her foot connected with me. I couldn't tell if it was the pain was from her kicks or from my leap damage. But as I took kick after kick, I eventually stopped feeling anything. It was like my body was made of rubber. My consciousness soon detached itself as well. In the end, I couldn't even tell who she was stomping anymore. Time continued to pass. We're just getting fucking grinded into the dirt.
I feel better now. And you shouldn't have an unbroken bone left in you.
Kako G spoke and turned away. As she started to walk, I saw Nozomi on the ground ahead of her.
Nozomi!
You didn't break his jaw! I murmured her name as I stared at her. More memories of the mystery timeline came flooding back. If I hadn't been able to protect her then, she was the one who protected me. She died defending me. She was smashed to pieces. But that Takumi of this timeline is different. I'll do anything, even if it destroys me. I'll give my life to defend Nozomi. I will save her. You get fucking shanked. Oh, what? What?
But how? How could such an
Wait,
ugly species?
She dies in this one? This one? Kakoji fell to the ground. I quickly took off her helmet and put her hand on her neck. My hand on her neck. She still had a push. She was breathing normally. She was just unconscious. I ran over to Nozomi, just like I'd done with Kakoji. I removed her helmet to check her. She was fine. She's still asleep, but she would survive. It was just then that I heard footsteps. Running over to me was... Yuriko. Still alive, I see. Somehow, we're moving. Yeah, both of them. I meant you. You leapt 3 times now without protection. You could have died instantly. And we just fucking shake it off. We're built different. Sorry. Yuriko sighed and pulled something out of her jacket. What's that? A beam gun that generates a special electromagnetic pulse. I borrowed it from Tsubasa. I never go anywhere without it. The electromagnetic pulse is harmless to the human body, but it can damage really small creatures if you crank the output high enough. What? Just watch. Are they gonna fix Kako? Yuriko made her way to Kako, laid out on the ground. She stopped beside her, but put the muzzle to her temple and pulled the trigger. Immediately after, I was confronted by a grotesque sight. A horrible squirming creature began to wriggle out of Kakoji's mouth. Ugh. I'd seen one before. I can never forget it. It was a gi. A gi queen. To be more precise, it's a female spawner. In the zombie timeline, it was known as Alpha 1. Well, this one is originally from the Box of Calamity timeline, so technically it's not that Alpha 1. Thank goodness. So Kakoji's back to being regular Kako now, right? Yes, we should be calling her Kako 3 instead. She's a denizen of the Box of Calamity branch up. Wait, I thought they killed the host when they merged with them though. What? How is she okay? But will her brain be okay? I just examined her, and her vital signs don't show any abnormalities. We don't have to worry about her dying. I thought they died when they fucking merged. What? But she's losing a lot of blood from that wound on her back, so we should treat the wound quickly. Oh, fuck. My heart clenched. It wasn't Kakoji who was way out on the ground, it was Kako. Even if my back had been up against the wall, I felt guilty for hurting her. By the way, what should we do about this thing? I followed Hiriko's gaze. He was using the heel of her shoe to pin down the Gi Queen wriggling on the ground. Isn't it obvious? So many of my friends have been killed by that monster. I didn't even have to think about what we needed to do. I lifted my foot, finally ready to exact my vengeance. I used all my might. I crushed the disgusting little creature. Bro, I even swapped lines so that we wouldn't get the line where we kill Kakoji, but apparently we get the when we kill her. The Gi let out a grating shriek, writhed in pain for a few seconds, and went still. Now then, let's get out of here. I'll take Kako 3, so you can take Nozo. What is it? Everything was over. I'd finally been able to kill the horrible Gi. I was relieved. I felt completely exhausted. Suddenly the leap and damage-induced fit I'd been holding back this whole time hit me like a raging torrent. All at once, I lost consciousness. Day 99. When I came to, I saw her sitting there as always.
If I got paid for every time I had to carry you, I could afford a beautiful mansion in an upscale neighborhood by now.
Sorry for all the trouble.
Don't worry about it. You can lick my boots clean again to apologize.
I don't remember ever doing that.
Really? Huh. I must have my timelines confused.
I tried to smile, but I couldn't. Not even my cheek muscles would move. Intuitively, I knew I didn't have long. The damage had begun to consume my entire body, killing my cells.
I told everyone you took care of the Gi. They were all very grateful. They cried and thanked you for avenging everyone it killed.
A touch of warmth returned to my cold body.
What about Nozomi?
She's still sleeping. Awaiting a kiss from a prince, I suppose.
She's safe, even if she's not awake. I felt myself grow warmer still. Oh! So this timeline goes the mystery timeline, and this is the missing people, right?
Kako 3. What's wrong?
I doubt you'll believe me, but someone showed up and stitched up the wound in Kako 3's back.
Someone? Who?
A woman in a white
The old woman? What the? Who is this person?
When she was done treating Kako's injury, she carried her off and disappeared. She got on board some strange silver vehicle.
I didn't understand. What? Okay, so is that the Gi ship? Was that because of the leap damage? Or my brain cells so broken that I'm starting to hear things?
She seemed like a good person, so I don't think we have to
Yeah, she seems like a good person.
Wait, but...
The alarm sounded immediately after I spoke.
Intruder.
Looks like Beshness is here. Well, we need to go to the war room. Wait, why are you getting up? Do I really need to explain? Of course you do it. Exactly what is it you think you're doing? I'm going to fight. Don't be ridiculous. Fighting your condition would be suicide. I knew it. The leap damage has impaired your ability to reason. I'm completely rational. I want to fight for my friends. I didn't die last time, did I? Your symptoms have gotten far worse since then. You've leapt 3 times without a suit. The next time you do it, you will die. Are you okay with that? I haven't had the time to worry about it. The enemy was already beginning their attack. I need to decide it, and quickly my decision is... Wait, what the fuck? This is 2 endings? Oh my god. I guess we're getting all the endings tonight, guys. Alright. We killed Giko, apparently. Yes. We commit. We commit. Hirko, they already died. What? 5 of our friends already died. So we can't break free of the cursed cycle this time. Yeah. The outcome is the same either way. Whether I live or die, we're going to be right back where we started. So if nothing else, I want to choose a path that doesn't leave me with regrets. I want to fight for everyone in this timeline and end this. Hearing my insistence, Hirko replied, "You really are stupid beyond any hope of redemption." She nodded quietly, her eyes welling up. You're so freaking late. What were you even? Wait, Takumi, are you okay? Yeah, I found a miracle medicine. As you can see, I'm back and better than ever. I lied without hesitation. There was no time to try to persuade everyone. Takumi, thank you. Huh? You avenged my dear brother, didn't you? I guess. Are you okay, Kako? Not at all, but I'm going to fight with everything I have. Brother dearest. Right. I nodded firmly before turning to everyone else. Yup, it's all the people that was alive in the mystery route still. Except for Nozomi. What happened to Nozomi? Was Nozomi just gonna get better? Okay then, here we go. Special Defense Unit. We move out for the final time. Oh, but Takumi and Hiriko don't come, though. So I guess they stay behind? Or they... Because the mystery Hiriko and Takumi are still there.
Not like this.
She's too busy being shiny. We got a shiny Nozomi, guys. Quick, throw an Ultra Ball.
There's so many of them. And according to Hiroko, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Right.
Okay, it's the same shit this time. Oh, let's hurry up. We're getting the last 4 endings. Yep.
That's the cannon fodder.
Which means...
Alright, yeah, let's hurry up. Yup.
I didn't see you last time.
I thought you were done for.
I still got life in me yet. Just try and take it from me.
I've no need. I will live for another 1,000 years, after all.
Oh, like another 1,000 seconds? I only give her 100.
Unfortunately for you, in 100 seconds, I'll be the only one left standing. Have
Everyone, careful.
Got it!
Okay, that's the same shit. Bam! Boom, 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 bam! We're dead. Kurara and Ato dead.
you prepared?
It makes me wonder why you didn't.
Isn't that obvious?
Shut the hell up. Go burn ants with a Mac.
Ava.
Here.
Takumi, are you okay? Yeah.
Nope.
Just so excited to fight after so long. Making it hard to breathe.
Are you sure?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
Takumi.
Veshness, your wish is my command. So take a good long look. You can see all of the agony you want when you're down there in hell. Burn
hell? The only one going there today will be you!
Is that a challenge? Bring it on!
Okay, everybody. Here we go.
Everybody! This is our final battle. Give it everything you've got and take her down!
That's a roar. Nice.
Bow down!
Hello. It's been a while. Shion!
Hey guys, I'm here.
So here I am. Zure and Nigo are gone now anyway. But why? I wanted to offer some support. I thought my power might be useful.
Thank you, Shion. But don't completely burn up your strength. You did that in another timeline and...
I understand. I'll figure something out. More importantly, what about the poison trap?
It's complete. Kurara is in charge of setting it.
Wait, what trap?
There's no time to explain.
Let's do this. When I attack, Veshness will be temporarily immobilized. Use that opportunity to set the trap.
Okay. I'm still kind of confused, but we've got this.
Oh my god, it's the same fucking shit. Okay, come on. That's the same fucking shit. I thought we were getting something a little bit more unique. Okay. Yup, you're not gonna die here. Blah, blah, blah. Same shit. Alright. Hopefully in the other two timelines, we don't do any fights. Yeah, okay, the same thing. Yup, same thing. Boom. And we kill Veshness. Yay. Yay. Yeah, we killed that freaking hag. Veshness is dead. Eat shit, you stupid bitch. We won. We won. Yeah. It's all thanks to everybody's hard work. I wonder what our friends are thinking up there in heaven. I bet they're so happy. Oh, brother dearest. It's over. It's all over. I don't know if it was the right decision, but if nothing else, I have no regrets. I did everything I could. I used every bit of strength in my body until nothing was left. My heart felt clear and free. It was like a blue sky unburdened by so much as a single cloud. Yeah, this was the right choice. I whispered that assurance to myself. Absolutely. Hiriko heard me and responded, and then... A massive quantity of cryptoglowing spewed out from my mouth. It was like a waterfall or even a geyser. I spread out in gobs as if it was a fountain's pulsing sobs pooling around my feet.
Mr. Samino! Oh, Takumi!
Everyone began to call my name. The shouts turned to shrieks, then eventually morphed again into sobs. Before long, I couldn't hear anything. Silence, total stillness. But I felt a gentle warmth too, as if someone were holding me to their chest. It was so comfortable. I wanted to stay there forever, always and eternally. But my hope was in vain. The warmth soon disappeared. My consciousness had vanished. The last thing I remember wasn't a color or a sound, it was a scent. The sweet, soft scent of lavender. So, this timeline deals with Giko, the scent of lavender. This timeline just deals with Giko, and it's like really, really fast after a fucking gigantic ass timeline shift. Okay, we're going. Then this is a bad end because we shift up. Oh my god. Attack Hako G, no. Well, let's go back to this one. This is a bad end. This is a bad end. This goes to a bad end. Let's go. Let's fucking continue this one. I thought this wasn't gonna be the bad end, but I thought it was gonna do like a fuckery with me, but okay. Yep. Yep.
It's the
How long?
More.
And yesterday. Oh,
You don't sound like you mean that. Are you upset?
a little. I feel like I got benched before the game even started.
Erika's expression softened a little.
Stand?
Huh?
I'm asking if you're able to move.
Probably. If I try.
All right. Then come with me. I have something to discuss with you.
What? We went to the wrong timeline? Keep it down. What if everyone hears you? Wait, what? Wait a minute. You're saying on day 50 we didn't go to the killer timeline, but the zombie timeline? Oh. Oh, what the fuck? So we're the reason that Takumi doesn't have Gi thoughts on the zombie timeline, and then he just gets infected again. That's right. When did you realize? This afternoon. I went to inspect the PLM and noticed when I was checking the logs. That's why the zombie timeline Takumi was normal. He was cured on day 50 by us. Wait, what? Oh, okay. So I didn't end up becoming a killer in the zombie branch. Yes. How could you mess that up? Excuse me, I forgot. You're the one who set the machine that time. He's right. I was the one who decided we should go to the serial killer timeline. I've been responsible for setting up the timeline. So wait, what? He was cured on day 50 by us. And then have to select. During tomorrow's battle. What was this? So we went there and we recreated the zombie timeline. And I've been responsible for setting up the machine. We were 10 minutes past the beginning of the leap window at the time. I configured the machine quickly to regain the time we lost. Clearly I screwed up. It was a careless mistake that ended up putting us in the wrong timeline. You gotta be kidding me. We call the serial killer Takumi 2. That means Takumi 2 still hasn't been cured. I'm afraid not. Why are you so calm about this? I'm always calm. So are we gonna get an explanation about the Nozomi shit in this line? We continued our discussion as we changed locations. Hiriko, when are the blood space waves going to surge next? Use a device and check yourself. It's tonight, 12:05 a.m., just a little past midnight. Technically, that's tomorrow, day 74. I'm not arguing the details with you. So what do? We leap. Where? The serial killer timeline, obviously. Today's day 73. Takumi 2 has already been killed 4 people. Eva, Moko, Takemaru, and Kurata. But if we jump now and cure him, we can at least prevent him from committing further murders, right? We can build a new rail where Takumi 2 stops his crime spree. I messed up the settings, so I have to take some responsibility for what he did after day 50. Something right to make up for that. I mean, we can't just let him run wild, can we? I understand where you're coming from. Unfortunately, there are 2 reasons we can't go and fix him tonight. 2 reasons? First, look at the device again. When does the leap window close? 12:35 a.m. Exactly. We only have 30 minutes. Even if we ran full speed from the lab to the school, that journey would eat up all our time. It's not possible to heal Takumi 2 and make it back. So it was pointless the whole time. We can't change the timeline. Then what if we just stay there? Have you lost your mind? We have no idea when the blood space waves will surge again. There's no telling when we'd be able to come back. And even if time wasn't an issue, we still wouldn't be able to fix Takumi 2. Too much time has passed since the Gi awakened. The gee's data will have already eroded every last nook and cranny of his brain. Bullshit, we literally fixed Kako in the other route. The program will no longer be enough to remove the glitch. That's why you need to give up on the idea of making him better. Is that clear? Takumi 2 can't be healed. He can't be healed. The words repealed in my mind like a haunting echo. Just then, somewhere in my maelstrom of thoughts came an idea. All this means is that I need to kill Takumi 2 myself. Hey! We're just gonna kill him myself. Yo. Let's go. We're going there to kill him. 12:05 a.m. I found myself in the lab alone. I wasn't sure how I got there. That reminds me of something Hiroko said.
Serious sleep damage can affect the brain.
And your ability to reason. Memory is just aside, my reasoning still seemed intact to me. I was being completely rational. If I let Takumi 2 continue to run loose, more of my friends would end up dead. If we can't cure him, I need to get rid of him. That was a rational conclusion I come to after calm and careful consideration. That's right, that's why I came here. To kill myself. In-game. Time to head to the serial killer timeline. Okay, so this is a quicker route. So wait, what the fuck? What do you mean we're not getting an explanation for an... Wait, what? Okay, I need to see how the rest of this line goes before we go back to the other timeline where we deal with Kako and shit. 1:30 a.m. By the time I made it to the school, the leap window had long since closed. It looked like I'd been staying there for a while, but that didn't concern me in that moment. I was too focused on fulfilling my goal. I was still wearing my leap suit. The idea of killing myself while being recognizable made me uncomfortable. So we're gonna look like the killer in the killer timeline. I want to consider Takumi 2's feelings too. He'd be able to rest easier thinking he was killed by a mysterious strange figure rather than knowing he'd been killed by himself. Just then I realized I was holding something tightly in my hands. It was a power saw. I had no recollection of where it came from. Maybe I picked it up on the way here. Huh, anyway, I better go look for Takumi 2. Wait, do we replace him? No, we die, right? We get killed in this time. My consciousness was fading in and out again. Suddenly, I was in the first floor hallway. I had to look for Takumi. Takumi 2 was right there in front of me. So was Nozomi too. Huh? Eek! Wait, Nozomi, run this way. Wasn't this supposed to be Yugamu in this timeline, though? No? The moment they spotted me, their faces contorted when Terran began to run. I couldn't let them get away. I hefted my power saw and gave chase. Oh, this is when we kill... Oh, this is when we kill them in the wall of fire then, no? Yeah. And now we're literally chasing them. Okay, so this is when we get kicked into the wall of fire. By Takumi, no? Wait, no, this is way too late. What happened? I forget what happened at this time in the serial killer timeline. All right, we keep going. Boom, we're chasing them. Are we going to the roof? No, we're going to the classroom. That's where we were trying to stop them, yeah? No, we're going to the roof? Oh, this is when we get kicked down, right? I finally could turn corner Takumi 2 at the top of the staircase. I was slowly closing the distance between us. I raised the power saw and then... I wasn't sure how, maybe he slipped, but Takumi 2 fell backwards coming down the stairs. I quickly followed him down. And there he was, splayed out on the ground. His face was twisted in agony. He seemed barely conscious. He must have hit his head. Now's my chance. I can kill him right here. I ferociously rushed over to Takumi 2, holding the power saw high above my head. I just can't do it. Kill myself? How? How could I possibly do that to myself? I lost my strength. Lowering the power saw, I slipped out of my hand and clattered to the floor. Suddenly, Takumi's eyes flew open. There was a sinister light in them. As soon as I saw, I knew what it meant. It was the Gi. The Gi was awake. It really was inside Takumi 2's brain. In fact, Takumi 2 was no longer with us. It made more sense to call him Takumi G while the Gi had control of his body. The next moment, Takumi G swiftly scooped up the power saw from the floor. So we kill... So... Wait, what? We kill a Takumi in the serial killer timeline? We just don't remember it? Yeah! We kill a Takumi in this timeline. What the hell? I backslashed. I fell to the floor. I could feel how horribly deep the wound was, but strangely it didn't hurt. Maybe my spinal cord had been severed, preventing the pain from reaching my brain. Soon after that, Takumi-ji made a series of strange decisions. He removed my lead suit, then dressed me in a replica class armor made with a gift-o-matic. I wasn't sure what the purpose of that was. It just happened. Once I was in the class armor, he got in the position beside me. As if to further torment me, he mercilessly shredded my back with a power saw. When I was finally able to, when he was finally finished with the incomprehensible course of action, Takumi-ji left with a satisfied grin on his face. All that remained was my body, dressed in class armor, or more accurately, my corpse. After all, I stopped breathing a long time ago. Wait, so we made a new serial killer timeline where we just failed to kill him? Or, okay, what? A form of suicide. I thought this was gonna be the route where we like try to fix all the timelines and have a good ending. But nope. Alright, let's go before the decision. Alright, we're not joining the battle with Veshness. So wait, what the fuck? Then that means there's literally no timeline where we both went to coming of age and saw each other, and then there's no fucking timeline where we even see the fucking meteorite hit Nozomi? It's all off screen? What? Oh, you're right. Maybe I should stay put. I knew you'd come to your senses. But it's not because I'm afraid to die. I just don't want to get in your way out there. Everybody would be worried about me and try to protect me. They wouldn't be able to fully focus on the fight. So in the end, I'd only been holding them back. In short, you're making this choice with everyone's best interests in mind. Yeah. Good. You made the right choice. I give you 100 points for leadership. Sorry, I can't be of any help. And now you've lost all your points. The captain is meant to boost the morale of his fighters, you know. You're not wrong. Okay then, you've got this, Hiroko. I know you'll win. Know your place, servant. What? Anyway, I need to get going. Rather than run her fingers through her hair with a smirk before rushing out of my room, or she ran her fingers through her hair she ran her fingers through her hair with a smirk before rushing out of my room. Immediately, I was overcome by a fit I've been trying to hold back. I've been hoping to at least watch over everyone from the group as they fought this final battle, but it looked like that wasn't going to happen. I lost all strength and collapsed on the spot. And then we die, because they all lose the battle. And even enough energy to claw my way back to bed. Soon, a piercing pain stripped me of my consciousness. And then we all died. Day 100. Yeah, we made it. It was early in the morning before the usual announcement could play. I was standing on the roof. Hiroko was in front of me. Oh, what? You really are resilient, Takumi. You can barely keep yourself upright, can you? There's no sense in trying to act tough, I nodded sincerely. My life would be over soon. The weakening of my pulse made that very clear. You're not going to ask about yesterday's battle? You're standing here, aren't you? Besides, I'm right. Thank you. I appreciate everything you've done. You don't need to thank me. Is everyone else sleeping it off? No, they're all in the cafeteria. Really? This early? We ran into some trouble. They're discussing it now. What kind of trouble? Hiroko hesitated for a moment. There's no point in keeping secrets, I suppose. The baby jar. Somehow, it suddenly disappeared. What? Huh?
Oh.
We noticed it after the battle. I'm not sure exactly what's happening, but I think it's likely somebody stole it. Somebody who? Tako G? No, I doubt it. She didn't have it on her. Then who? Hiroko seemed to have an inkling. I had a faint recollection of something in the corner of my mind, too. I couldn't quite make it out. It's hard for me to tug my threads of my memories. More than half of my brain cells were already dead after all. Needless to say, the baby wasn't in the jar. We were going to put him in after breakfast 2 days ago, but after what happened to the others, we didn't have time for the capacity. And the missiles in the final attack, yes, they've already charged with energy. Escape pod was in ruins. There was no way we'd be able to fly into space, which meant at 10 a.m. we'd all... No way.
Takumi, you can't go on much longer. It's okay. You don't have to say anything. I don't want to cause you any more pain. I do have.
Takumi looks he looks really derpy in this look.
Nozomi's awake.
Really?
Yes. And she's doing fine.
Which she's just doing fine? Okay. What about the light fucking
For some
thing?
reason, that strange light.
What do you mean it just vanished? What the fuck are we talking about?
That's good to hear. She's awake. She's okay.
What happened to the fucking make the fucking the machine go horizontal and vertical? So I avenged the mystery time. I managed to save Nozomi in this timeline. I avenged the mystery timelines in Nozomi's too. Even though I saved her, she'd be gone soon. So would everyone else. But burned by the flames of the final attack, instantly wiped out. Go to the mystery timeline. Just then something sparked in my mind. A nearly vanished fragment of my memory suddenly turned vivid again. Summoning that little strength I had left, I asked Hiroko a question.
Hey, Hiroko? When's the next time we can leap?
Leap?
Yeah.
Why do you want to know?
Just tell me.
The window's already open. It'll last another 3 hours.
I see.
My pain ripped through my body. I somehow managed to string my words together as I wrote it out.
Hiroko, listen closely. Jump to the mystery timeline.
What?
The attack won't launch there. We can save everybody.
Hiroko's face reddened slightly, but it soon faded, her brow furrowing as she bit her lip. I knew that what the change in expression meant. We could save everyone if we jumped to the mystery timeline, but Hiroko and I...
In short, if all of the special
Yep, they all survive.
The sum of all those
We'd have to do it all over again.
Yeah, but that's not so bad. Doing it again, spending another 99 days.
Takumi.
Together with you.
Together with you.
Oh.
Dead.
Takumi. Takumi.
Dead. Dot. Oh, are we in Hiroko's perspective? Hiroko, let me get this straight. We'll really be saved if we go to the mystery timeline we're talking about? You really are dense. How many times do I have to tell you? Oh my god, we're playing as Hiroko! The final attack won't launch there, huh? You aren't telling us why that is, though. Don't worry about it, it's fine. I don't know about this. By the way, where's Takumi? He's already there. Huh? Why? He had to take care of something there. We don't have time, I'll explain everything later. Alright, let's get going. Yes, very well. I put on my leap suit, of course. I made sure to check I put on my leap suit. Of course, I made sure to check it for holes first. I guided everyone onto the platform and then... Here we go. Dude, we're here at the Last Defense Academy, but is this really that mystery timeline or whatever? Looks exactly like our school. Everyone's looking around curiously. I took the opportunity to break away from the group. I hid in the shade of a tree and observed them. Shortly after, everyone else came out. Yep. Boom. No.
You're kidding.
How?
Why?
It's not possible.
I thought they were dead.
How are you here?
You took the words right out of my mouth.
I mean, this is
a miracle! It's a miracle, everybody!
All of us are alive.
Hiroko 7.
That's right. We're alive.
Oh my, no one's questioning Eito. They should question Eito in this fucking timeline. Oh, Ima.
brother dearest.
Sister dearest.
Brother dearest.
Sister dearest!
Ima and Kako ran to each other, flying into each other's arms, and after that...
Nozomi?
Huh?
Nozomi!
Takumi ran to Nozomi and held her tight. Everybody crowded together, hugging each other, patting each other on the back, pressing their cheeks together. I heard their cries of delight loud and clear, even some sobs. I watched it all, and then I quietly took my leave. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Alone again. Alone again. Oh, we don't even get... He doesn't even have an inner monologue. She's just thinking of nothing. It's over. And we go back. And die in the attack. Kumi. Come back. Picked up Takumi's body and quietly whispered to him.
The next loop will be number 147. I don't know if it will be the last, but I'll never forget what happened here. I'll remember. Always and forever. One day, we'll get out of here. We'll leave this infinite loop together. I know we'll make it. If anyone can. It's us. You said so yourself. If you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can overcome any obstacle in your way. So, I'll continue to believe. One day, we'll wake up on day 101.
There we go. We fixed the mystery timeline. Fix, quote unquote. Okay, that's insane. The curse cycle. That's insane. That's insane that we... What the fuck? We... This is insane. This is insane. I feel like the good ending would have a better punch if we actually got that at 101, but then we'd have to deal... We'd have to deal with the fact that we're in the invader hunt timeline, so we fucking genocided most of the fucking population. Commune's dead, which means Ava's gonna fucking crash out when she finds out and break her cycle. I'm probably gonna murder humans too. I think Commune's dead. I'm like 99% sure Commune's dead on this route. No? What about Nozomi? Tell her how I feel. Wait, what? How does this? Fuck. Where is it? This is mystery. This is killing game. No, this is killing game. Wait, this is killing game route. Where is it? Kill the baby. Boom. Don't kill the baby. Killing game route. Wait, what timeline did we jump to that everyone died on? Killing game. Wait, killing game? Kill Ava? No. Kill Ava? Yes. Killing game route. Kill the baby? No. We don't kill the baby. Kill the baby? Yes. We try and fail to go. Ah, wait, what? I don't remember what day that was. Wait, it doesn't make... Which day was that? Kill the baby. Was this one? Will you fight first, Dalsha? No, it was this one. Okay, we're jumping this one really quickly. Wait a second. We're jumping really quickly to this. Day 93. What the fuck happened on this one? I'm skipping this. We're skipping through. Boom, boom, bam, bam, bam. Bada bing, bada boom. When did they sack themselves on Veshnas? I remember seeing that, but now I can't find the fucking line. Wait. Where was it? Oh my god, the fucking... Your animation takes too long, fucking... Okay. No, this isn't the Veshnas fight. Boom. 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 Till long last, bam. Okay. We try to go back. It's the fight. Alright. We try to leave. Or no, it's not the fight yet. We try to get to leave now, and we fail. Boom, all the things. Yeah, we gotta stay. Then don't they stay? Do they stay with us? And then we die fighting Veshness, right? I think that's what it is. We don't have it used it all up because we killed Ato. It's goodbye. Boom, boom, bang, bam. Bang, bang. Bam, bam. Oh, that's the fight, right? Invader army. Yeah, this is the invader army. Okay. Wait, fuck. Okay. Okay. So, okay. Did Commune die in this route? Around David, you virtually annihilated all enemy invaders except for Veshness are made for. All that remained was the Supreme Commander herself. If we could take her out, we could survive this. We're so close to activating. It wasn't meant to be. Our greatest weapon, Battlemech, was gone. Unable to come back to life, we started losing our lives one after another. And in the end, though we barely managed to defeat the Veshness, she took each one of us down with her. I guess it's up in the air whether... I thought it didn't mention her. I guess it's up in the air whether she. It's up in the air whether she dies on that route. In this route, on ending 86. I have to look that up. Does she die on that route? We're at 99 endings. Final one. We choose not to go after her. It's up in the air. I feel like if she didn't join the battle, we did stop Veshness at the battle there. So I guess she did live. Maybe? Ao does it while you're fighting? No. That's Dalsha. That's if we choose to go after Dalsha first, then he goes and kills her, and then he gives us a reward in his bad ending. This is after that. So Ato's dead at this point. Yeah. So in the line where we try to kill the baby, it's up in the air whether Commune actually dies or not, because we don't see her dead body and they didn't mention her dying. Suddenly I froze up. I stopped in place. Was it because I didn't want to die? Because I value my life too much? Nozomi had thrown aside her own precious life to save me, and yet, despite everything, I couldn't get my legs to move. When I snapped back to reality, the two of them had already disappeared. Particles of light flickered into the air. They jumped to another timeline. Can we snap out of it and chase after Kakoji? I figured out where they're heading from the log. The machine's all set to go. Are you listening? Right. Here can I put on our leap suits? I have thoughts. I'll wait till we finish this thing to talk about it. But like, man, I'm actually like, I think after seeing this route like fucking plummeted. I didn't have this route at the top, but I had it like pretty good. But like after this segment, I think this route is fucking plummeting like really far down now. I'm plummeting this route because I've like, there's so many odd decisions here. We jumped timelines to go after Kakoji. And we resumed our search for her. But she was nowhere to be found in the city ruins, and we couldn't find her at all, ever again. We turned our attention to the mountains of the northeast. Kakoji has likely gone there in search of her spacecraft. Unfortunately, though... Takumi, I'm sorry, but this is it. We can't go any farther. The crazy Kakoji's gotta be in those mountains. We need to keep going. The time limit's getting closer. This is as far as we can go if we're going to make it back to the lab in time. No. We're not giving up on Nozomi. We'll find her eventually, I'm sure of it. But now's not the time. There's nothing more we can do. We can't leave the others to fight Veshness without us tomorrow. I thought you weren't going to let me fight. I wasn't, but I'm staying here. What? I'm staying in this timeline to find Kakoji and Nozomi too. Don't be ridiculous.
Hey!
Just go back without me. I'll keep looking on my own. I can't abandon Nozomi. I'll do whatever it takes to save her. Kumi. Good luck with the battle tomorrow. I know you'll do fine. With that, I started to run off to the northeastern mountains.
Wait, Takumi! Takumi! Takumi!
I heard Hirika yell my name over and over again, but I just kept running, never once glancing back. Sometime after that, I arrived in the mountains. It was eerily still and silent all around me, without so much as the rustling of leaves to be heard. I clawed my way through the bushes, climbed the cliff sides, and crawled along the ground in search of Kakoji and Nozomi, but I couldn't find them. I couldn't find anything, not even a clue leading me in the right direction. Oh, okay. We're still here. Which timeline are we in again this round? We don't even get told which timeline we're in. And we couldn't find them, ever. They already left. They already blood spaced out. Yep. It was day 100, 10 a.m. and then my consciousness was rendered to ash, vanishing without a trace. All that remained was regret, lingering like an eternal grudge. That's it? What the f— The Coward's finals days. Yeah, isn't this bad? There's a line that bails out through blood space, ignoring the loop. Yeah, like there's a 100. We did it. We did it. Let me look at my achievements. Where's my achievements? Achievements. Complete all SF routes. Complete all mystery routes. Upgrade any shit, what am I missing? Take out 100 enemies. I got that. Unlock all achievements. One missing, which is getting the fucking bond events up. Okay. That is shitty. That is shitty. That's it. That's it. That's fucking, that's everything. What the fuck? Oh my, that's so weird. This is so weird. We can't have a good end. Like, okay, I knew there was no golden ending. I know there was no golden ending, but yeah, we have, okay, so of this situation right now, this means that there's a golden, there's a Gi runs away with a golden Nozomi and they go back to their planet. I don't know if they timeline hop, but their thing is able to gump through blood space as well. So they could go wherever they want. So there's a Giko, the Gi planet is still a thing. Like, it's still like a fucking thing, and it's like they have the variant, so like what the fuck does that even mean? What the hell was this side of the route? I thought I was like so expectant of this route to be like we're fixing the timeline, we're going to go right all the wrongs, we're gonna try. I thought this was gonna be like the Gi extermination line. I thought this was gonna be the Gi extermination, like the Gi extermination project. It was gonna do like all the steps, get rid of the Gi and every single timeline to create a timeline where like timelines of them where they are going like no Gi. Like no Gi is around, you know, good ending for them. Good ending for them. Maybe they don't break the loop, but I thought it was gonna be like we exterminate the Gi. What the fuck was this? We fucking jump with a fucking hole. We get the hole, lose fucking 20 days. We choose to fight a battle. Boom. Then we lose another fucking 20 days. We lose another 20 days. And it's like, oh, by the way, Nozomi became a fucking light bulb. Nozomi became a light bulb. Kakoji just comes by, kills a bunch of people, and then we chase her and we just stab her and it's done? It's over? What? Kakoji was literally fucking propped up as the villain. I was like wondering what the hell? Why isn't Kakoji doing anything? Because he just jumps to this timeline and just gets stabbed in the back. And then boom, she's dead. What the fuck? What is this? This is like the most disappointment I think I've ever felt in this game. What the fuck was this section? I thought there was gonna be... It's just so weird. Okay. At least with this line, like we go... Okay. It's not even like, hey, everyone's alive and like peace can be achieved maybe. Because we fucking they jumped to the Hunt timeline where they're fucking... They've been genocided so hard that they had to bring like civilians into being... like the fucking... Like civilians had to like fucking monster themselves to like keep up with the war because they were getting genocided that badly in the Hunt Invader timeline. The Invader Hunt timeline. And then like, okay, Commune is not explicitly said to be dead. So there is opening for Commune to be alive in that route. But if not, that means Commune is dead. Ava's gonna fucking find out at some point, maybe. And then like, if she ever does, then she's going to fucking try to murder humanity again. Either that, or they just execute her back on the fucking, they just execute her back on the satellite. It's like, what the hell? So, like, hey, we'll be able to tackle the problems together. The problems are kind of big, Hiroko and Takumi. There's kind of a lot of problems in the timeline you jump to. There's kind of a lot of fucking problems. So yeah, so they have a long war. Well, I don't even know if it's a long war. They decimated the Futurans, but they're definitely not going to be happy. I don't think there's a peaceful solution with the Futurans and humans in the Invader Hunt timeline. I'll be honest. At that point, I don't think there's a peaceful solution. So I think they're getting genocided, like one way or the other, or they're gonna be a fucking second class citizen after ceding their fucking planet, and then there'll be like terrorism and shit. And like there was a whole fucking warfare going on in the rebellion route, but they weren't as genocide nearly as bad in that route. Okay, that was so weird. I was like actually excited for this route. It's okay, colonizers bad themes. It's so weird. I thought this route was interesting. I guess I should have realized this was gonna be a more like the bigger one, but like we don't get any closure of Giko on this route. When if we choose the wrong timeline, if we choose the wrong choice timeline, they get murdered by Giko, and then we don't even see Giko on the fucking right choice timeline. Like what the fuck? And then she just gets fucking stabbed. It literally was just like a 10-second, like 10 minutes, and then she's dead in this line. What? She was literally propped up as such a villain and she's gone like that? What the fuck? And then it's just disappointing. Like it's not a satisfying end. I think like second scenario was this one? The second reset scenario. Last Defense Academy second scenario. Second scenario was at least everyone dies except for Nozomi, but like at least it's a satisfying route that concludes the themes of the story and it ends the plot threads, and it's like, okay, you know, it's a full story. This is like, what the fuck? Multiple timelines? This left so many things open. Like the leap damage did nothing in the end. I thought they were gonna have Hiroko die. Nope, she just shook it off. It was fine after doing 2 leaps in a row without a suit, with an open suit. And then on both lines, friendship is power. They both get to the things, but on this one, you know, Ava recovers her sanity, knocks off the brainwashing, and then vows to kill everyone. Meanwhile, this one, she doesn't, but they're in a fucking awful timeline, and I don't see how things are gonna go okay in this timeline, but everyone's alive, I guess, so they're gonna all take it then. Yeah, she also never coughs up her hemoanima at all. Like she just shrugs it off. I guess because when they have an opening in the suit, it's not as bad as like when Takumi literally goes buck naked without a suit on. I guess that's gonna be the explanation. But then like, what the fuck was this? The solution to Giko, the ending of Giko was like the most anticlimactic shit. That was awful. And then we lose so many days on this timeline. And it's like, oh, by the way, we dealt with everything. And also Nozomi fucking got hit by a meteorite shard and got light. And also she's a variant. And it's like, what the fuck does that even mean? Also, what the fuck was with the fucking woman? What was with the woman? They give the fucking chip. You can upgrade the machine to go vertical and horizontal. Oh, what does that mean? It probably meant you could go back in time. We do nothing with that. There's so many Chekhov's gobs that are never even fucking addressed. Not even touched. What also happened? We went to the coming of age timeline. What happened to the Takumi and Hiroko of that timeline? What happened? They ran away from us, meaning they were another timeline's Takumi and Hiroko. There are another timelines Takumi and Hiroko. We don't even see them because it's not this timeline. What do you mean? So wait, who are they? Who are they? We don't even see them. What timeline are they from? I have all 100 endings. Yeah, and then like they introduce so much shit just to leave it open. I guess for DLC teasing. That I guess. Hey guys, it's DLC. You know, wait for the DLC. You want to see DLC, right? You want more endings, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Fuck. It's too late for me to do a character and route tier list. We'll hit that up again later in another stream. But like, yeah, that's it. Oh my god. Okay. Here's the title screen. How many hours has this been of the game? How many hours? Well, 168 hours. And it'll probably take me like an hour. I'm not gonna do it on stream because we just beat all 100 endings, but it'd probably take me like an hour to go and finish off everyone's Bond events. But like, oh my god. 100. 100 out of 100. Yeah, alright. It was like... I don't think I was as disappointed in a route as much... No, Rebellion was worse. Rebellion was such a disappointment. And Conspiracy. But like, this one was like doing pretty good things. Like, sure, okay, it dropped the other characters outside of Takumi and Hiroko. It dropped the other characters. But, you know, I thought it was still doing pretty good. It was still doing pretty good. Like, it was still an interesting, engaging route. Lots of things going on. And then it just like, at the end, it was like so disappointing. It just didn't deliver on what it was setting up well at all. Giko just gets fucking killed in 2 seconds. What the fuck? Like, what was that? I thought there was gonna be like a big climactic showdown, or at least a big climactic encounter. She just shows up, murders half the crew on that timeline, runs away, and then beats up Takumi for a little bit, then gets stabbed in the back and dies. Huh. What? Oh, never. No follow-up on the old woman at all. There was no follow-up at all on the upgrading the machine to go horizontal and vertical. Like, no follow-up at all. Why was that even introduced? There was no follow-up at all. And I was like, and then, oh my god, what the fuck was with the meteorite and bullshit? What was that? What was even the point of that? Was that just to make Giko act stupider so that they have a more plausible way of dealing with her? Because if they didn't have her trying to do some stupid shit like trying to drag Nozomi back to her home planet, they wouldn't have like a decent way of getting her to be in a vulnerable position. I don't know, dude. DLC next game. Gi invasion. We have the Gi invasion route. They showed their planet. They showed their planet. And I was like, oh, the Gi planet. That's gonna be that's still thing. They have still the whole planet of those fucking monstrosities, dude. And it's like, oh, yeah. It didn't matter in the end. It didn't matter. Yeah, and one route she succeeds, and they can travel through blood space, so they can go into other timelines. It's so weird. It's disappointing in a deflating way. Like, Rebellion and Conspiracy were disappointing in an angering way, where they have cool plot beats and then just do them awfully, and they're just really bad. This one was just deflating because it was interesting and it was doing good. Yes, weaknesses of the route, but it was doing good. And then they just dropped the ball at the end completely. Like, what? What? Yeah, that's it. Well, that's all 100 endings. 107, well, rounding up, 170 hours to beat this game in full. 170 hours to beat this game in full. That's crazy. That really is crazy. If you get to play the good JRPG next time, yes, indeedy. We're gonna be moving on to other games. We have Trails on the Sky. I don't think I even put up the first episode of that online yet, but I do want to play Trails in the Sky. I want to play Tales of. I want to do some Tales. We gotta do a Fire Emblem. I need to fucking work on making like a layout for stream so I can do like a Fire Emblem Iron Man's. I want to stream Fire Emblem at some point. Obviously, we have Uma. We got Uma Musume going on, so that's the thing. But yeah, we have it going like that. So, thank you guys for joining me on this very, very, very long journey. Also, it was really deflating that we got the route where everyone lives before, like, we still had 4 endings to get as 96. We got that as 96. That was also deflating. I really wanted to get the route where everyone lives as the final one. I thought that would have been like really peak. I played the full ending again. It would have been really fitting, and that didn't happen. Unfortunately, I didn't know. How could I have known? I legitimately thought that was gonna be a whole fixing the timeline line, and then we make a timeline like we save the gi and all that. But no. Yeah, the game is like, I mean, like they were talking about like how we were just making things happen again, and like maybe we wouldn't be able to fight against it. Maybe we wouldn't be able to fight against the timeline. It's a weird message there. It's like, okay, we wouldn't be able to fight against the timeline. So I thought the whole thing was that we're gonna try to break out of the loop, which would be fighting the timeline. But no, it's just letting the closed loops keep going basically, and then. You know, they all get out by jump. I guess they jump to literally another timeline, the entire crew, and they get out. But yeah, I don't know. Anyways, yes. Next time I will be doing a character tier list and a route tier list. Maybe a discussion of the full game. I'll do that I'll do the discussion if I do that off stream. But those will be posted to my main channel though. When I do get this, it'll be on a stream, so the VOD will be on the VOD channel. But if you've been following this on the VOD channel, I'll edit them and upload the tier lists to my main channel, Shadow Sero, on YouTube. So look forward to that. If you don't catch the streams and you just watch the VODs, look out for that. Subscribe to my channels if you enjoyed it and stuff like that. But yeah, thank you for joining me for 100 Line. We definitely will. In terms of like the Kodaka universe, we definitely will be doing Danganronpa 2x2. I want to stream that. It'll be my first time streaming a Danganronpa game. I never streamed them. I've only ever really watched Danganronpas. I've never actually played them myself. So that will be a thing. But yeah, like, comment, subscribe, and bye-bye guys. Thank you for joining me on this 170-hour journey. If you like JRPGs and Uma Musume and some other gacha games and stuff like that, keep standing by. You probably aren't here at this point. If you've been watching the VOD, you probably skipped around and left at this point. But if you are, like, comment, subscribe if you enjoy what I'm doing and you want to see more JRPGs, the more visual maybe not more visual novels, but I'll definitely do Danganronpa 2x2 at least. And maybe some other, if we get more Uchikoshi stuff, I'll probably try to stream that too. So yeah, thank you guys. Thank you guys for joining me. Goodbye.